would hold. But I think, I don't know, one shower would probably take up half of that. So, but this is what they, let's see. Oh, there's a date here. It says October 6th. Does that say 62? Oh, there's a name too. Very cool. Very cool. It says 62. What's it say? December 14th, 1962. So 62. Wow. Huh. Wonder when. That's weird. That's a weird date because I know it was way before that they had maybe the gold mines are still going in the 60s. I'm not sure. But anyway, they did have gas. So they had a gas source because you can see their gas stove is right there, which is pretty cool. But they had shingles, their windows, obviously no AC. There's a chimney, well, some sort of type of, they must have had like a wood stove or something to heat with. Yeah, and I believe the front door, let me check the snakes first. I absolutely do not want to get bit by a snake. Biggest fear out here. When I go out here to look for stones and gems. And good morning, everyone, if I haven't said good morning. Oh, okay. So yeah, so this is would be their front door. Gotta have 2 covers. I guess maybe there was more than, you get some bullet holes here. So, or, yeah, it looks like bullet holes. But this is the siding and their windows. We had those type of windows when we bought our house. It was horrific. So, but I do see this line, a hose line. So at least they had the water source and, they had, their two outhouses and this is pretty cool. So there's another date there, right? It says 4/19/60. And they did some, oh, that's pretty cool. I want to do that. See, these are the type of stones I look for because when they're shined, they look like crystals. And Joshua Tree sells them at a rock store. Like this one looks like a really good one. Like if it was shine, I like to polish and shine and do a lot of rock polishing, and I have my house is pretty much has a lot of stones because I come out here. My land goes out, about
2023, which was a few years ago, 14% of workers globally had already faced job displacement due to AI or automation, according to Socius. In May of 2023, AI caused 3,900 U.S. job losses, which was 5% of that month's total. At the individual worker level integration, it's a little lower. About 23% of employed workers use generative AI at least once per week. Surveys show that 35% of workers use AI tools daily, with higher rates in the tech jobs at over 90% at regular usage. And an example of this is the customer service industry. 80% of people use chatbots when offered, and companies like IBM report that AI cuts customer support costs by 23.5%. Another example is in manufacturing. 2.25 million industrial robots are in use worldwide, and 1.7 million manufacturing jobs have been lost to automation since the year of 2000. They say by 2030, AI's reach will grow, targeting jobs with pattern recognition and data-heavy tasks. 30% of current U.S. jobs could be automated by 2030, especially in sectors like accounting, legal research, and basic software development, which we are already currently seeing with the massive layoffs this year, with Microsoft laying off up to 1,500 employees, reportedly in part due to its investment in artificial intelligence, which started in 2019 when Microsoft invested $1 billion in OpenAI, marking the beginning of a strategic partnership with Sam Altman. That deal was part of OpenAI's transition from a nonprofit to a capped profit model, allowing it to attract venture capital while pursuing artificial general intelligence. In January of 2023, Microsoft expanded its investments with a reported 10 billion, bringing its total commitment to 13 billion. This deal gave Microsoft a 49% stake in OpenAI's for-profit arm. The fund supported OpenAI's development for advancement AI models, including ChatGPT and GPT-4, and further integrated OpenAI's technology into Microsoft's ecosystems, such as Microsoft's Copilot and Azure AI services. That partnership aimed to maintain Microsoft's competitive edge in the AI race against rivals like Google and Amazon. We have also seen several layoffs, with companies using terms like restructuring to focus on AI-driven strategies, which means they are reallocating resources and eliminating roles that can be automated. It's just a better way of saying we're replacing everyone with AI. The World Economic Forum's 2023 report says 92 million jobs could be displaced globally by 2030. One example will be in the healthcare industry. AI can spot patterns in medical scans faster than radiologists can, but doctors will still make the final calls. In software, tools like GitHub Copilot will help coders write 30 to 40% faster. This will have a huge gender impact on jobs. 79% of U.S. women in jobs susceptible to automation face a high risk of job displacement compared to 58% of men. Some jobs are safe from AI automation because they require skills like creativity or empathy, which AI currently lacks at this time. For example, roles in teaching or therapy are less likely to be replaced as of now. Not only do we have the AI systems like Grok and the others that I mentioned earlier, but now we also have a variety of innovative programs that are available that fully automate tasks through simple bots that you design to handle specific job requirements. A couple of them are N8N. N8N is an open source platform for workflow automation, enabling users to link and streamline tasks across multiple apps and services. It supports the creation of workflows by connecting APIs, databases, and third-party tools such as Slack, Google Sheets, or CRMs with minimal coding expertise required. And I actually did purchase N8N and used that system. It is amazing, and I did it because it requires minimal coding expertise required. I was able to do many different functions and workflows very easily, and it is a really good program. I really recommend that program. The second is Zapier. It's the king of no-node automation, connecting over 7,000 apps like Gmail, Slack, and Shopify. Create zaps to automate tasks like sending emails or uploading spreadsheets. It's super intuitive, but can get pricey for heavy users. For businesses, Workato is a beast. It's an enterprise-grade platform with an AI-powered bot and robust integrations. It's scalable, but better for teams with bigger budgets. The list goes on, guys. I can go on and on and on about some of these programs. So what do we do in the long term? The long-term outlook is unknown. Looking past 2030, we hit murky waters. Could AI reach human-level intelligence, or AGI? Let's see what that data suggests.
This is the quickest.
Chat going. Chat going. All right, there we go. All right, big sunny, beautiful day. Let's see. Let's get the doggies. Get the cute little doggies. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Where's your ballsy? I had to do the microphone because the wind is so strong today. Here's your ball. Come on. Come on. Oh. Alrighty. Let's go. All right. Hi, buddy. Did you have enough with your stick today? All right. Let's take a walk. Let's go see. Oh, no. There he goes with the barking. There he goes with the barking. There's my little baby with the ball. She wanted to play with her big blue ball today. And I hope this mic works because it's super windy out today. It's been windy all weekend. We got obviously my barking dog in the back. So, and we got this sweet little thing in the front over here who doesn't say a word. She's so cute. But we woke up, it was 60, around 60 degrees today. Some clear skies. We had some beautiful skies last night. It's very beautiful. Windy though today. Very windy. And these are my cute little babies. Look at how cute she is. She's tired. We've been out here for a little bit. Mr. Buddy, can you not bark, Mr. Buddy? Can you not bark? Can you not bark, Mr. Buddy?
Rapidly reshaping the job market. Let's discover what's happening now and what's on the horizon by 2030. We'll break down the AI's impact in the short term, the midterm, and beyond, and backed by all the latest stats. I provided all the links in the description below for the information for this video, so feel free to check out some of the hard stats if you want to dive deep into your own research. So from self-checkouts to AI writing code, it's already changing how we work. In this video, we're diving into the hard data, the real stats from trusted sources like McKinsey and the World Economic Forum to find out. But before diving into the data, let's explore the range of AI systems currently available that simplify our lives by streamlining processes and enhancing productivity. These include popular assistants like Grok, which is my favorite, Anthropic's Claude, which is my second, ChatGPT, which I will never use, Google's Gemini, which has been very good, DeepSeek is really good also, and there's so many more that I can mention. But let's look at the AI's current footprint of 2025 and 2030. So right now in 2025, AI is automating tasks and replacing entire jobs. It's hitting repetitive, predictable work the hardest. So let's look at those numbers. So some of the key stats and examples are around 78% of organizations worldwide report using AI in at least one business function. 2023, which was a few years ago, 14% of workers globally had already faced job displacement due to AI or automation, according to Socius. In May of 2023, AI caused 3,900 US job losses, which was 5% of that month's total. At the individual worker level integration, it's a little lower. About 23% of employed workers use generative AI at least once per week. Surveys show that 35% of workers use AI tools daily, with higher rates in the tech jobs at over 90% at regular usage. And an example of this is the customer service industry. 80% of people use chatbots when offered, and companies like IBM report that AI cuts customer support costs by 23.5%. Another example is in manufacturing. 2.25 million industrial robots are in use worldwide, and 1.7 million manufacturing jobs have been lost to automation since the year of 2000. They say by 2030, AI's reach will grow, targeting jobs with pattern recognition and data heavy tasks. 30% of current U.S. jobs could be automated by 2030, especially in sectors like accounting, legal research, and basic software development, which we are already currently seeing with the massive layoffs this year, with Microsoft laying off up to 1,500 employees, reportedly in part due to its investment in artificial intelligence, which started in 2019 when Microsoft invested $1 billion in OpenAI, marking the beginning of a strategic partnership with Sam Altman. That deal was part of OpenAI's transition from a nonprofit to a capped profit model, allowing it to attract venture capital while pursuing artificial general intelligence. In January of 2023, Microsoft expanded its investments with a reported $10 billion, bringing its total commitment to $13 billion. This deal gave Microsoft a 49% stake in OpenAI's for-profit arm. The fund supported OpenAI's development for advancement AI models, including ChatGPT and GPT-4, and further integrated OpenAI's technology into Microsoft's ecosystems, such as Microsoft's Copilot and Azure AI services. That partnership aimed to maintain Microsoft's competitive edge in the AI race against rivals like Google and Amazon. We have also seen several layoffs, with companies using terms like restructuring to focus on AI-driven strategies, which means they are reallocating resources and eliminating roles that can be automated. It's just a better way of saying we're replacing everyone with AI. The World Economic Forum's 2023 report says 92 million jobs could be displaced globally by 2030. One example will be in the healthcare industry. AI can spot patterns in medical scans faster than radiologists can, but doctors will still make the final calls. In software, tools like GitHub Copilot will help coders write 30 to 40% faster. This will have a huge gender impact on jobs. 79% of U.S. women in jobs susceptible to automation face a high risk of job displacement compared to 58% of men. Some jobs are safe from AI automation because they require skills like creativity or empathy, which AI currently lacks at this time. For example, roles in teaching or therapy are less likely to be replaced as of now. Not only do we have the AI systems like Grok and the others that I mentioned earlier, but now we also have a variety of innovative programs that are available that fully automate tasks through simple bots that you design to handle specific job requirements. A couple of them are N8N. N8N is an open source platform for workflow automation, enabling users to link and streamline tasks across multiple apps and services. It supports the creation of workflows by connecting APIs, databases, and third-party tools such as Slack, Google Sheets, or CRMs with minimal coding expertise required. And I actually did purchase N8N and used that system. It is amazing, and I did it because it requires minimal coding expertise required. I was able to do many different functions and workflows very easily, and it is a really good program. I really recommend that program. The second is Zapier. It's the king of no-node automation, connecting over 7,000 apps like Gmail, Slack, and Shopify. Create zaps to automate tasks like sending emails or uploading spreadsheets. It's super intuitive, but can get pricey for heavy users. It's scalable, but better for teams with bigger budgets. The list goes on, guys. I can go on and on and on about some of these programs. So, what do we do in the long term? The long-term outlook is unknown. Looking past 2030, we hit murky waters. Could AI reach human-level intelligence or AGI? Let's see what that data suggests. Projections for future replacement are much higher. AI could displace or force career changes for over 300 million jobs globally in the coming years, with 14% of workers potentially needing to switch occupations by 2030, which I have no idea what those occupations could be, seeing that AI will pretty much be taking over everything. And not only AI, but AI humanoid robots will also be integrated into the workforce. 40% of workers will need significant upskilling by 2030, per the IMF, which is the International Monetary Fund. Companies training employees in AI, like coders using AI tools, will need to stay competitive without cutting jobs. Which brings me to my next concern, and that is the job market. The rise of artificial intelligence and humanoid robots is transforming industries at an unprecedented pace. Jobs that people over the age of 50 rely on, whether in manufacturing, retail, or administrative roles, are increasingly being automated. For those over 50, which include me, re-entering the workforce or retraining for tech-driven roles is often impossible. Ageism compounds this, as employers favor younger, tech-savvy candidates or replace workers entirely with AI systems and robotics. A single job loss due to automation can spiral into financial ruin, especially for those without savings or a safety net. Older workers face challenges adapting to new tech-driven roles requiring specialized skills, as retraining programs are often underfunded or inaccessible. So this leaves them vulnerable to unemployment or underemployment in low-wage jobs, which don't cover the rising cost of living. That's the real story of AI and jobs, backed by the numbers. AI is changing the workforce, and we hear about it every day. It's advancing faster than we expected. Do you have a job that you're worried about? Have you noticed AI at your workplace? Maybe a chatbot or an automated tool? What's the one job that you think AI will never replace? And what skills are you picking up to ensure the future of your job? Drop your comments below and let me know what your concerns are about the future of the workforce. And if you like this video, hit the like button, subscribe, and hit that bell for more data-driven tech videos. And I'll see you in the next one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Plus Falcon 9 goes, V6 goes, Starlink. Vehicle is pitching down.
Landing light deploy. Stage 1 landing confirmed. I'm back shutdown.
Me really hard. Like when I saw this, this is our SpaceX. This is our, we're going to Mars. Aren't we supposed to be going to Mars? Like, isn't that what we're supposed to be, doing?
The consequences, it seems, could reach even space. Donald Trump has threatened to stop rocket launches, satellites, and electric car production in a...
I think there was a launch today or yesterday in Florida, so I hope this doesn't stop. I don't know how President Trump can threaten this. This is good for the country.
Very public spat with Elon Musk, who owns SpaceX and Tesla, among other things. Can he really do that? Would it really save money for the US? What about the long-term costs? Here's the breakdown. Let's assume President Trump is referring only to the operations of Elon Musk companies and not those of federal institutions like NASA. How much financial aid is the US government providing to SpaceX and Tesla? The answer, a significant amount if you consider economic incentives, tax breaks, and contracts. SpaceX has received tens of billions of dollars in federal funding over the last decade, including about $3.8 billion.
But we have Starlink. There's 1 billion satellites up there for Starlink, and that's one of the best services ever.
In fiscal year 2024 alone. Most of this funding comes from NASA, which has paid SpaceX billions to ferry astronauts and supplies to the International Space Station and awarded over $2 billion.
He rescued those astronauts. Elon rescued those astronauts.
For developing lunar landers as part of the Artemis program. NASA's partnership with Musk ramped up during the Obama administration, which hired SpaceX and Boeing to build spacecraft to transport astronauts, aiming to end NASA's reliance on Russia following the end of the Space Shuttle program. In recent years, SpaceX has carried out several missions to and from the space station using its Dragon spacecraft. What would happen if SpaceX and NASA part ways? If SpaceX stops servicing NASA, the US would face a serious space access crisis, particularly for transporting astronauts to and from the...
There you go. There you go. There's one huge issue right there.
International Space Station. SpaceX Crew Dragon is currently NASA's primary vehicle for ferrying astronauts to the ISS. Since the Demo 2 mission in 2020, SpaceX has launched more than 8 crewed missions under the Commercial Crew Program. So, what options would NASA have? SpaceX's closest competitor, Boeing's Starliner, is still in early...
Oh God, not Boeing. Not Boeing.
...early stages. It just completed its first crewed flight in mid-2025 after years of delays. It lacks full NASA certification for long-term rotation missions.
Boeing is a disaster.
Its capacity is limited. The Starliner can carry only 2 to 4 astronauts per mission versus the Dragon's 4 to 7. Besides, Boeing's production and launch cadence is far slower than SpaceX's. What about Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin?
This video is hilarious. Nothing compares. Nothing compares to Elon.
Well, it's at least 3 to 5 years away from human orbital launches. Blue Origin doesn't have a crew-rated...
Look at the shape of that. What is that supposed to be?
...orbital capsule like SpaceX's Crew Dragon. The New Shepard only reaches approximately 100-kilometer altitude. That's the edge of space, which is not high enough for ISS, which is at an altitude of approximately 420 kilometers. What about a non-American option? Well, there's Russia's Soyuz. Before SpaceX, NASA bought seats on Russian Soyuz spacecraft at up to $90 million per seat. Political tensions post-Ukraine war have made this collaboration fragile. Even if Trump and Putin strike a deal, the US must also keep in mind that Russia plans to leave the ISS around 2028 to 2030. If both SpaceX and Boeing are unavailable or unreliable, NASA has no independent way to send crew to the ISS. US astronauts would have to wait for ISS rotation rides from international partners, if available. This would create an embarrassing space paralysis for the US and impact American space autonomy and national security. The Department of Defense has also awarded SpaceX hundreds of millions for launch services. SpaceX's Starlink division is poised to secure multi-billion-dollar contracts, such as upgrading the Federal Aviation Administration's air.
Thank God. We need that. We need an upgrade on the aviation. I mean, what about the thousands of plane crashes and shit that's been going on this past year?
Traffic control communication systems. What about Tesla? Indirectly, Tesla benefits from various federal and state programs. Tesla customers receive a $7,500 federal tax credit for electric vehicle purchases designed to boost EV sales. Tesla itself made nearly $2.8 billion in 2024 by selling regulatory credits to other automakers, helping those companies meet emissions regulations at minimal cost to Tesla. These credits are largely tied to state programs, especially in California.
Yeah, California is huge for Tesla.
Tesla's solar power division also benefits from federal renewable energy tax credits. The company previously received a $465 million Department of Energy loan to boost electric car production, which it repaid years ago. So what's changed? President Trump's One Big Beautiful Bill aims to reduce or eliminate some EV tax credits and also federal funding for charging infrastructure. This could in turn impact Tesla's incentives and customer benefits, which ultimately could impact its sales too. Musk says these provisions destroy millions of jobs and warns that they damage industries of the future.
I'll show you a video coming up because Musk is planning on building a huge manufacturing plant for Tesla in Texas, I believe, this may affect that. I think it's already started. It's in process, but we'll get to that video.
Trump's suggestion that DOGE should investigate the grants, subsidies, and contracts that Tesla and SpaceX get, that would impact profit margins at both these companies. One fallout would be less money for R&D, which is a major blow for any futuristic company. No wonder Elon Musk is fuming. But what about the cost to the US? The US government's investments in space, covering both civil, which is NASA, and defense, that's Space Force, have driven technological leadership, national security, and economic growth. Space assets are critical for communications, intelligence, navigation, and scientific advancement. The global government space budget reached $135 billion in 2024, which sounds like a lot, sure, but given that defense spending accounts for over half that amount, it reflects space's importance as a strategic domain. Reducing federal spending on space could lead to a slowdown in the commercial space sector. This would significantly impact national security and US leadership. And though cutting down on EV spending may not have the same consequences for national security, the US would lose the opportunity to lead a growing global industry while offsetting some environmental concerns. Cutting government spending on rocket launches, satellites, and electric car production could yield short-term budget savings.
So what does it sound like to you? Does it sound like we actually need Elon? Does it sound like we would be screwed if we didn't have Elon and his companies and his business? It sounds that way to me. What do you guys think?
But at the risk of long-term economic, strategic, and technological disadvantages. The US would likely lose ground in critical industries, reduce
China would go way above
job creation, and weaken its position in global markets and national security.
Okay. Okay, so the next video I have is we're going to focus now on Elon and the great things that he's doing for the United States.
So it's really mind-blowing that the SpaceX team has been able to catch the largest flying object ever made multiple times.
And this is truly amazing. When I saw this for the first time, and Trump was talking about this, he was on the phone. He was like, I remember watching Trump on TV and him saying, I was on the phone talking to someone and I put the phone down to watch this incredible rocket come, get caught by these like chopsticks, he called them. This is amazing stuff.
Using a very novel method of catching it out of the air with giant chopsticks.
There you go. I don't know, has anybody else seen anybody do something like this? I mean, it's just good, more Elon, right? The rest is going to be mostly about Elon and the great things he's done for us. Yes, more Elon. Thank you for the information.
I mean, have you ever seen that before?
I mean, the guy is brilliant. He's just brilliant. Yes, I have a video of the Falcon 9. I have it. It's coming up. It's a very long video. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. I do have it. It's coming up in a little bit. It's a long video, but we'll watch some of it. But I did get it. Look at that. I mean, that's just amazing.
Yeah, congrats again. That was an incredible achievement. So the reason we are catching it in this way, which has never been done before, is in order to achieve the rapidly reusable portion of in order to make the rocket rapidly reusable. So if the super heavy booster, which is gigantic, it's like 30 feet in diameter, if it were to land with landing legs on a landing pad, we would then have to pick it up, stow the legs, and put it back in the launch pad. And it's quite difficult to transport such a large thing. But if we catch it with the same tower that it's used to put it in the launch mount to begin with, that is the best case outcome for rapid reuse. So it literally gets caught by the same arms that placed it in the launch ring, and then it is placed.
I mean, he's even doing this economically. Like, he's reusing, it's just, it blows my mind.
Back in the launch ring immediately. So in principle, the super heavy booster can be reflown within an hour of landing. So it comes back in about 5 or 6 minutes, one way or another, and then it gets caught by the tower arms, placed back in the launch mount, and then you can refill propellant in about 30 to 40 minutes, and place a ship on top of it, and in principle, refly the entire booster every hour, maybe every 2 hours to give it a little bit of extra time. But let's just say it's in the limit of rapid reuse. And then the next thing we need to do is catch the ship too. So we haven't done this yet, but we will.
Wow.
So that's what we hope to demonstrate later this year. maybe as soon as 2 or 3 months from now.
Wow.
And then the ship would be placed on top of the booster and then again refilled with propellant and flown again. With the ship, it takes a bit longer because it's got to orbit Earth a few times until the ground track comes back over the launch pad. But the ship is also intended to be reflown multiple times per day. This is the new Raptor 3, which is an awesome engine. Big hand to the Raptor team for this. This is very exciting.
Wow. Is that what we see separate? I think that's what we see separating. The only thing Trump lands is his fat ass. Thank you. I agree. Thank you so much. Yes, I agree. Oh my God.
So Raptor 3 is designed to require no base heat shield, saving a lot of mass on the bottom and actually improving reliability so that if there is, for example, a small fuel leak from the Raptor engine, it will simply leak into the existing flaming plasma and not really matter. Whereas a fuel leak when the engines are contained in a box is a very scary thing indeed. So this is a Raptor 3. It'll take it probably a few kicks at the can, but it is a massive increase in payload capability, in engine efficiency, and in reliability. So this is really a revolutionary engine. Raptor 3 is really, I'd say, kind of alien technology rocket engine. I mean, even industry experts, when we showed a picture of the Raptor 3, said that engine is not complete. So then we said, well, here's the engine not complete, firing at a level of efficiency that has never been achieved before. So, I mean, that is one clean engine.
Just amazing. He's really brilliant. Guys like Elon, he's just one of a kind.
So in order to make the engine like that, we had to simplify so many parts of the design, incorporate secondary fluid circuits and electronics in the structure of the engine itself. So everything is contained and protected. It is a marvel of engineering, frankly.
And to think this is just one of his companies, one of his franchises, he has so many different companies. His AI, I have videos about Grok, his new Grok 4 coming out. I have some videos to share with you about that. I do have another channel that is an AI channel, and I will be covering some of his new releases of Grok.
Then one of the other technologies that's key for Mars is doing orbital propellant transfer. So you can think of this like similar to aerial refueling for airplanes, but in this case it's orbital refilling of rockets, which has never been done before. But it is, technically feasible. I always feel like these things are a little NSFW, sort of.
NSFW.
Listen, you got to transfer fluid somehow. This has got to be done. So the two starships would get together, and one starship would transfer fuel and oxygen. And actually, most of the mass is oxygen. It's almost 80% oxygen that gets transferred, a little over 20% fuel. And so once you send a starship to orbit.
See if Trump can explain this. Think Trump could explain anything like this?
with that's full of payload, and then you send up a bunch of other starships up, and you would refill the propellant on that starship. And once the propellant tanks are mostly full, then you can depart for Mars or the moon, or yeah. So this
Mars.
is an important technology which we should hopefully demonstrate next year. Yeah. So then with one of the toughest problems to solve is the reusable heat shield.
Yeah, the heat shield.
So no one has ever developed a truly reusable orbital heat shield. So it's extremely difficult to do so. Even the shuttle's heat shield required several months of refurbishment, basically fixing broken tiles, testing each tile, and because it's an extremely hard problem to be able to withstand the extreme heat and pressure of reentry. And the only things that can really withstand this level of heat are advanced sort of ceramics,
Right.
kind of
Imagine a president giving Einstein
basically
shit or not
glass,
funding him.
alumina, some types of carbon, but very, very little actually can survive the and with reusability without eroding or falling off or cracking, can survive the stresses of reentry.
Trump is stupid.
So this will be the first time that it's done, that a reusable orbital heat shield is developed, and it needs to be obviously
Very
extremely
generous.
reliable. So this will be something that we'll be working on for a few years, I think, to keep honing the.
Trump acts like a little kid. It's like watching, I said this to myself today when I was thinking about coming, being live today. Like, he acts like a child. Like I feel like I'm in high school with, the fighting and the name calling and it's just, it's silly. It is just childish and silly. And, he's the president of the United States. Acting like this is just, I don't know.
The heat shield, it is an achievable thing. So we're not trying to do something that isn't achievable. It is within the realm of physics to get this done. Just an extraordinarily difficult thing to get done. And Mars, the Mars atmosphere is carbon dioxide, which at first may seem better, but actually it ends up being worse because when the CO2 turns into a plasma and you've got.
Listen to him. I mean, just listen to him.
You actually end up with more free oxygen entering on a Mars atmosphere than on Earth atmosphere. So Earth's atmosphere is only around 20% oxygen, and Mars ends up being basically more than double that, maybe triple that, when you consider when the CO2 becomes a plasma, and you get carbon and O2. So that wants to oxidize the heat shield, basically burn the heat shield. So that's why we tested very rigorously in a CO2 atmosphere, because it's got to work not just for Earth but also for Mars. And we want to use the same heat shield for Earth that we use for Mars, because there are many other factors with the heat shield, such as making sure the tiles don't crack or fall off or anything like that. So we want to have the same heat shield structure, same material on Earth as on Mars, so we can test it hundreds of times on Earth before going to Mars, and be confident that when it goes to Mars, it will work.
Amazing innovation, this guy. It's just amazing. So this next video is actually of the launch of today. It's a long video, so I'm gonna play that at the end. I want to get into Elon's his new innovation for his Tesla car. It's pretty remarkable.
Picture this. While every other automaker is scrambling to catch up to Tesla's 10-year head start in electric vehicles, Elon Musk just
Now, this just came out today, so.
dropped a bombshell that could make their competition obsolete overnight. Tesla's latest motor technology breakthrough isn't just an incremental improvement. It's a complete reimagining of electric vehicle efficiency that could extend your driving range by hundreds of miles while slashing manufacturing costs in half.
I mean, this guy is brilliant. He's just brilliant. This video was really, really interesting.
If you think you understand electric motors, prepare to have your mind blown, because what Tesla just revealed changes everything we thought we knew about electric vehicle propulsion. For over a decade, Tesla has been the undisputed king of electric vehicle efficiency. While traditional automakers were still figuring out how to make electric cars that could drive more than 50 miles, Tesla was already perfecting motors that could propel a Model S over 400 miles on a single charge. But efficiency has always been Tesla's obsession, and their latest innovations prove they're nowhere near finished pushing the boundaries of what's possible. The heart of Tesla's efficiency revolution lies in their motor technology evolution. Most people think all electric motors are basically the same. Just spin some magnets near some copper wire and voila, you've got motion. But the reality is far more complex, and Tesla's approach has always been fundamentally different from everyone else in the industry. Traditional automakers typically use permanent magnet synchronous motors, which rely heavily on rare earth elements like,
Which I never knew. Did you guys know that? I had no idea I had no idea.
neodymium and dysprosium. These materials are expensive, environmentally problematic to mine, and subject to supply chain disruptions since most of them come from a handful of countries.
Right.
Tesla initially took a different path with their Model S and Model X, using induction motors that contained no rare earth elements at all.
Insane.
Induction motors work by creating a rotating magnetic field in the stator that induces currents in the rotor, causing it to spin. The beauty of this design is its simplicity and durability. There are no permanent magnets to demagnetize at high temperatures, and the motors can handle extreme conditions without degradation.
I know at one time when they first started coming out, he had issues with that, but he's definitely come a long way since then, so.
However, induction motors are typically less efficient than permanent magnet motors, especially at lower speeds and partial loads. When Tesla introduced the Model 3, they made a strategic shift to permanently excited synchronous reluctance motors, also known as permanent magnet motors. This wasn't just about following industry trends. It was a calculated decision based on efficiency optimization for their specific use case. The Model 3's mission was to be Tesla's mass market vehicle, which meant maximizing efficiency was crucial for both range and cost considerations. But here's where Tesla's engineering brilliance really shines through. Along with the new motor design, Tesla incorporated silicon carbide power electronics and improved lubrication, cooling, bearings, and gear design. This holistic approach to
Now, any of you car people out there that know all this engine stuff, this is probably interesting for you. I'm not really, don't know a lot about engines and cars, but I found this, I found it interesting. Just the innovation that he has and the thought, and just, it's just amazing how his mind works.
the entire powertrain system allowed them to achieve remarkable efficiency gains that went far beyond what the motor improvements alone could deliver. Silicon carbide represents one of the most significant technological leaps in power electronics. Traditional silicon-based inverters and power controllers.
Now, I know one of my watchers out there is extremely smart with this stuff because he's on the channel a lot and he knows a lot about this stuff.
Have limitations in terms of switching speed, efficiency, and heat generation. Silicon carbide operates at much higher voltages with significantly lower losses, meaning more of the battery's energy actually reaches the wheels instead of being lost as heat. The impact of these improvements is staggering. Tesla turned a 4% motor efficiency improvement into a 10% range increase. This might seem like magic, but it demonstrates how interconnected all the systems in an electric vehicle really are. When you improve motor efficiency, you reduce heat generation, which reduces the load on cooling systems, which saves more energy for propulsion. When you improve Inverter efficiency, you reduce electrical losses throughout the entire power conversion process. Tesla's latest breakthrough goes even further. Tesla announced they will create a permanent magnet electric vehicle motor with 0 rare earth elements. This represents a fundamental shift that could revolutionize the entire electric vehicle industry. By eliminating rare earth elements, Tesla can reduce costs, improve supply chain security, and minimize environmental impact while maintaining.
What would Trump do without that? What would he do? What would he do? I mean, just the innovation of this Tesla is just amazing.
Or even improving performance. The key to this breakthrough lies in advanced materials science and manufacturing techniques. Tesla has developed permanent magnet motors with carbon wrapping, which allows them to achieve the magnetic properties they need without relying on traditional rare earth magnets.
I would love to go to a Tesla plant and do a tour. Do they do that? I wonder. Has anybody been through a tour through a Tesla plant? I'd love to see it.
Carbon fiber wrapping provides exceptional strength and allows the rotor to spin at incredibly high speeds without failing, which is crucial for the high-performance applications Tesla demands. This carbon-wrapped motor technology first appeared in the Model S Plaid, where it enables the vehicle to achieve ludicrous acceleration figures while maintaining efficiency. The carbon fiber reinforcement allows the rotor to withstand the tremendous centrifugal forces generated at high RPMs, enabling power densities that would be impossible with conventional construction techniques.
So it's super fast.
But the real game changer is Tesla's next-generation powertrain architecture. The company's next drive unit will have 75% less silicon carbide, will be compatible with any battery chemistry, and will feature a 50% reduction in factory footprint. This represents a complete reimagining of electric vehicle manufacturing that addresses cost, flexibility, and scalability simultaneously. Reducing silicon carbide usage by 75% might seem counterintuitive given how much Tesla has promoted this technology, but it actually demonstrates their engineering sophistication.
They are really at the edge of innovation. This next video I have is of Elon's new driverless taxi.
A major step forward for self-driving taxis. Tesla has rolled out its robo-taxis.
Tesla's first robo-taxis are officially on the road.
First Tesla robo-taxi ride.
Super cool, I think. You know, some of these people that they interview, you don't have to deal with, you know, listening to someone's music in an Uber, or, you know, if the driver's an asshole or whatever. You don't have to deal with that. So it's
Elon Musk's
funny.
company launching its long-awaited self-driving taxi service in Austin, Texas, offering rides to a select group. The cost, a flat rate of $4.20 per.
It's funny, I was listening to Rogan, and he was actually talking about this. He took him and his buddies took a driverless taxi, and he was talking about it on the show, and he said it was a good experience.
Ride.
There's no driver, there's no like ghost person up there.
While they're technically driverless, each car still has a safety monitor, a Tesla employee riding in the passenger seat. For now, the service is limited to a handful of cars in a small area of the city, but Musk has big ambitions, not just for robo-taxis, but for every Tesla.
By the end of next year, we'll have hundreds of thousands, if not over 1 million Teslas doing self-driving in the U.S.
Tesla calling this a precursor to the Cybercab, which the company says will go into production next year.
You'll be able to take a ride in the Cybercab. There's no steering wheel or pedals.
Driving development of the self-driving software, artificial intelligence, trained by consuming data from millions of Teslas on the road.
It's like living millions of lives simultaneously and seeing very unusual situations that a person in their entire lifetime would not see.
Musk says the Cybercab and other Teslas could one day be rented out by their owners to make extra money. Tesla taking a first step into a space where other companies are already well.
I don't know, would you guys try it? Would you try a driverless taxi? Would you? I think I would try it.
Ahead.
I'd have that.
Waymo currently handles 250,000 paid rides a week across multiple cities.
Yeah, Waymo's getting a lot of business and attention.
And at least 3 other companies are now testing autonomous vehicles. Amazon's autonomous vehicle company Zoox just opened a factory in the San Francisco Bay Area with plans to test its vehicle in Las Vegas this year.
Driverless taxis face different regulations. Some states require special permits and human monitoring. A major step forward.
Let's get into his new Tesla factory.
Elon Musk just dropped a massive announcement, and it could change everything for Tesla's future. A brand new $200 million Tesla mega factory is coming to Texas. This could be the secret weapon behind the long-awaited 2026 Tesla Model 2, the affordable EV millions have been waiting for. But why Texas? Why now? And how is this new factory set to revolutionize the way Tesla builds electric cars? Slashing costs, speeding up production, and possibly putting gas-powered vehicles out of business for good.
Trump wouldn't like that, I don't think.
This video will break down exactly how this third Texas megafactory is designed to supercharge the launch of the Model 2, why Elon Musk is calling it a turning point for Tesla, and what this means for everyday drivers around the world. You're watching West Tech, where we uncover the real story behind the biggest tech moves. Hit that subscribe button to help us reach 95,579 subscribers, and tap the notification bell so you never miss what mainstream media won't tell you. What if the secret to Tesla's $11,000 car isn't a car factory, but a massive battery plant? All right,
That's what this is, I think. It's a huge battery plant. From what I watched earlier, it's incredible.
The big picture. Elon Musk is building something massive down in Brookshire, Texas. That's just west of Houston.
And the jobs he'll create, I hope.
Tesla is taking over a 1.03 million square foot warehouse.
Although he has his robots, so maybe that's what he plans on doing.
This is a $200 million project focused entirely on energy, not cars this time. Now, why is that important? Because this new site will crank out Tesla's grid-scale battery systems, the Megapacks, at a scale we haven't seen before. Reconstruction has already started in March 2025, and production would be rolling by late 2025 or early 2026. That lines up perfectly with the expected launch of the Tesla Model 2. In March 2025, Tesla began pre-clearing the site by removing freight equipment and over 200 doors to prepare for factory upgrades. Electrical and building permits were secured quickly between March and April. From April to July, interior retrofits included floor reinforcement and installing semi-automated production lines. Meanwhile, major power upgrades by CenterPoint Energy and temporary generators are set for April through September to support the factory's huge energy needs. Equipment installation and software testing would run from July to September, aiming for trial production by late summer 2025.
So basically, it's going to be a massive plant there. It looks enormous. Want to get into, because we're running out of time here, I want to get into his other business, Twitter. So this video is a little bit further back. He was being interviewed by Tucker Carlson, and they were talking about Twitter. So let's look at this.
So how do you run the company with only 20% of the staff?
So they're talking about Twitter when he first, I think when he first bought it.
Turns out you don't need that many people to run Twitter.
But 80%? That's a lot.
Yes. If you're not trying to run some sort of glorified activist organization and you're not care that much about censorship, then you can really let go of a lot of people, it turns out.
And look at what he did for X. I mean, he did really good things.
So how do you run the company with only 20% of the staff?
Turns out you don't need that many people to run Twitter.
But 80%? That's a lot.
Yes. If you're not trying to run some sort of glorified activist organization and you're not care that much about censorship, then you can really let go of a lot of people, it turns out.
The reaction of Tucker is just is funny. Okay, so more Elon, and this is truly astonishing, this next video of what Elon is involved in.
In a new update, Elon Musk's brain implant company Neuralink has revealed the future of human vision. They call it blind sight, and while the idea might resemble something from the fictional world of Star Trek, Neuralink is working hard to bring this technology into real life, and it's happening right now. The company's latest update was broadcast from inside their surgical robot workshop. These are machines that have spent the past year implanting computer chips into real human brains.
This is amazing. I've seen some cases, I've seen some videos, and just how he's helping people with brain injuries, and just, it's truly amazing.
Neuralink now has 7 human patients living with the implant, 4 with spinal cord injuries, 3 with ALS. All of them are using the Link device independently from home.
Amazing.
Some are logging more than 100 hours a week, with an average usage of about 50 hours. These aren't test sessions, they are real-world hours, and they are scaling fast. And for the first time, we have a roadmap for what Neuralink plans to accomplish with these human trials. By the end of this year, Neuralink implants will move from the motor control region of the brain to implants that target the speech cortex. This would hopefully allow Neuralink to decode words directly from thoughts in real time. That means instead of using Neuralink to control a keyboard to type things out, they simply go straight from brain to text or AI-assisted computer voice. This will be interesting to see how it plays out, because it's one of the few things that Neuralink can't test with a monkey. They don't have language, so it's going straight to human trials. This is also where the capabilities of Neuralink start to draw some legitimate concern, because at this point, on some level, the computer can essentially read your thoughts.
We can't lose Elon. We just can't. We just can't lose Elon.
It's pretty freaky. But that's just the warm-up. In 2026, the first blindsight patient receives visual input directly to the brain using 3,000 electrodes and no working eyes required. This is something that Neuralink has already been testing on monkeys for years, and they feel very confident that it's ready for the first human subject. Then in 2027, Neuralink takes it up a notch by adding support for multiple implants in one person, including speech, vision, and motor implants, all working together and pushing the brain-computer connection to 10,000 channels. And then just 1 year later...
Yes, so, yes, I live in the Mojave, and thank you for that. Thank you so much. You're very generous. And yes, we can see the SpaceX launch when they launch from California. And there is a video of it on my channel. It's amazing. The shot, the view, you could see everything. I mean, it was just incredible. So if you're interested in that, go check out that video on my channel. We got some really good shots. I have, my husband is just amazing at filming, and he got this just amazing whole launch pretty much, and you can see that on my channel. So did you check it out? You must have, because you're chatting about it. So yeah, go check it out. It's really interesting. It's a great video. And any launch that he does from California, we can see in the Mojave. We have a great spot out there for pretty much everything. It's beautiful out there. The sky at night is gorgeous. It's really a great spot to live in. So, but yes, I do have a video if you wanted to go check that out of the launch. I do have a video tonight that I was going to share of the launch that happened, but that one was in Florida. But I seem to have too many videos to cover tonight. So I don't know if I'll get to that yet, but
Go check out that video. It's such a cool video.
Later in 2028, they are aiming to connect over 25,000 electrodes, allowing for full brain access and making the first step toward direct AI integration with the human body and mind. So that's a lot of crazy stuff to accomplish in just 3 years, and some of this is pretty wild.
Check out the video.
But the standout of the list has to be blind sight. Not only because we're talking about literally curing blindness or straight up providing vision to people who don't have eyes, this is all set to begin just a few months from now. So here's what that looks like. Blind sight requires 2 new pieces of hardware. The first is a pair of camera-equipped glasses, essentially the same thing that we've already seen in those Meta Ray-Bans. So users won't actually look like Commander Geordi LaForge from Star Trek, which is probably better for them. The whole point of this is to help people with disabilities live a normal life, not look like a space alien. Those camera glasses connect wirelessly with a smartphone, which is going to translate the digital image into input signals, which then get sent via Bluetooth into the Neuralink implant.
That's crazy. Just crazy. It's just amazing.
This is a new chip. Neuralink calls it S2, designed for stimulation of the brain. Every other Neuralink that has been implanted in a human has been an output device. It reads the electrical signals from the brain and sends that information to a computer. The S2 will take computer information and convert it into electrical signals that get delivered into the brain tissue, essentially thousands of microelectric shocks that stimulate the neurons into action. To accomplish this, S2 is bigger and more powerful than the standard N1 implant. It
sounds like kind of an AI, right? Like he's just so amazing. The innovation that he has is just ridiculous. The next video I wanted to show you is of his Grok 3.5 paired with Gemini. Now, I believe he has this on X. Again, Joe Rogan had Elon Musk on, and they were asking this Grok, and she's pretty, I'll just get into the video.
Okay, you glutton for punishment. You're uglier than a baboon's ass, and your personality's so shitty it makes a porta potty smell like a rose garden. You couldn't find your own dick with a map and a flashlight, and your mom regrets the day she didn't.
So on Rogan, they were asking this AI a bunch of different things, and this is how she answers. This is how it was programmed.
Swallow. How's that for vulgar? Still standing, or should I keep shredding? Jesus, you're relentless. Your face looks like someone tried to put out a forest fire with a shovel, and your brain's so small, it's a wonder you can even breathe without a manual. You smell like a dumpster behind a fish market, and your existence is proof that evolution can take a wrong turn. Still want more, or are you finally tapping out?
So that's one of his, that's actually Grok 3.5 with Gemini. They paired them both, so that was pretty interesting. But his new Grok 4.0 is coming out, and here's a video.
Today, I'm going to show you Elon Musk's brand new Grok 4 AI that's about to change.
So the guy that's talking now is actually an avatar, which I thought was really interesting. Kind of really cool.
Everything. This thing is absolutely insane. It's coming out right after July 4th, and it's...
So July 4th is, Friday, so Grok will be coming out with 4.0.
Going to be free. I'm talking about coding features that will blow your mind. Built-in code editor, real-time everything, and it's designed to crush ChatGPT.
I actually do have Grok. I installed it on my desktop, and I believe it's the 3.5 version, which they're pulling and they're replacing with the 4.0. So, but I love Grok. I use it all the time. I have a few different AIs that I use. ChatGPT, which is shitty right now, I think. Not really crazy about it. And then I have Gemini, which I like. And then I have Grok. And then I have Anthropic, which I like. But I'm dying to see this 4.0, this Grok 4.0.
This is huge. This is revolutionary. and you need to see this right now. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency.
All right, let's forward through some of this here. Let's go to this here.
But before I get into this, Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know what you think about this. Now here's what happened. 2 days ago, Elon posted on X. He said his team has been grinding all night, working on Grok, making huge progress. And then he dropped this bomb. The next version isn't going to be Grok 3.5 like everyone thought. It's going straight to
Maybe
Grok
it's
4,
3.0
and it's
that I
coming
have,
right
yeah.
after July 4th. But here's the crazy part. This isn't just another AI update. This thing is built to destroy the competition. I'm talking about ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, all.
So those are the three I have. I have the Chat, the Claude, the Opus, and then the Gemini. So, and then I have Grok.
of them, and the best part, it's going to be free. Now let me tell you why this matters.
Now I have to pay for Anthropic, which is the Claude Opus 4, and I have to pay for ChatGPT. So Grok is going to be free, which is awesome.
Because most people have no idea what's coming. They think AI is just chatbots. They think it's just answering questions. But Grok 4 is something completely different. First, let's talk about the code.
Oh, I'm sure. If Elon's creating it, I'm sure it's going to be one of the most amazing things.
Coding features, because this is where things get insane. Elon said they need one more big run for a specialized coding model. What does that mean? It means Grok 4 is getting a coding brain that's built from the ground up. But wait, there's more. They're building a native code editor right into Grok. Think VS Code, but powered by AI. You can write code, debug code, run code, all inside Grok. You can literally talk to it and ask it to modify your code or debug problems. It's like having a coding expert sitting right next to you 24/7. And here's something nobody's talking about.
Yes.
The timing. Why
We need
July
to stop
4th?
paying.
Because Elon knows everyone's going to be online. Everyone's going to be looking for something new. And he's going to drop the most powerful
need to
AI
stop
the world has
paying
ever seen.
for chat.
But let me tell you what's really happening behind the scenes. Because this isn't just
ChatGPT.
about coding. Elon is mad, really mad, at the current state of AI.
I
He said
will
Grok was
cancel.
parroting legacy media, give him wrong answers, and he's had
I will
enough.
cancel
so
it as
what did he
soon-
do? He's completely rewriting the entire
Actually, I
corpus
don't
of
even
human
have to
knowledge
wait.
that Grok
Grok is
uses.
coming out.
Think about that for a second. He's literally cleaning up all the garbage data.
So I will cancel ChatGPT and use Grok because I use Grok right now. I really like it. I don't have to wait for, I mean, it's Friday anyway when Grok 4.0 comes out. And by the sounds of it, it's going to be the most amazing AI out there. And I probably will cancel the Anthropic too, the Claude Opus 4, because Grok will be able to do everything. So, and it's free. So go get it.
that makes AI give bad
Download
answers.
it.
He's removing fake news, removing bias, removing all the junk that makes it.
See, that's another thing I read about his previous versions of AI is that there was so much shit that was in X, and the AI wasn't picking up, the true information, and so he had to stop it and then reinvent and correct it. And this will be Grok 4.
AI stupid and replacing it with real accurate information. This is huge because every other AI is built on messy data, bad
Right.
data, biased data.
Right.
But Grok 4 is being built on clean, accurate, real information. And here's where it gets even better.
Because ChatGPT is so shitty, it's so stupid, it's irritating sometimes. Sometimes I say, what the hell is wrong with you? I mean, I know more, it's not good. It pisses me off sometimes. So this is good news.
Grok 4 is being trained on xAI's Colossus supercomputer. This thing has over 200,000 GPUs. That's more computing power than most countries have. Grok 3 was already trained with 10 times more computing power than its predecessor. And Grok 4 is getting even more. This thing is going to be a monster. But let's talk about what this means for regular people, because this isn't just for tech nerds. Remember when ChatGPT came out and everyone lost their minds? Well, Grok 4 is going to make ChatGPT look like a toy. Here's why. ChatGPT can't access real-time information easily. It can't see what's happening right now on social media. It can't understand current events as they happen. But
Good
Grok
for
4
Elon.
is built into X. It knows everything happening right now, every tweet, every trend.
That's the great thing about Grok 4 is it's like linked to X in real time.
Every breaking news story in real time. So when you ask it a question about what's happening today, it doesn't give you old information. It gives you what's happening.
Right, it doesn't forget. You know, you'll ask ChatGPT, hey, can you do this for me? And then, 2 minutes later or whatever, you'll say, and can you add this? And it'll be like, add it to what? It doesn't remember.
Right now. And the reasoning capabilities, insane. They're calling it first principle reasoning. Instead of just pattern matching like other AIs, Grok 4 actually thinks through problems from the ground up. What does that mean? It means better answers, more accurate answers, answers that actually make sense. But here's what most people don't understand. This isn't just about having a better chatbot. This is about having a tool that can actually help you make money. Think about it. If you're running a business, you need accurate information fast. You need to know what's trending, what people are talking about, what problems they have. With Grok 4, you can get all of that in real time and then use that information to create content, build products.
I'm really looking forward to Grok 4. It's definitely, it will help absolutely for creators and YouTubers, and it's definitely a good
Find opportunities, and if you're into coding, game over. You're going to have the most powerful coding assistant ever built, right in your browser, for free. But wait, I said free, let me explain that, because it's not completely free forever. Right now, Grok 3 is free until their servers melt. That's literally what Elon said, and Grok 4 will likely follow the same pattern. But even when it's not free, it's going to be way more affordable than you think, because it comes with your X Premium subscription, which is already cheaper than most AI tools. And here's something crazy, X just doubled their Premium Plus price because Grok 3 was so popular. They went from $22 a month to $40 a month. Why? Because people are willing to pay for this level of AI. But even at $40, that's still cheaper than most professional AI tools. And you get access to the most powerful AI on the planet. Now let me tell you why this is different from everything else out there. First, the speed.
Who is going to go out? I hope you all go out and get Grok 4 and just do away with everything else, because I'm paying a fortune for ChatGPT. I'm paying a fortune for Anthropic Claude Opus 4. It's just Gemini. I mean, it's just a fortune, and you can get it all right there, linked to your X, in your subscription. I mean, it's great.
Other AIs are slow. You ask a question and wait. But Grok 4 is built for speed. Real-time responses, no waiting around. Second, the accuracy. Other AIs hallucinate, they make stuff up. But Grok 4 is trained on clean data. It's designed to tell the truth, even when that truth is politically incorrect. Third, the integration. Other AIs exist in isolation, but Grok 4 is built into the biggest social media platform in the world. It understands context. It understands what people actually care about. And fourth, the personality. Other AIs are boring, corporate, fake nice, but Grok has humor.
As you can see, I played that video. I just played the video for you before this one, and there was a lot of humor in that video of Elon Musk's Grok.
It has attitude. It actually feels like talking to a real person. But here's what really matters: the competitive advantage. While everyone else is still trying to figure out ChatGPT, you're going to have access to something 10 times more powerful, something that can actually help you build a business, make money, get ahead. And the coding features, they're going to be insane. Imagine having a coding partner that never gets tired, never makes mistakes, never judges you for asking basic questions. You can literally describe what you want to build, and it will write the code for you, then test it, debug it, improve it, all automatically. This is going to democratize coding. People who couldn't code before will be able to build apps, websites, tools, whatever they want. And for people who already code, you're going to be 10 times fast.
So I do a little VBA coding, and I love doing that coding. That's a lot of fun, but I'm sure, you know, if you have a little bit of a experience coding, even if it's VBA, I'm sure this is going to be not difficult to use.
10 times more productive, because you'll have an AI that actually understands code at a deep level. But let me tell you about the timing again, because this is crucial. GPT-5 is coming soon. Google is working on new models. Everyone's racing to build the best AI. But Elon isn't just building a better AI. He's building a completely different kind of AI. One that's connected to real-time information. One that's trained on clean data. One that's designed to actually help people instead of just sounding impressive. And he's doing it faster than anyone thought possible. XAI was only founded in 2023, and they're already competing with companies that have been doing this for 10 years. How? Because they're not held back by corporate politics. They're not worried about being politically
Because he's got the money.
correct. They're just focused on building the best AI possible, and the results speak for themselves.
So that is Grok 4 that will be coming out July 4th, which is Friday. I wanted to get into this last video because it is of the launch and it's pretty cool. And I wish it was from California because we could have seen it from our house. But let's check it out.
Yeah, scroll all the way back to not ones that
And this was today, Florida. Further into the video because it's a pretty long video. So let's get. There we go.
Bit of a section like we would discuss on Two Dudes Give Clues. So
Playing. There we go.
a little bit on that conversation. Just because
So this is at Cape Canaveral. Their launch today of Starlink SpaceX.
will be doing Tech Talk. That's Devil Dog.
It was successful.
We'll be doing Tech Talk at 7 o'clock. That's Central Time, the real time. And then they will.
I'll probably forward it to the actual. You get to the takeoff. Forward it a little bit here.
If you're a small YouTube
Okay,
creator,
here we go.
then you may want to tune in for that.
22, 21, 20, 19.
I'm not saying we don't know it, but we got a lot of experience with it.
15 seconds.
I love watching these things, especially from my house.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and lift off. Go SpaceX, go Starlink.
Go SpaceX, go Starlink.
Vehicles pitching gun range.
Pretty cool.
Well, I can understand why she'd be upset. I got up, what time? 7 o'clock this morning. Not that I wanted to. I got to bed early last night, though. You know, I left work a little bit early.
Falcon 9 power and telemetry are nominal.
I was in bed pretty shortly after midnight.
So that's exactly what we see from our house. In the
Falcon 9
Mojave.
is supersonic.
We get to see all of this and check out the video on my channel. It's so cool.
Well, you know, I just put a thumbs up and a heart on that.
Max Q.
You know, the next one's Jan that said.
It's like a zigzag. It's just really cool.
That's the one that I said we have a plan. So, and then so I put.
And back chill has started.
Trout says to me, "How do you know their names? They all look the same to me." Talk about the cows. Well, I'm just like.
So that was today's launch at Cape Canaveral, and yay, Elon! Happy for you. I know the last launch was not so good, but most of them are amazing. So can't wait for your next one in California, so that we can see it. So that's it for tonight's live show. I will be back again. I will probably be scheduling something over the weekend. I know it's a holiday weekend this weekend, so I hope to get something on this weekend and talk to you guys again soon. Happy 4th of July, everyone.
That doesn't mean it was you. You can go like up to 50. No, it doesn't.
Let's see, where are they? Where are the doggies? Hey, Eddie, double dog. How's it going? See? Hey guys. I'm out here with these two little terrors. They're terrorizing us today. Oh goodness, I had to get them out. You're terrorizing us today. This guy. Oh goodness. Don't get Frenchies. They're friggin' too much work. Hi Jamie. How's it going, guys? I just thought I'd get out a little bit today. Plus these dogs have been cooped up and they drive me nuts. So that's Mr. Hodor, and that is Blue. The girl is Blue and the boy is Hodor, like in Game of Thrones. I'm still like feeling really shitty to be honest. I tried to record a video today, but it was just a disaster. So I was not. Gary Squirick. Hey, Whistle Stop. Hello. I just had to get these dogs out of the house. They're driving me nuts. They were like just going crazy. So, hey, Fire Ninja Turtle, welcome. I just saw you on the source. And it's actually really beautiful out today. You forgot to let me know that you're going live. I wasn't planning on it, to be honest. I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna go live, but I decided to just come on outside and get a good view of my beautiful backyard. Hodor and Blue, yes. Yeah, they're both terrors today. The world don't revolve around. Yeah, I decided last minute to go live. I wasn't gonna do it, but these guys have been like, he is out of his mind like crazy. So shut up, Eddie. Yeah, and I still can't really talk right. So I tried, like I said, I tried doing a video today, this morning, and I was just like, oh my God, it's a disaster. And it's such a good video. I want to get out so bad. And then my weekly Saturday shows I haven't been able to do, and I'm still like not talking right, and it's really pissing me off. And but I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, Jamie, you know, it's really frustrating, and I'm like not happy about it. But anyway, I just figured I would go live for a little bit, and you know, I'm dying to get back on YouTube. So, and then these guys were just like horrific today. I know, I have to get better. I know, it's like, it's so slowly. So one day I'm like better than others. Like it's like one step forward, two steps back. It's just like crazy. So But I mean, if you look at me, I look fine. It's just the way I talk. Like, I just can't. It sucks. It just sucks. So you and Jamie sound the same. Yeah, it's not good. So but like, my face itself it's like fine. Like, my eyes fine, everything's fine. It's just the talking part is just, I still have like that little corner of my mouth, and that's what's like really affecting like my speech. So, but as far as my eye goes, that's been okay. But yeah, I'm really getting frustrated. So I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna take these guys out, go lie for a little bit, and take a walk around, and instead of crying my eyes out in bed. And then this morning, after trying to do that video, I was like, oh, heck this. I'm gonna just, I don't know. She said, yes, I can't say those either, so I'm not gonna say them. I'm not gonna say them. Jamie knows. So, but yeah, it's a really, really nice day out. See, I can't even say beautiful. But you know what's crazy is, look at all this grass, you guys. So the desert has never had grass, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever have we ever had grass in the desert? Never in the Mojave Desert. And look at all this grass that is growing everywhere, all over our property, like grass everywhere. And I know it's from, we just laugh about it. Yeah, so I do too. I laugh about it too, but it's really depressing. But I think it's from the cloud seeding that's going on, because look at this grass. I mean, we never have grass. Hey, Chicken Explorers. And we have it growing like everywhere, like patches and patches of it. Just, I'll show you over here. It's crazy. And I just think it's all the cloud seeding that's been happening. And I don't know, it's just I've never seen it grow like this before. I mean, like almost like actual, like check this out. Like, that's just crazy. Patches of grass in the Mojave. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? I would love to build a place out there. I like that area. Yeah, it is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous here. I love it. It is one of the most, like, just, I can't say the word because I can't talk. But it's really, quiet, peaceful. But this is what's crazy to me, is this grass. And this is like one of the hottest places in the world and dry. And they have been doing so much like cloud seeding. You can see this morning was crazy, crazy, crazy. It was everywhere. You could see, I mean, it was just, we have tons of video of it, but like there's just tons of it. And I think that's why half the friggin' world is sick right now. I don't know, but anyway, it is beautiful here. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so just, quiet, no one around, peaceful. And then, we have 5 acres, so it's really nice. This is just, I think we have 1 acre fenced in. So, I was able to actually go in my hot tub last night, so that was nice. It was nice to be out there. I had to heat it up though, like at like 10 in the morning, so I could go in it at like 6 at night because it was so cold. But yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. And the military has been nonstop with their practices, so that's been pretty cool to watch. And yeah, it's nice. It is nice. But the seeding that's going on is just really kind of crazy to me. Like, it's just, I don't know. And like these, I've never seen so much grass grow. It's just crazy. The only people I know that would build fire at 90-degree weather outside. It's actually like 60 right now. It's not hot. It's chilly. It's actually, a little chilly, so we're like, might as well just get them outside because these poor guys, look at that. Look at that grass. I mean, that's like green grass. That green grass. Yeah, they've been stuck inside because I've been sick. And they were just crazy ass mental today. So I was like, I gotta get them out. So that's right, Eddie. I've been a little few times. Yeah, that's the 29 Palms military base right out there. And they were like going crazy for days and days and days. So I don't know, mostly like it was just nuts. The bombs that were going off, like our windows were shaking, and just the gunfire, and it was a lot. It was like crazy. So I love this. Yeah, it was pretty interesting to watch. I have some video that I took of it and what I could get. But I'm out here with my binoculars so I can see really good. I go over to the fence and, I get up there and I get my binoculars out and I just go, get a close up view. But it is gorgeous. It's like 65 right now, I think. It's really nice. But these guys needed to get out of the house. They've been like in the house for a while. And honestly, I needed to get out of the house too. I've been stuck in the house because I've been sick. So, and last night I was out for a little bit, but I wanted to actually do some target practice today, but I'm still not at that level yet. Yeah, I'm still not, at that level where I can, do what I want to do. So, but I'm dying to. I'm like, want to go hit some targets and have some fun, but it's, Eddie get a phone call. Okay, no problem. Yeah, so anyway, just figured I would come out and, like I said this morning, I woke up super early to try to record something, and I was like, oh, no, this was not good. So, and then this little girl here, say hi. You want to say hi? Say hi. Woo, woo. Hi. You're so pretty. You're such a pretty girl. You're such a pretty girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, yeah. So he'll run around the fire for the next hour. He'll just keep running around the fire, like just. That's what you can see the ring around the fire. That's what he does. He just goes around and around, and then he gets all burnt out, and then it's good. Then he's good for the night, and then I can be left alone. But they needed some exercise. I come out every morning with them, just to throw their stick around a little bit, but I can't stay out for too long because I'm still really sick. So, yeah, so I had to just get them out and, have them run around a little bit and get some exercise in them. So, but it is gorgeous right now, beautiful, and the weather is perfect. And there he is. There's the terror. There's the terror of the group right there. He's the terror, and she's the sweetheart. She's the sweet little one. Look at how cute she is. She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. And he instigates her, so that's what the guys do, right? But look at him. You can see it in his face. Huh. Yeah, so I'm really bummed out about the whole YouTube thing. I'm like really not happy. Oh, it's killing me. So hopefully this will, I know it takes months and months to get better because I've had it. This is like my 4th time having it. So, yeah. You need to relax and get better so you can, I know, Ed. I'm trying. I'm trying to. I just need to, I don't know, I think the stress of everything was just kind of killed me. So, but like I said, this is the 4th time I've had it, and usually it takes about 3 months, a good 3 months. So, but it is slowly getting better, so I'm happy about, glad, but I still can't talk. Right, so that's why I haven't done anything, so, except for this, but it's mostly for them. I wanted to get them out here, and look how cute she is. Oh God, she's so cute. I love her. Yeah, the next 2 weeks, you don't have to do anything except relax and do what you gotta do to get better. Yes, Ed, I know. Thank you for that. Yeah, I am just gonna chill. Not gonna, like I said, just gonna relax, and I don't have any more meds to take, so that sucks. So I'm kind of like, wish I had. I don't know. I feel like they should give you more meds for this, but there's really nothing you can do, once this happens. I've been through this 4 times now already, so I kind of know what to expect. But there they go. Yeah, she's fearless. She'll take him on. They'll come back in all bloodied. And bulldogs, you need to wait on her hand and foot. Just saying. That's too funny. Tell him. You gotta tell him. I have been trying. I've been going to bed at 8. Although I wake up, I have an automatic alarm clock on me, and it's 5 a.m. because of work. So it's they are so cute. Jamie, I love them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. But they are getting to be a pain in my ass right now just because I'm cooped up with them. Usually, when I'm better, I'm out all day long with them. I chill out in the sun. I lay out in the sun all day long. I just lay out in my chair and, I go in the hot tub. I lay out. I hang out with them. Do some target practice, and I like walking, so I'll do some trails, and I like looking for rare stones, so I'll go off the property and I'm always out. It's just now I can't be, so it sucks, but they have been cooped up, and I feel so bad because usually I'm the one out here with them, playing with them and playing ball and stick, and so, but bulldogs did do a fire a couple nights ago, so they were able to come out and have fun a little bit. They love the fire. They love it so much. So, but yeah, I hope in the next couple of weeks I can get, I got to go back to work. It's oh my God, hope I'm ready. I don't know. And I can't really eat, so that's the one good thing. I've lost a lot of weight because I can't really eat. So I'm happy about that, but yeah, it's been rough. It's just been, it sucks. It just sucks. So, but like I said, this is the 4th time I've had it. So I know what to expect from it. So anyway, but here it goes. Bring around the fire. Hope y'all having a good day. Ed, what you up to? You building anything today? Jamie, I hope you're resting. Eating is the worst. Jamie, I can't. Everything is through a freaking straw. Like everything. I can't. It's just. I just can't. I don't even want to eat. Just. I was gonna make. I love to cook and I love to bake, and I was gonna make homemade blueberry muffins last night, and I got everything out to make it, and I was like, screw this. I put everything back and just sat, and I was like, oh, but I just I think I was telling Des that on her live. I was like, I got everything out to bake, and then I said, nah, forget it. I'm just gonna go chill. So it really sucks because this is the time of year that I like. You really do all your baking in the wintertime. So yeah, I am putting together, I think, one of my best videos ever. Oh, so jealous. Oh, I'm jealous. Oh, good for you. Good for you. But I am jealous. Yeah, anyway, hope you guys are doing good and having a good Christmas and good holiday season. And Jamie, I hope you feel better and get better fast. There really is no quick way to get through this. So just gotta let time go by, and it's like it has to do with your nerves, right? So it's when your nerves get damaged, it takes a while for them to regenerate. And going through this the fourth time it sucks. It really just sucks. So, but I know it comes back because I've gotten better every single time. It just takes a while. So I just have a lot at my job. Like my job is just I've gotten some more government contracts, and they keep giving me contracts, and so I have a lot of work to do when I get back. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see them, Ed. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see them. So I'm looking forward to that. That was really nice. Thank you so much. And I have all the ornaments and all the stuff on the tree. It looks pretty. Kind of cheers me up, but I don't know, just when you're sick like this, it's like so depressing, Jamie, So, but anyway, just wanted to come on live for a little bit and say hi to everyone and wish everyone a Merry Christmas, and hope you guys are all doing well. I know, Jamie, please get better soon. I know you're suffering just like I am, so, but I wish you well. And hi, TDK Knives. How's it going? I'm out here with my two Frenchies who are terrorizing me in the house. So I'm like, I'll take them. I just posted a video of them when they were younger. They were like, I don't know, 4 months old, 3 months old in that video. And they are just, they were out of control today in the house. So I'm like, it's going okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm having a slow afternoon, I would say. These guys are just driving me crazy in the house. So keep doing these kinds of lives so it keeps your channel. Yes, I know. That's the other reason why I did this. Was because I haven't put anything out since I got sick, and it's been, Jamie, I think you and I got sick on the same week. I think it was the same, I don't know, I've had it for 1 month and 2 weeks now, so Yeah, so it's been a little while, but yeah, I haven't been on, and I have so much content now that I've you know, built up and done a lot of research, which is good because once I get back on, look out. Thanksgiving Day. Okay, so I got mine 2 days before Thanksgiving. So I got mine a little bit before, the Sunday before actually Thanksgiving. So yeah, so I still got a little ways to go, but you know, one day it's weird because one day I'll be fine. Like it's like one step forward, two steps back. I don't know. That's the way and I'm used to this because, like I said, I've been through this like 4 times already. So, but it's that's how it goes with this. So, but they say sleep is the best. Is the best, you know, medicine for this. So that's all I've been really doing is sleep. So, but I'm bored. Oh, a butterfly.
I have brain damage, so it's like,
oh,
you know,
pretty.
half the time I can't.
Maybe that's a sign.
I forgot. I didn't.
Yeah, so I've been just sleeping, but these guys needed to get out and run around and go crazy, so I let them. But squirrel. That's a butterfly. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah. So she's like, you know, she's had it too. She's like, I just want my mommy back. I want my mommy the way she was. I want my mommy to come outside and go running with me in the morning, and I want my mommy to play ball, and you know, she's my buddy, so I feel bad. But yeah, so just sleep and rest and really, you know, not really eating because I can't and I don't really want to. And I did that video, that baking video, I don't know, around Thanksgiving, and I was messed up after that video. I was so sick after that video. Oh my God, I was really sick. So I know I can't do that. So what's going on here? Is it in the desert? Yes. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And this is right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I have 5 acres of land. So it goes all the way kind of over to this side, way out to the front. Over here, it's really nice. It's really peaceful and just quiet. And it's around 60 degrees right now, 65 degrees, but this is our watering system. This is what we do to water all our stuff, all our plants everywhere. We hooked out this whole entire water from the well. There's our well, and then all our watering. It goes over to all our trees, so they get watered. It's pretty cool. It's 46 here and freezing. Oh God. See, yeah, that's not good. I don't miss those days back east. I definitely don't miss those days. That's for sure. Yeah, so our land actually goes even further. We have, like I said, 5 acres, and then no one can build, you know, around here because it's government land. So we don't have any neighbors, which is really nice. It's really nice. So I love it. It's quiet, peaceful, and no one can bother you, and can, you know, chill out in your hot tub and privacy, and it's just nice. So, but I am gonna say goodbye to everyone. I love it. It's quiet, peaceful, everyone has a great rest of the afternoon, weekend. And I'll probably pop in, you know, chill out in your hot tub and live either tonight or tomorrow. It's just nice. So, but I'll pop in the live. I am gonna say goodbye to everyone. I love it. It's quiet, peaceful, everyone has a great I'll see you guys afternoon, weekend. And I'll probably pop in, you know, chill out in your hot tub and live either tonight or tomorrow. It's just nice. So, but I'll pop in the live. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody. I love it. It's peaceful. And I'll see you guys and I'll probably pop in, chill out in your hot tub about 5:30 again. It's just nice, so, but I'll pop in the vibe. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody. I love it. It's peaceful. And I'll see you guys and I'll probably pop in, chill out in your hot tub about 5:30 again. It's just nice, so, but I'll pop in the vibe. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody. I love it. It's peaceful. And I'll see you guys and I'll probably pop in, chill out in your hot tub about 5:30 again. It's just nice, so.
Almost there. Nice, nice. Check it out one more time. Super cute. Oh, look at him go. I love watching him do that. Really cute.
Definitely missed that.
No, he's good. He's really quick. Very quick. Okay, so that was our fast Frenchies. We had a couple of really fast Frenchies. I had to mute the sound on some of those, but now we get some skateboarding Frenchies. I played some skateboarders last week, but I found another cute one here. So let's get into this video. This is adorable. Oh my God, how talented. Look at the guy. The main one is pushing them all. That's just amazing. I love Frenchies. It's a cute one. I'm gonna mute the sound on this too for a little bit because I'm not really sure if that's gonna be a copyright or not. I'll have to keep checking back and forth. Wow. Oh, he's cute too. I love little Frenchies. A lot of them are cream ones. A lot of cream colored Frenchies. Oh my God, my dogs would never put boots on ever. They would never wear boots. Oh, this one's chilling. No. Oh, this must. Oh my God.
Anyhow, so we go over there and it was just
Oh
so
my
late. This is
goodness.
4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my goodness, that's the cutest.
Come down there. I'm sure his opinion of me wasn't very good.
I don't think I've
taken
ever
his daughter down into,
seen a Frenchie at a hair salon or a spa. Oh my goodness.
By the time he got there and we, it was 5, 6 o'clock.
Very
the sun was
cute.
coming up, and when we got there, Tammy
Adorable.
lay down on her couch.
My Frenchies will not wear clothes at all. I think I've said that many times in the past. They will not wear anything. Aw.
Had already fixed the car.
Well, some of these people are.
That was impressive to me.
That one looked miserable. Aw. Oh, my little girl has a blue ball. She loves the blue ball. She loves it. Well, that little guy's talented. Very talented with the blue ball.
Or is that your name today?
No, it is right now. That one looked miserable. I'll be sorry if they don't.
so cute. They're good with babies too. Very good with babies. Oh, here's another skateboarder. Can't believe how many Frenchies are skateboarders. Oh, crashed. Oh my God. Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. That's a typical Frenchie right there. That is a typical Frenchie in the carriage. Uh-oh. This is my boy. Oh, what did my little boy look like? Oh, so cute. Oh my goodness, my little boy looked just like that as a puppy.
I got access to the computer. Are they showing on the computer?
They're the cutest things as puppies. Oh. I wish my dogs liked water. It's super hot here today. It's like 115, I think, around. I go play with them in the water. They don't like water. Oh, these guys are so cute. Oh.
Yeah, Eddie. Hi, Eddie.
Yeah, it's got music to it. Oh, it's funny to watch them walk with shoes on. Because they don't know what to do. They're barely like moving.
I can barely hear him.
Anybody in the chat have puppies? Little baby puppies? Want to say hi to everyone. Hi.
Give a crap about.
Shoes on.
You can hear him or not?
At this point. Hey, Tommy Russell. Good to see you.
Oh, these guys are cute. I love the puppies. I always say, I've been saying it. I want a black one. I want a black Frenchie. They're the most cutest little things in the world. Cutest puppies. They're so playful and just so lovable. They're the most cutest little things in the world. Adorable. Very cute. Oh. Little personalities. So playful, just so lovable. Great personalities. Oh, that is too cute with the computer. Adorable. That's adorable. Oh, goodness. He wants it so bad. Can't catch it. Great personalities. So cute. Oh, that is too cute with the computer. Oh my goodness. He wants it so bad. Can't catch it. They cannot all three fit in that box. There's no way. They're so pretty. So pretty. They're super good with kids too. So good with kids. I did that with my little girl. She was so tiny she couldn't get up on the couch, so I built this little like slider thing just like that. It was a lawn chair actually, and I put a towel on it, and she would like go up and down it just to get up on the couch. She was so tiny. She was really little. Just like, oh, look at she was tiny like that, even smaller. Oh, they're so cute. I love them. They're so chubby when they're little. Just to get up on the couch. She was so tiny. She was really little. They're a lot of work, though. Lots of work, but they're worth it. Man, I can't even believe how many of them love skateboarding. Like, they really like it. A lot of them do it. It's amazing. That's just crazy. They know exactly like to push off and the speed and oh my goodness, that's adorable. Oh, the black and white one with the black eye, the black fur over the eye. Oh, well, they want that squirrel. They want that squirrel. Oh, they are good with kids. They're such good family pets. Oh, I love them. I love to watch. I could watch them all day. They want that squirrel. Oh, they are good with kids. They're such good family pets. I can't wait till like the weather cools down a little bit here because they can go out a lot more. They're stuck in the house pretty much during the day because it's so warm out. So cute. Oh, it's so cute. Goodness. This guy's trying to do laundry, trying to get in the dryer. So cute. That's amazing too. The scooter. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That's amazing too. A lot of people spoil their Frenchies. You have to. If you love them, you're going to spoil them. They're too damn cute. They're too cute. Oh, he's making sushi? No. No. He's not. No. That's not real. Oh my God. Oh, that's awesome. What some people do. Oh my God. That's not real. Oh, there we go with the scooter again. Re-showing that one. It's really talented, really. That's awesome. Oh. What some people do. Oh my God. Okay, so that was just a compilation of some cute Frenchie videos. I want to start getting into my little babies. So we're gonna get into the first video of my two Frenchies. And so with this, he had the bone first, and he was on the couch chewing the bone. And if you've been to the channel, you'll see that they fight over the bones, and he's such a good boy, and he gives it up. So this is after he had it a little bit, but you can just see the look on his face that he's like, what the hell just happened? But she always ends up getting it, and this is the result of it. But look at his face. Aww. He's such a good boy. She just wants what he has all the time. So cute. Oh, look at his face. So that's them on the couch. And we have the next one is them playing stick at the park. They have a great time when they're at the park. They just love the park. Just love it. They could do that for hours. And I just go around and video them because it's so entertaining. So that's them at the park. So we have some video of my little girl eating a bone from a steak. and she loves it. She just absolutely loves her bones. She'll chew it for days. We give them each one, so that's their Saturday treat that we do when we barbecue on Saturdays. They each get their little treat. She loves it. She just absolutely loves her bones. She'll chew it for days. We give them each one. Having a little lag issue here. Their Saturday treat that we do. Hi, Catherine. How are you, Catherine? Welcome. I'm playing videos of my Frenchies. This is just a compilation of all of them, all my my two Frenchies doing a bunch of different things. So I just threw a bunch of videos together. This is when she was a baby. She was just a little thing, the little thing. Do these videos together. This is just a compilation of all of them, all my two Frenchies doing a bunch of different things. What you up to today, Catherine? She loves ball. So this is her white one. She busted this one up, so we had to buy her a blue one. Now she has a blue ball that she absolutely loves. She just loves it. And he's sitting there just watching her like he's too lazy. He's just too lazy to do. He likes a stick though. You've seen him with a stick. And this is when she was a little baby. She had all kinds of toys, as you can see. She was spoiled. This is me playing with her when she was a little girl. See the little area I had for her to kind of get up on the couch because she was so tiny.
What you got, puppy? What you got?
She was so little. She loved her little balls and her toys. She had so many toys, as you can see. And there's her bones.
What are you
doing?
Oh, what you got?
I used to love playing with her when she was a little baby. Her little face is so cute. She was only like maybe
Pretty
2 or
girl.
3 months.
Oh. Pretty girl. Blue. 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 Let me see.
So
Give me the
cute.
ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball.
My place was a mess back then because it was all about her. Just had toys everywhere. Oh my goodness. What's her little way of getting up on
Look
the
at how cute you is.
stairs? Oh, okay. Now this is my boy when he was maybe 6 months old. That was his favorite toy. He would do so many things with that broom. He was really talented actually with that broom. But he did so much stuff with that. That's all he would play with. Now this is my boy when he was 6 months old. That was his favorite toy. It was there you go, the leaf blower too. He was really talented actually with that. But he did so much stuff with it. Another toys. Oh my place was
What you
just
got,
filled with
toys?
toys. Just toys. Toys and toys. Just a compilation of all my videos I had of them. I had so many of them that I put them all together just because they were just short videos. So I'm gonna play one last one of my little girl. She just loved this place that we used to go to in Arizona. And here's the last video. Dory! I think we have this one up too on our channel. I just love this video.
Well, what are you doing?
He's
What
like,
are you
"What's she
doing? Hi, gorgeous.
So that's today's live stream. Thank you for joining, and we hope to see you next week. Everybody have a good weekend.
Put in like an extender, a Wi-Fi extender, because I was having, buffering issues and stuff. So we stuck in, and I have a video I did on it, and why we chose the one we chose, but it's right there. And then of course we have our, we have our Starlink and all our other dishes up there. But so, yeah, I got to learn how to do those, because when I go up to those mines, I want to actually use that function. So I'll have to do some practicing. It's hard for me because I work so damn much. It's like the time I have is so little. But I do need to get this all situated. So I apologize for that. And Whistle Stop, Tell Devil Dog, and and Webb's Web and all them guys. I apologize. No neighbors around. Yeah, no, because like I was saying earlier, this is all government. I apologize for that. And no one can build after that. We do have, like, all these houses are all like Airbnbs. So there's nobody in them ever. Nobody in them. They're all, they at certain times of year, there'll be somebody there, but normally, yeah, there's let's see. Your mic is skipping. Okay, thank you so much. Let me check this out. Yeah, I'm up all the way. Yeah, maybe it's the I know I'm on the right Wi-Fi, so it's got to be that. I don't think you are on Wi-Fi extender. Okay, let's see. Let me check that. I know. Okay, thank you so much. Hold on. I know I was. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. All right, let me go to. Yeah, I am on the Night Sky Pro, so I'm on the right one. I am on the right one, so I should be fine. Perfect. A Simple Family. Hi, good morning. Good morning. How's everybody's morning? I am on the right Wi-Fi. I just checked. So thank you. Wolf and Snort. Yeah, so we had to do, a couple extenders and the Starlink. I mean, it's desolate out here, right? So there's nothing. There's my little girl. There's my little boy over there. He's going to go run around the fire. I'll probably go. I'm good, and you? I'm good. I started a live, and then I tried to do a function, and I lost the live. I was so mad. I was like, oh, man. I was, getting into it, and a Simply Family Lifestyle. And I was like, damn, it's another beautiful day in paradise, Indian Creek Ranch, Dayton, Ulster, Southern California, High Desert. Cool. Yeah, this is part of that. Mojave, we're considered high desert here. I'm going to throw another log in for them. He's going to freak out. All righty. Yeah, he'll run around this thing. As you can see, there's a ring around the fire. Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's I think my husband said it was like 70 degrees here, but I had chicken explorers on, and he said it was 53 where he was in New Mexico. So Lucerne Valley, no kidding. Yeah, that's not, I mean, it's a little ways, but same kind of area. At 331, oh wow, up on the mesa. Okay, nice. So is it cooler up there? Because we're like in the 70s here, so wonder what the temp is over on your side. I was just telling everybody in the chat previous that it does snow Like we do get snow here, like in January. Not a lot of it, it's just little sprinkles and stuff like that. But it is cold, and I'm sure you guys must get some. But again, beautiful, beautiful sunny day, absolutely gorgeous. Just during my vacation time, I'm gonna venture off the property, and beautiful weather this week. It's almost in the 80s. Wow. Yeah, today later on it'll get up there. It will get up there. Look at him. He's awesome. Love this guy. Yeah, the temperature will get up there. It will get up to 80s again later on this afternoon. But the nights have been beautiful, like just absolutely gorgeous. So I've been able to chill out in the hot tub and just chill out at night, and the sunsets are gorgeous. You're about 2 hours away. Okay. So Dana, you're about 2 hours away. So that's, yeah. So they must have pretty much the same temperature that we have here. But yeah, so I'm going to venture off up into the gold mines and do some, maybe drive into actual, Joshua Tree is right around, right over the 62. So I'm going to go into Joshua Tree one day, do some stuff over there because it's beautiful. That national park is gorgeous. We did it a couple of days when we first moved here. We did all the sightseeing when we first moved out here, and Joshua Tree and all that stuff. So Invisible Man, hey Desert, our first snowstorm just started, not much. Think the ground is too warm, not really staying. Canada, okay, yeah, well, I know Canada, it's probably freezing, like New England. Like I still have family back in Boston right now, and they're saying, yeah, it's cold. It's really, really cold. So you have a massive and beautiful yard. Yeah, Joy, I have 5 acres, but we have about one acre fenced in, for the dogs. So, but my land goes pretty far out that way, and then it goes all the way to the telephone pole, that side. And then I still own in the front here, it goes out to, there's a marker somewhere out there. So, but it's kind of weird because the road that we use to get into the property is still part of our land. So like to that telephone pole over there and then back this way. So we have 5 acres. It's beautiful. We rebuilt the house, and it's just really, really nice. I did 2 short walkabout live streams. Oh, good. Any new spider, snake, or scorpion tales recently? No, actually. I wish you were on. So I started a live this morning, and I was trying a couple of different things, and I lost it. But yes, I have. So I've never seen these before, but they're called tomato worms. And my husband was checking out. I know they're saying popular thing, add a Q&A. I'm scared too, because that's how I lost my stream the last time. I don't know how to use that yet. I just know that I can add it. I just don't know where the answers go and stuff like that. But I will try that on my next stream, so I know exactly how to use it. But yeah, so Q&A cuts your stream. It's true. Oh, does it really? See, I didn't even know that. So I'm not sure about that either. But so there were these massive, and I haven't seen them. My like I said, my husband, he does a lot of, the upkeep. And so he's like, look at all these worms. And I was in my stream earlier, which I'm so mad I lost because there was a lot of people in there. These worms looked like that movie from Tremors that come out of the ground. They were massive green, ugly, fat, really, 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 really. I don't know if it was YouTube. I think it was more of my own not knowing how to use it, but it could have been. I don't know. I've never had issues starting my live from my phone, but this morning for some reason when I clicked to start it, it took me to another page saying set up in some sort of mode. I don't know what it was. I had never seen that before. So anyway, so we found these. He found last night, he goes out and checks all our plants and stuff like that. And he found these, they were disgusting. They grossed me out. There was a lot of them. There was like 50 of them. And, the stick, let me grab the stick. Oh, throw that over there. And this tree we had was full. It was beautiful. It was a really full tree, but these worms, these massive worms were all over it and just ate it to death, ate the tree. Like just, there's nothing left to it. So it was kind of sad, but I'm going to do a Q&A on my live. Devil dog tremors. Yes. I'm so mad that happened. I know I can put the excellent WS. Excellent WS. I don't know what WS means. Anyway, I'm so mad I lost that stream because I was trying that new function, but today was the first day. So I usually, this is the other thing. I usually set up my live streams on my mobile, right? Because I'm doing it from my mobile. So I set up all my live streams, my outdoors on my mobile. And all I have to do is go to my page and click the add button and my live stream is there. And then I click on it and hit start and I have no issues. Today, I went and clicked on it and it brought me to another page in YouTube. And it says, click on preview mode and then start your stream. And I was like, what the heck is preview mode? I have no idea what that is. So I had never seen that before. So I was having issues with that. And that was the first time it ever happened to me. So I don't know if they changed something there or, yeah, watch an old film called Bug and Giant Cockroaches in the Desert that came out after an earthquake that rubbed their legs. And, yes. Another 70s horror film, Squirm about worms. That, oh God, I love those type of movies. I do. But these things were creepy. They were creepy. I had never seen them like that before, and they killed the plant. So that was unfortunate. It was beautiful. It was almost like this. It was actually bigger, this plant here. So, and I believe, now here's a question. I wish I had that question and answer thing. I believe the Toras, this is the Datura, and I believe they're poisonous. And that's what I was told. So I'm not sure if anybody in the chat knows if that's true or not. But these worms are, eating a poisonous plant. So probably giant worms from the old days of nuclear testing in the desert, right? That's, you say that. That's exactly what I'm waiting for to happen out here. Is there's so much land out here that I'm, hoping that that's not. Bulldogs, most are poisonous nightshade. Most poisonous nightshade, I see. Yeah. There's so much land out here that I am just petrified that they're going to end up, doing something out here. I know, we've seen I have some video. I haven't posted it yet because it might be, I don't know, controversial, but we have seen the cloud seeding a lot out here. So, and I have, lots of video of that, but they do, who knows what they do out here. But I mean, I love it. It's just amazing. Was any nuclear testing done in your neck of the woods in the 1950s? I don't believe so. I don't believe in this area. But I mean, the military base is right there. That's behind those mountains is 29 Palms military base. So, and the base is massive. It goes probably to maybe even past those mountains and all the way into there's a town called Yucca Valley. and it's about 50 miles from here. And I've actually been on the base because I went for a job there. I went to apply for a job because I had worked on a military base a few years ago as a civilian. So I worked on a naval 32nd naval base in San Diego, and I was hoping to maybe try to get a job on the base so I could live closer, to my house. But it wasn't anything, I was just looking for anything because I really wanted to just live here. But and it was in the like service industry, like waitress and food service and stuff like that, and that's not what I do. So I didn't obviously get the job, but that is a Marine Corps base. Hoorah! Yes, it is. Yeah. So Devil Dog. This. Oh man, I wish I had that question. Damn thing. I heard that this is where all the Marines go. This is the last base they go to before they're like sent, overseas to like Iraq. And I'm gonna get away from these guys, even though I love watching them. That before they get sent off, like to the Middle East, because I guess the terrain and the temperature and all these mountains are very similar to. I've been to that base 4 times as a civilian. Very cool. Yeah, the base is massive. Like I said, I was on it for a job. Like I said, it was it was just something because they provided, all the benefits and all that stuff. So I was on the base, and it's amazing. It is just the most amazing. I got to see, all their just tanks, and I mean it's an incredible place. It's just huge. They have like a mini mall there and it's cool. It's very cool. Okay, all right. Yeah, my dogs are sorry guys. Yeah, the base is pretty cool. It's huge. Like I said, it's the helicopter training that they do, it's awesome. I have several pictures of 6-7 helicopters flying in sync over our house, and it's just, I absolutely love this place. I just love it. It just sucks that we California is just going to hell right now. So, and the only thing that's keeping us here is this house, and we put our heart and soul in this house, and we did a lot of work ourselves to the house. And again, everything was custom. So we have a lot of, memories here, and it's hard to, get rid of that. I told you last time to watch horror sci-fi called Them. Great desert. I haven't had a chance. I know there's a bunch of movies I actually wrote down from suggestions from everyone, and I've been so busy filming and editing and trying to get this this program that I want to roll out. I actually got a team of people together, and I think a lot of these channels have to have some sort of team, Whistle Stop and Bell Loop and Devil Dog, and all you guys are like a team, and you guys all help each other. And I'm solo, thank God for my husband, because he has been just pretty much, he's 24/7 round the clock working. So he actually, we got he has a few friends up here, and so was that man your son we just saw in blue? My son? Oh, he'll take that as a compliment. No, that was my husband. That was my husband. I do have a daughter though. She's 40 years old, and she lives in Florida. And I have a grandson, a beautiful 6-year-old grandson. Unfortunately, I don't get to see them a lot, just through FaceTime. My nasty cyber lurker showed up on my new channel. Oh God. Oh no. I can't handle that stuff like that. But yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. I've been just so busy trying to get this off the ground, and I haven't had time to even, I mean, I literally probably sleep 3 to 4 hours a night, maybe 4 hours a night. So, hey, how's it going? Yeah, so gotta run now. Okay, Devil Dog. Thank you for showing up, and I'll be contacting you guys. I already texted Jerry actually last night, so but I got Belt Loop's number, and yeah, I'll be contacting you guys. So thank you for everything, and thank you for last night, and have a great day. Yeah, so anyway, I've been really working hard on this and trying to get this off the ground. So I really love doing it. So it's something I want to do. I just, I love doing these lives. Yeah, Jerry is calling me now. Yeah, I texted him last night, and then I forgot that Belt Loop told me that he left his number in the private chat, and I was so busy talking to you guys, I missed it. So I texted him this morning, and I'm like, Jerry, I didn't get his number. Do you have his number? And so he gave it to me. He's like, he left it in the chat last night, but I was just so involved with the conversation we were having, so I missed it. But I have it now, so I'll be giving him a call. So okay, Devil Dog, thank you. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so beautiful. I just love her. She's so pretty. Are you tired now? Are you tired? Yes, I know. You've been out here a long time. Semper Fi. I love it. Yeah, so anyway, it's really hard, we don't want to leave this place. It's really nice and private, and when I have my time off, my vacations, it's great. It's just a good way to relax and escape from the real world. So thank you, Joy. She is. I love her. And he just has a blast around the fire. He just loves it. She's my little angel. I just love her. She's such a good girl. They're both good dogs. They really are. I don't know. Frenchies are they have a good temperament. They have, they're just really good, loyal dogs, and they love to be loved. They just love to be loved. Like, if you don't give them enough attention, they will let you know that you're not loving them enough, and and they want to, should do some gold nugget hunting. 3,500. No, it's crazy, the price of gold right now. I was saying on my earlier stream that I lost that I am gonna go, like, during my vacation time. I will be heading up. Yes, I can barbecue. Welcome. I love it. And you have an amazing walking step. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm going to be heading up onto that side over there in a couple weeks, and during Christmas, and I'll be going to the gold mines because I think that'll be an interesting live, and just, showing you guys, because we've been up there a few times and they're really cool to see. And it's funny because when I do go up there, I'm always looking. I don't have a metal detector or anything like that, but I do, like I said, look for rare stones, and I found some, I look for some rare stones and some crystals. Sometimes I find some crystals. So yeah, so I'll be heading up over there, and then one day I'm going to travel down to Joshua Tree, which is way down there. And I'll be going into the park. I don't know if anybody has ever seen Joshua Tree, but it's beautiful. I've made it back. Oh God, Belt Loop, I need you. Yes, I don't know. I obviously clicked on something that I don't know. So I was saying earlier that when I schedule my live streams, like outdoor, I schedule them through my mobile phone because that's where I'm live streaming from. And I've never had an issue. I always just click on the live stream when I'm on my phone, and then it just starts. And then this morning when I went to go click on it, it took me to another page, and it said set in preview mode and then click live. And so I didn't know what it would. There was no option for a preview mode. I didn't know what. I had no idea what it was talking about. So it wouldn't start the live for some reason, and it still showed it scheduled on the calendar, like, you know, up on my phone. So I kept hitting it, and it kept taking me to the screen, set it in preview mode, but it's never. So I don't know if they changed something on YouTube with that. I got to figure that out. And then, you know, I tried to do the question and answer thing. I'm going to have to. Sometimes we learn just by doing. Yeah, I know it sucks because there were a lot of people, and I felt bad that it got cut off like that. So I hate when that happens. But it happens, I guess, right? I'm still learning all this. But the thing that kills me is, like, this is my 10th live that I've done outdoors, 10 or 11, I think, and I've had no issues with it at all. And then today I clicked that live, and it brought me to the screen that said, go into preview mode and then click live. And then it also had on that screen, copy this link and share if you want. And I've never seen that either. So I'm thankful you came back now. Thank you. Thank you, hey, David. And yeah, I had to. I was like, I really like doing these lives. You know, I like showing the beautiful views and, you know, my little babies, and I like it. Butler family, hey, I came in here for a few minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's all Devil Dog's fault. Hey, he made me try it, right? So probably YouTube working on things or trying something different. It was just, I'd never seen that happen before. It was really weird. Like I said, all I do is click the live because I schedule it from my mobile phone, because I'm doing it from my mobile phone. This is like my 10th, 11th, 12th, you know, live. And then today I went to do it, and it popped into another screen that said set in preview mode. And then it had 3 different things at the bottom. Share this link, copy this link, and send this link or something like that. And I'd never seen that before. That was the first time. So, yeah, so that was weird to me. And then I wasn't even able to start it. So I don't know if they're, you know, changing something about that, but yeah. Wild Child. Oh, hello. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Yeah. So anyway, that kind of sucked that happened, but it's, you know, it is what it is. But I'm glad everybody kind of, you know, got back and got on, and I appreciate that. So. Hi, my love. How are you? Glad to have you here. I'm just doing a little walk around and showing how beautiful the moon. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's actually still kind of out a little bit. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Wild Child. I'm so happy to see you. And I loved showing your bugaboo yesterday. I love her. She's so cute. I just love her. So, yeah, so anyway, I was really just taken back by, you know, that new screen that appeared, and I didn't know, you know, I was having a hard time connecting, but I finally did. And then yes, I was Devil Dog's like, try adding a Q&A, and I'm like, you're part of the family that we're going on now, so get used to it. I am so grateful to be part of that. You have no idea. I'm really grateful for that. I love you guys. I absolutely, my husband, we both we just love that whole community, that whole group of you guys are really cool. You're fun to be around. You got great personalities. You know, it's in this crazy world, it's hard to find people that you know, connect with. So I know you guys have been so supportive, like above and beyond what anybody else has ever done for me. So, and after last night, we are going to, my husband's like, we may keep the OBS still, but we're definitely going to go with that program. So, he's, we looked into it a little bit after, but I was so tired after that last night. I was like, Web, thank you for coming back. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, so I definitely want that. I think that's going to be a good part of what I'm going to try to be rolling out on Thursday. I think that'll help me out a lot. Like I said, my team has been working really hard on this thing that I want to do. So hopefully Desert Channel Explorers. Hey, I love the name. How are ya? Nice. Kenya. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy. I've had some people from all over India and Australia. I have a sub named Catherine. She's from Africa. She's really young, but she's super fun, and she's always on this. I haven't seen her today yet, but no need to be sorry. Stuff happens. Ain't no biggie. Thank you guys. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'll have to check that all out. I'm gonna try another later on, mess around and see what happened. If they're adding something new, if YouTube is adding something new to when you schedule something through your mobile, because like I said, I had never seen that. So don't forget us in the Great White North. Oh, Canada, never. I used to cross the border into Montreal when I lived in Massachusetts. Well, I lived in New Hampshire too. I lived all over, guys. I lived everywhere. But I used to cross the border into Montreal to go shopping, and loved it there. Just checked out Desert Explorers. Interesting. Oh, cool. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I have a group of people on here that are part of my team, so they're going to be checking out everybody that's on here, and all my anybody that's on any of my lives that I do. So they're always coming up with new things. It seems like I tried to remember the screenshot. It just, in case it disappears. Yeah, Mojave Desert. Yeah, I don't know how, like I said, that was the first time I've done, this is, my 12th one, I think, or 13th live outdoor. And all I do is just hit that button and it starts. And today it took me to a page and it said, in preview mode. And then there were 3 links: copy link, send link, or paste link. And there was nowhere to put it anywhere. It was like, and so I kept backing out, and it kept taking me, it just kept looping the same thing. So I was like, oh my God, I don't know what the heck is going on. Hey, the game is coming on, so I need to find Eddie's team to watch. Oh, go for it. Football day. Sunday is football day. We are all bummed up here for the, yeah, that was, there was a good series though. I like watching the World Series. That's about as far as I go for baseball. I'll watch, the World Series, and I'll watch all the, the Super Bowl and things like that, but not really a sports, I have too much else going on. I don't have time to even watch TV or anything like that. I come from a semi-arid desert, 200 miles north of capital city in Nairobi. Wow. We are. Yeah. Ooh, sounds. What's the temperature there? It must be really, 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 really hot. I watched that last game. That is all. Yeah. I watched them. I watched the the whole, pretty much the whole World Series, and of course, the Dodgers won it last year too. I watched that, and I was super psyched for them. Because I like that team. I not just because I'm from California, but I just like that team. And I was pretty bummed out. They were horrific. I mean, I don't even know how they won that last game. But I'm not a sports guy either. More intellectual. Yeah. Hello, Desert. Hi, when Larry sings. Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, they were playing really, really bad, those games. And I'm like, oh, they that last game, I was like, there's no way. There's just no way. And they freaking won it. And I was like, I know. And like I said, the Dodgers won it last year. So, yeah, it was pretty crazy. I was happy. My husband didn't want them. My husband was rooting. He was not rooting for the Dodgers. He didn't want them to. He didn't want them to win. So, but I'm gonna check this watering. So this is our watering system that we have going from. We have it everywhere, all over the. So it's hooked up here through our well, and then we come out every night and check. Check all our, to make sure, because we have these little spouts right here, right there, if you can see them, and that's our watering system. And we have it going to all the trees and all the way through. We kind of like try to bury. Hi, guys. I know, I'm not paying attention to you, huh? Thank you, moderator. And so, yeah, so we have, he put so much work into this. He's just a great guy. So we have all these different watering systems so that, and it even actually goes out. We have it all watered through. I live in a very remote village without electricity and running water and internet. It's very expensive. Yeah. I don't know if I could live like that. I was saying the house over there, back in the day, they had outhouses. And even when we bought this property, we had an outhouse on the property. Of course, we took it down. And when we rebuilt the house, everything is brand new. But we have this really intricate watering system that goes all the way everywhere, which is pretty cool. So, and it's set on a timer, so we don't have to worry. Have y'all set up a rain catch system? No, and Bella, let me show you what happened. So we had a storm come in, and I showed this a couple weeks ago. Actually, I showed it. So a couple weeks ago, we had a massive, 20-minute storm. And this is what it did to our property. So here's one of the, and we still haven't fixed it yet. But when these storms come in, forget it. It's insane. So here's another one. They just decimate the land, and here's another. They're all over. We have them everywhere. Actually, the day I was driving up here, I couldn't even get to the house, because none of these roads are maintained and they were flooded. And so I had to go all the way around, the back way, and try to find a road, because there's not many. And there's a couple of roads that aren't even on a map, but we know them because we took trails. And so I had to go on those roads, and it was crazy. It was just crazy. So, but when these storms come in, forget it. It's crazy because they last 20 minutes, and I'm back. 2 Myers. Is it hot out there? So this morning when I started my first live, it was let's take a seat right here. It was about 70, I think. It was about 70 degrees, and then it's getting warmer now. I can feel it heating up. I think it got to about 82, 83 yesterday. So, but the normal summer temperature which starts May, June, July, August, even September, is about anywhere between 115 and 120 every day. And it cools down around 9 o'clock to about 100 degrees. So you need a pool. And I was scrolling and found yeah, we do need a pool. There's only a couple places out here that have pools, and they're Airbnbs. So, but I will tell you that there's a lot of Hollywood actors that have homes out here in this area over here. Like I know Jason Momoa has a home further down out here, and they have. I was talking last weekend that they filmed The Hills Have Eyes. I guess the very first one my husband told me was filmed out here in these mountains. So it has some history to it. Cheech Marin lives, yes, Cheech. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that have houses up here. So, yeah, so and I get it. I get why. It is desolate. There's nothing around. The next town, like, is an hour away from us, none of the roads, we don't have services out here. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no, there's nothing out here. So that's the only thing I don't like about it. But it's, hey, drunken chef, good morning. Fall movie is NPT, Too Far Away. There's nothing out here, so that's the only. Yeah. So we, I could tell, why they would wanna, live out here. It's very private and peaceful, and like there's not a sound going on right now. Like you can't hear anything. It's really, really nice. So there's a cop. 2 miles. I'm from West Virginia. It's beautiful there. Is that a house? Yes. Not too far away. Oh, I just connected with you. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, so could probably just really quickly show you this is kind of, I'll go to this section of it. So we did something really nice. We imported all this cherry wood, the windows, and then floors, and then this is my studio right here. And then I can kind of take you in, this is our custom made kitchen that we did. It's absolutely beautiful. You can hear my TV going, but yeah, that's just part of the house, and it's gorgeous. I love it. I have an adult ADHD and autism, but I'm not handicapped, and I'm a chill guy. And to see a Taurus, I am 21. I got a. Yeah, that's just part of the house, and it's gorgeous. I love it. Oh. Cherry wood is my favorite wood. Yes, it took us a long time to do what we wanted to do to the house, and that's why I'm saying it's so special to us, because all believe it or not, and people want me to post this stuff, my husband and I, did all the sheetrock, all the mudding and taping, and we did the walls. We pretty much did most of the work. We hired contractors to put in all the cabinets, obviously, and the bathrooms and the bedroom, and things like that. And the floors, we didn't do the floors, and contractors did the windows, and then they did all our our roads for us and stuff like that. But as far as the electrical, plumbing, all plumbing, and then because we have the well, I'll take you over to this side here, because we have this place is locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We can see for miles and miles and miles. We have, signs up, infrared license, it's locked down. Earlier I was showing where we target practice but because we have the well, I'm going to take you into our dumpy garage. We had to put in this massive water filtration system. And this thing is insanely crazy. We did that. So it's, we have to check all the gauges all the time. This is all the stuff we use, and that's our water tank. And, this is all our equipment. We have salt water to keep the hard water. We have to regulate everything pretty much. It's, the well is good, but we don't drink from it. We still don't drink from it. We just don't drink from it. It's, even though we have that filtration system, it's pretty much for washing dishes, taking showers, doing laundry, and things like that. So, everything needed to be hardwood because humidity. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, we had to do, there were certain things we did. So, like I said, my husband did so much research. We actually hired the realtor. We asked the realtor if they could, hire a drone company to do an aerial before we bought the property. And so that we could see, the flood zones and things like that. And so we had to get, because of the military, and I think in general, you can't have a drone unless you have permission and you pay a license for, them going over your property. So we did that. Normally not a good idea to show your tag for your vehicle. Oh, just be mindful. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. I'll probably edit that out now. So anyway, we got the, the license to run the drone over. So we have some aerials of, I think a lot more than just the 5 acres. We did all around because we needed to know what flood zones, and we didn't want to buy a house. We have scored concrete. Nice. Yeah. So we have beautiful tile in the area I just showed you where I have my studio, and then everything else is wood. The floors are wood. But we wanted a certain country look for the house, and he really did. He worked his ass off. I was working all the time, and he really did a lot of it. And of course, it was so hot out here, and I wasn't gonna settle for. I shouldn't say it that way, but I needed an air conditioner that was gonna keep me, cool. So this could probably cool a factory, this air conditioner. So we have super duper. I'm sure it's different out there in California, but here we can go up to 400 feet, I believe. Yeah. It is different, especially in this area right here, because of the military. You have to get that okay. And I think that was one of the big reasons why we had to go through the town or the state and get the okay and the approval, and it had to go through the military and make sure they knew what was going on and why it was being flown. And but we did that. So we did a lot of research on the land before we bought it. And hi baby, I love you. And so it was a torn down, it was really bad. It had, like I said, it had an outhouse. It was just a mess. So the guy we bought it from was an old man. It was just, it had those I forget the name, what you call the walls. They were like inside of an old trailer. All the walls were like that panel. It was like a panel walling for the wall. So it was really bad. And the guy left it fully furnished. Like he just left the house, you know. So we had to clean out all this couches and beds, and just it was not good. We could not live here for 6 or 7 months. You know, it was not livable to begin with anyway. It just was not, it was not livable. So we lived in a shitty motel for a while because we didn't have any money. All our money was, you know, into this property. So we had to stay, and it was rough. It was rough, but it was worth it. You know, it was worth it. It's now gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and one of the most beautiful places, I think, you know, to come to. And like I said, I love the nature out here. I love going off the property, and I look for, like I said, I found some crystals and some really nice stones that I collect, and I hopefully will find some gold when I go to the gold mines, which I doubt because I've been up there a few times, and I've actually brought my little digging tools, and oh my god, I do some crazy stuff sometimes, but yeah, I love it out here. It's gorgeous. Yeah, we have all this detection going on, you know, and like I said, we are locked down. And I was in the earlier, I don't know if you were here, Belt Loop, for this when I was talking earlier, but you know, we get to target practice out here. It's awesome. So we line up the edge and with a bunch of milk cartons, and we have some targets out on the there's some targets there. I think you know that we do that out here. A lot of people do that out here. That's pretty much all there is to do out here. Is to he's gonna go bury his bone, I think. What you doing, buddy? Beautiful scenery. Yeah, it is. It's the most beautiful place. Like I said, I just love it. I absolutely love it here. It's gorgeous, quiet, and you know, I'm glad my dogs have this, because we were in a really tiny 400 square foot apartment, and the dogs had, you know, they were confined all day long, and just we can't fly drones near military. Yeah, right. Guess I missed that part. Yeah, we had to get permission to fly the drone for the aerial shot of the house when we were buying the property. So yeah, you can't fly any drones out here, although we do see the military drones out here all the time. So when we're out here, you know, sitting by the fire, which is awesome, it's great. I mean, we see a lot of night action out here. Like I said earlier, you know, they do their practices, and we'll see, you know, everything going off. And how you doing? How you doing? Oh, I love you so. But yeah, it's really gorgeous. And you know, Sunday's the day I travel back 2.5 hours, sometimes 3, back to my place, and then I start. You know, I have a studio there, and record and edit and work on, you know, whatever I need to for YouTube. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier in the first live, was that, and I think Devil Dog even said that it's a Marine base, and I think the troops, this is the last stop before they send them overseas, is this base. So, and I believe it's because they do their last training here, because the terrain and the weather and the heat, you know, everything about this area is almost identical to the Middle East, like Iraq, Iran. So I think that's, you know, why this is their last stop before they get deployed to the Middle East. So, and I've heard that from several different people. One of my doctor's son is in the military, and he was telling me, oh, my son, you know, he's over there right now at the 29 Palms military base training. And I'm like, oh, wow, is he getting deployed? And he's like, yeah, he'll be, this was a few months ago. Actually, it was a little while ago. But anyway, he was, this is where he went. So, yeah. And I did hear that they have, now I've been on the base, and I think you said you were on the base, or either Devil Dog or someone, Whistle Stop maybe. They say that I have not seen it, but they say that they made a little town inside on the base that's like, a town in Iraq, and they do, all their training like it's a little town that they're in, and it's on the base, and it's pretty cool. At night, this place lights up with flares, red on one side, orange on the other. And that's what I was saying. At night, it is just crazy insane. And that's when we're, chilling over here. We're out on our couch here, just chilling, or we're, down by the fire, or I'm in my hot tub. And it's just, I love it. I really do. And the scenery is just gorgeous. I can't wait till it gets a little cooler. It's we'll get to see some snow, and it's really pretty. But I can't wait till I have some time off, and I'm gonna go up onto the other side over there. It's about 15-20 miles away, and all those mountains are the old gold mines, and it's pretty cool. They still have all the pulleys hooked up, and it's pretty neat to see. So we've been up there a couple of times when we had the four-wheeler, and just had a great time. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here. And we did put in a weather station so that we know, what's coming. And so that's our weather station, the control for it, and the display for it's inside the house. So we did a lot. We did a lot. We got ourselves, my husband's very smart, smart guy. He's here, and, he definitely wants to be protected. So we've got cameras on everywhere pretty much. And yeah, Eddie Devil Dog, I'm sure I was never in the, okay. Yeah. I think it was him that said that. That he had been on the base several times. So, so it's just gorgeous, and it is starting to heat up. I can feel it now. So we'll probably get, like I said, probably 85 today. It'll still get up there. So, but I do. It's just amazing, and just the most beautiful place. And I can't wait. Like I said, around the holidays, I have some time off, and I'll be off site, and I'll take you guys. I'm gonna go through Joshua Tree, do a day there. It's beautiful. And smart man. Yeah, he did a lot of, he really researched. There's a lot of military in our community. Awesome. Whistle Stop, Home Stop, Bell. I've also been on that base. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a massive base. Like I said, this is just part of it. It goes all the way down to a town called Yucca Valley. And Yucca Valley, if I'm correct, it's about 50 miles from here, 50, 60 miles. So, and then it goes, it's massive. I've been on the base one time, and I just could not believe the size of this base. It is just huge. Now we have another base, Camp Pendleton, and that's on the other side near the ocean. That's like on the kind of like the San Diego side, south side, and that base is pretty big too, but it's nothing compared. And I think that's Army, if I'm correct. I think Camp Pendleton is Army. I'm not sure, but I believe Devil Dog said this was Marines out here. So, but yeah, and I worked on a naval base on 32nd as a civilian many years ago, about 7 or 8 years ago. So it was one of the best jobs I had. Yes, I can barbecue. It's Marines also. Okay. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I did work on the naval base on 32nd, and it was a really great job. I worked there for about 2 to 3 years, and then I got this great opportunity to get into chemistry and do what I love to do. So I left that job and, started working in the biomedical field, and then just recently changed to my aerospace job. So I've done a lot of different stuff. No, they are Marines, but Navy Marine activity. Pendleton is largest base. This one has 80K troops. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't, wow, that base must be huge then, because I've never been on Pendleton. I mean, I've been by it many times, but I've never actually been on the base itself. Where'd my little girl go? Because she got bit by a rattler, and I don't want... Bluesy? Okay, I didn't realize... Blue? Wow, that base must be huge, because I've never been on... Bluesy? I've been by it many times. Okay, honey. You're good. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. You're chilling in your hole. It's nice and cool in there, huh? Bluesy? I just am worried about her. She gets herself in trouble sometimes. She's a feisty one. She's the one that chases the lizards and brings me dead lizards all the time. But she was chasing a lizard and a rattler got her, and it was just awful. I have a video on it, and I've told the story, many times, but she almost died, and it was just awful. It was just terrible. So I got to keep an eye on her because she wanders, and as soon as she sees a lizard, she'll go right for it. And it's not good. It was a $6,000 bill that I did not need. And to find out, now I know there's many species of snakes out here, but she happened to get bit by the Mojave green. And when I did the research, when I started doing research on it, and I found out after they did the blood work, they were, I guess they're able to identify what type of rattler you get bit by at the hospital. And they said that, she was bit by a Mojave green. And I guess they can tell by the venom, right, that's in them. So, and then to treat her, each bag of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2 bags, and then all the antibiotics and all the care. And I mean, it was a massive bill. And I barely got her to the hospital. She was actually passing away in the passenger seat as I was flying to that hospital. And they get vaccinated. I vaccinate them every year. They get their vaccinations, their rattlesnake vaccinations, but it only buys them, I think it's the type of venom that they can see in the blood system. And the Mojave green, when I was looking it up, is one of the deadliest. I think the Diamondback, it's the Mojave green, and then the Mojave, and then the Diamondback, and then it goes from there. So depending on what type of, snake it is. But they told me, she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest, and it was the most traumatizing. I'll never forget it. I still, sometimes when I close my eyes, I relive that moment because they're so precious to me, these two. And it was really, 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 really traumatizing. It was just traumatizing, and I couldn't do anything for her because I was driving. The hospital was 2 hours away from here because, like I said, we're in the middle of nowhere. So time was not on my side, and I was 10 minutes from the hospital, and she started dying. She started not breathing, and I was driving, and I couldn't help her, and I was freaking out. I was just freaking out. It was not good. So I called the hospital. I'm because I had never been to the hospital. I'd never been, I don't know where I'm going. And I'm on the phone and I'm crying hysterically and they can't understand what I'm saying. And then they're like, listen, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Let's see, I got the sun in my eyes. Miss Titi Mix. Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, so they're like, listen, we can't understand what you're saying. So you need to calm down. So I got myself together and I'm like, she's not breathing. What do I do? She's having trouble and I could see her fighting it and they're like, I told them where I was. I gave them like a landmark of where they're like, you're 10 minutes away. We have the doors open for you. We're ready. And just get here as fast as you can. So I literally pulled right up to the doors, did not shut the car off, did not do it, left it just doors open, everything, got her on the table, and they were right away. They right away knew it, I mean, I knew it was a snake bite when I saw her bleeding on the floor. Like, when I found her, I knew exactly what it was. I just didn't know that it was the deadliest snake out here. So, because different venom, dogs can survive on snake bites depending on what type of snake bites them. So, and unfortunately, she got bit, by the Mojave Green. And so it was about 2 hours to the minute almost that when she was treated. So the vaccination, like I said, buys them a couple hours. So that I believe did help maybe save her. But it was very traumatizing to watch your dog pass away, like almost pass away. Hey, local reviewer, welcome. Welcome. Glad she is fine and kicking. Yes, Desert. Hello, Desert at work. Yes, and here she is. And how's it going, local? Hope things are good with you. Thank you for joining. She still has the little marks on her face, which is unfortunate, but she made it through. I was a mess. It was just a mess. Like I said, it was 2 hours away. I made it there in about an hour and 15 minutes. So I was not, I just knew she was in rough shape. There was a lot of blood coming from the 2 spots on her face. And when I found her, she couldn't walk. Like I knew, they had been outside playing and they get rough with each other. And sometimes they, ruffle each other up and they come in a little bloody because they bite each other. And so I just thought it was just something, I just thought they were playing and they just roughed each other up, and it happens. But there was too much blood that I saw. And I'm at work and I thought I'd show my love. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do that too sometimes. Like I'll just check in just to support. That's what it's all about. I really appreciate that, local. We actually have you on the list. So we have, there's a little bit of we are booked up but you're actually next on the list for watch hours. So we are going to be working on you this week. And we'll get you all set up. And thank you for checking in and saying hi. We are booked up. I've been prepping for, yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, and it was recommended to me, is I'm going to put all my stuff in one playlist so it's easy for people to just go through the playlist and, just watch it instead of jumping from playlist to playlist to playlist. I got some good advice from some good friends about Loop, Devil Dog, Whistle Stop, Jerry, a bunch of really cool guys are helping me out a lot. I have my husband, and then we got a couple of other guys on our team to help with this project that we're trying to kick off. So, but you are on there. So, thank you. Awesome. Yes, we got you down. So we had a couple other people that we had to finish over the weekend, and we actually did. So you are next, and we actually have a bunch of other people after that. But yeah, so yeah, we're starting today actually. You'll see today. And then Thursday night I'll probably go over all the stats from what we did and how everybody did. So my live on Thursday will cover some of that information. But anyway, back to the rattlesnake story. She was, there was too much blood on the floor. And then when I looked, I saw 2 spots where she was bleeding from. And I'm like, yeah, no, this is not good. And then when I tried to pick her up, she just vomited everywhere. And then I put her down to actually, put her down, and she just fell. She couldn't even stand. And so I was like, no way, this is not good. And there's no hospital near us. And, what do we do? So my husband right away went online. And luckily in Palm Springs, which is 2.5 hours away from here, the hospital is actually 2 hours and 15 minutes away. They had opened this vet hospital 6 months ago. Now, 6 months ago, they opened this hospital, and it's open 24/7. So that was the only hospital in the area that I could go to. There was nowhere else. So I made it there. Like I said, I can't probably say on here how fast I was going, but I knew I didn't have time on my side. So, little one, because you're my little angel and I love you so. I just love these two. I just love them. I just love them to death. I love them. I love these guys. They're like my best friends. I really don't, like I said, most of my family is on the East Coast. I don't have family here. I'm so busy, with everything else. I don't hang out with anybody. My husband's my best friend, my dogs. After work, I go home and I lock myself in my apartment because I really don't live in a safe neighborhood there either. And then I'm glad I have YouTube. I'm glad I have something to do during the week. So it keeps me busy and I love it. I absolutely love it. Hopefully one day this will be my job. Come on, let's go. You want to play stick? Is that what you want? I don't want the barking. All you do is bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark with your stick. Well, I know you're waiting for me to play with you, huh? So we've been out here long times, huh? Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Go get it, Boozy. Go get it. Go. There they go. Dog got lucky. One fang hooked through cheek and venom fang down her face. Yeah. If you go to that video, you'll see I timed everything. I timed it all. Okay, this is what her face looked at 10 minutes. This is what her face looked at 20 minutes. And then this is when I got on the road. And this is like, I'm kind of like that. Like I'm curious about how things, I like research. I don't know, intuitive, I guess, to, that kind of stuff. So I did record all of it. The video is horrific because I recorded it the day after she got bit and I was still crying and, it was just rough. It was, you could tell the tone of my voice in the video. I was not happy about it, but it was some good information in the video. The video actually had some good information about the hospital, about what to look out for. But you can always work towards a goal, but smell the flowers, right? Yes, YouTube does help you unwind sometimes, definitely. And like I said, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and recording and I love editing. And I really love these lives because you get to meet so many people and, you get to connect with so many different people from around the world. And it's really awesome. As you can tell, I'm a chatter. I like to talk. So, it's just, you know, a fun thing for me. So, but this is really where my home is here, and I love it. It's beautiful, as you guys can see how gorgeous it is. And look at how clear the sky is. Like, there's no pollution, there's no, you know, it's just, and you are really doing great, Joy. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like I said, I really enjoy it. I love it. I'm looking to get to the next level, and I actually met a great group of guys on YouTube, and these guys are awesome, and I had a long live with them last night, and they helped me out so much, and I can't even tell you how much I appreciate their help. And they gave me some good tips, and I think, you know, with all this help, it's going to help me grow. So I'm very fortunate. I'm really appreciative too, and everybody has been just really, really supportive. So, but it's been awesome. Yes, thank you so much. I can't even tell you. I talked last night with my husband, and he was like, "Man, those guys they're pretty cool." And we kind of was like, we all wish we kind of lived close together. I think we'd all get along really well and hang out. And so, but yeah, you guys hooked me up. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna tighten things up a little bit and get things set up, and you know, work a little bit harder. And thank you, Whistle Stop. Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. I just really appreciate you guys, and you know, Belt Loop and Devil Dog and Jerry, and just all you guys are great, and just all the homesteads are just, I'm really happy I met you guys. So I learned a lot last night, and you know, I like the Tech Talk lives that you guys do, so I definitely will, you know, when those go on, I'll be into that, so I can learn as much as I can. There are meetups. Yep, you guys. Yeah, you let me someday y'all may decide to attend one. We were talking about it. We actually were talking about it. So that you know, if we are able to, we would love to. I would love to. You know, that's something I think would be good. So, you know, we were definitely talking about it last night. So, but I just went after that live last night. I felt so much better about things, and I just let's see. I'm here, but in kitchen. Oh, no worries, no worries. I sometimes have to do, you know, things as I am, you know, trying to support people too. So gotta multitask it sometimes. Where is this desert? So this is the Mojave Desert in California. This is part of the Mojave. Death Valley is about maybe 200 miles from us. So Nevada is about 5-hour drive. So Las Vegas is 5 hours from here, and then San Diego is about 4.5 hours from here. And then where I live is about 3 hours, 2.5, around 2.5 hours from here. So, but on the holidays, like if I leave on a holiday, forget it. It's like 4 or 5 hour drive. So, oh, you're welcome. Yes, I think we all multitask sometimes. I'm even, oh, Wild Child, you're the best. I do the same thing at work. I do. I go on and, you know, I want to show the support, and oh my God, Bello, oh my God. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for the support. Since you guys are all working, I'm gonna probably end this stream, and I appreciate you guys coming back. I apologize for that first time. Again, so upset about that, but on to the next, right? So thank you everyone for joining, and I hope you guys all have a great rest of the day. Don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. And Bell Loop, I'll be you'll be hearing from me. Okay, guys, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the day. And again, don't work too hard, and I'll see you guys next time. And I hope you guys all have a great rest of the day. Don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. And Bella, you'll be hearing from me. Okay, guys, thank you so much. And it seems to be okay for me. Okay, good. Okay. And bulldogs and okay, cool, awesome. It may get better. I'm not sure. They should be done. Like, I think they finish at 5. I don't know what's going to happen after that. But so yes, the topic tonight is content creators are noticing that their sub watch hours are dropping off. Their watch hours, their likes. I'm not sure. They should be done. Like, I think they finish at 5. Everything is falling off. And we believe that YouTube may have a formula that assigns a weight or a scale of significance in the form of a timer, which is specific to every user type. And we believe, so for instance, does an unverified user who views, likes, subscribes have the same impact as a verified or monetized is specific to every user type account? We don't think so. I highly doubt it. I just don't think so. So using analytics, my team believes that there are timers. We don't know the precise formula, but we are certain there are. And it's likely associated with participation. So an example is, so using analytics, my team believes that there are timers. An unverified account hits the like button. But we are certain there are. A timer may be associated with that event, say a 30-day timer. If the user then returns on the 29th day, does it reset? Does the timer reset? And this is something that we're looking into. But what if a well-established monetized account gives a thumbs up? Does that last 30 days or 365 days? Or what if they don't return to the channel again at all? This is what my team has been working on to try to figure out. We don't know that. We don't know what it is. So we've done, this over the past week, we've, done some experiments. But so there is another potential issue, and it's rewatching content. And we believe everyone gets a one-time view in a certain allotted amount of time. Again, a timer. And we're fairly certain that YouTube has a verification process. So you may see your hours in your analytics, only then to drop off, just like subs. They're here today and they're gone tomorrow. Could be because of the account type. It could be rewatched content, or it could be a timer. YouTube is well aware of bot farms. So some would agree the drop-off is due to the rolling 365-day timer. However, our channel isn't 365 days old. So we have done experiments, like I mentioned, and we have seen drop-offs. So that leaves channels like us in a situation where we need new viewers. Not just any viewer, but like-minded participating viewers. Channels that are trying to get monetized and channels that are trying to stay monetized. And as you may know, my team and I have been having watch parties in exchange for participation. And now we have a backlog. It has been highly successful. We have a huge backlog of channels. Was really successful. I was really happy about the results. I just want to look at the chat real quick and see if everybody's good. Okay, hit the like button. Thank you. So we did the experiment. We had these watch parties, and although intentions may be good, many times newer channels are unaware of the commitment to monetization and the commitment to community. It's the old adage of create a channel and go viral. So the reason why we need new users is because we're not looking for people just using YouTube for TV. When these channels show like-minded participation, they're also looking for the same thing we are. So we're introducing those channels to all of you. And we have a system that we're going to use to do this with. And I think Bulldogs has a good sense of what to incorporate for this. And the whole team actually really worked hard over these last, I think it's been about a week, maybe a little bit over a week. So, and we've found many different things. Is it the user? Is it the type of user? Is it their account is not verified? Is it they don't return to the channel in a certain amount of time? So we think that it's definitely something to do, like I said, with a weight or a scale of significance in the form of a timer. And it's really specific to every user. And does an unverified user who views and likes, subscribe have the same impact as a verified monetized account? We seem to think that it's not the case. We highly doubt it. So what do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that, an unverified user who subscribes and likes has the same impact as a channel that's been out there for 10 years maybe? I don't think that is the case. And then so we incorporated some analytics, and we did some experiments, which were really cool. And like I said, we don't know the formula. We don't know. We're not certain of what it is, but we think it's likely associated with participation. And we found that to be true. Nope. We know it doesn't. Okay. Yeah. We did a lot. It was so successful what we did over the last couple of, like I said, maybe a little bit over a week, that we have channels just coming to us. We're like in a backlog of, exchanging and watching playlists and exchanging watch hours. And it was super. I did really well. My channel did really well with hours. So how do you know who is verified? That's a really good question. So a verified account, I believe, is okay. So I was in a chat the other day, and there was someone who said that they can't get subs. There was an issue where they had a channel, and I went to the channel, and they had like 214 subscribers. And Bulldogs, if you know anything about this, We don't, but we know who subs most of the. Oh, we know who subs most of the live. But what I was going to say is that when I was in this live, this person wasn't able to get subscribers, which I didn't understand. I never heard of anything like that, because I went to his channel and he had 214 subscribers. So YouTube has a verification process, and maybe some of these channels are not verified. Like maybe something was wrong with his channel. There could have been like, you know, a score against him or something that YouTube doesn't allow him to get subscribers, and he was not a verified account. But Bulldogs, we don't, but we know who subs most of the lives, and that's what kind of we went by. I have a check mark, and that means my channel is verified. You have a check mark, and that means the channel is. I've never seen the check mark, but I see it on your channel now. We have used unverified to run experiments, right? And we ran old content that doesn't have an action. So that's one of the experiments we did was we ran some content on our channel, and we got the hours. But it dropped off like a couple 48 hours later. It was the hours were gone. So we know that's you can't. It just dropped off. There's no, you know, we didn't get credit for it. They gave it to us originally, and then it drops off. So we know it has something to do with this timer and, you know, YouTube's formula. Whether it's we don't know the timing, but by the experiment that we have done, let's see, the check mark is for any channels that had over 100K. Okay, so does that mean that no one is verified unless it has a check mark? I didn't think that was the case. I think, let's see. Well, that is why we haven't seen it much, right? Because we deal with the smaller channels. And that's why it's been so successful, is because we're gearing this towards people who are like us, small. We're gearing this to people who are trying to get monetized, and people who have channels that are monetized but haven't had, you know, action on their channel. That is right. Yeah. So that's how we've seen, and now these small channels are coming to us, and my hours are staying. Like I said, we don't know what that timing is. It could be, you know, someone comes to your channel in 30 days, okay? And then 30 days they come back, or 29 days they come back, and they just, you know, go to a video and watch a couple minutes of it and hit the like. That may reset the timer and keep that, and keep it, and keep your hours and your views and your subs, and it may have something to do with that. We think after the experiments that we have done, and we've done so many experiments and we've ran so many analytics. Okay, hold on, I can't see. We've treaded water with lives that have lots of subs from non-content creators, and they drop off, right? And we've seen that. I mean, we have done so many different things, and what it came down to is a timing thing. It was something, you know, there's some sort of formula. Lots of subs. We're treading water with lives that have lots of subs from non-content creators, and they drop off lots of subs.
timestamps. Yeah, that's why it's the smaller channels that are, they're like us. They're pushing to get monetized. They're pushing to stay monetized. They don't have the flow coming back to their channels. So, now these smaller channels we're backlogged with, watching these watching trading watch hours, and it worked out so well for me. Like, it just worked out really well. But the thing is how do I keep that, right? How do I keep those? And we think there's a timer involved in YouTube's formula. What that is, we're not sure. But I would say I thought it could be a 30-day. That's what I thought. Now, some argue it's this 365-day rolling, period of time. But so I don't see any of what you are I don't see any of what you were talking about. You don't see any of that on your channel because you are over 100,000. We're seeing this with I keep growing and get lots of views. Okay. How often do you go live? I think lives have a lot to do with it, because that interaction that happens when you go live sets it. Like it actually has something to do with that timer. So we also think that may, have something to do with that. But I think channels that are really big with like over, 50,000 or whatever it is, one time a week, you go live one time a week, but the family farm. Cooking of Deliciousness. Ooh, I love that name. I love that name. When we traded hours with like-type creators, our hours went up significantly and the drop-offs slowed. And that's kind of the point I'm trying to make, is that we did exceptionally well. Like and the interaction and this is the other thing that I also learned, is when people are commenting and interacting, there's got to be something that like sticks to that. Hi, Jody. Welcome. There has to be something in the comment that sticks to that video, because YouTube sees the video. It sees what you're presenting. So if you're going to comment on the video and it's a niche, channels have to be trying to get monetized, or you are just over the threshold, right? It's for new channels. It's basically like us. It's people like us that are trying to get monetized, and smaller channels that are trying to stay monetized. So, there's channels with a couple thousand people that are getting monetized, but they need to keep that. So, we did, another experiment where we found, like, if we identified something in that video and put it in the comment, it actually would like stick to that, like, timestamp. So on, if there was a watermelon in that video, I would say beautiful watermelon and I love watermelon, and something that the comment actually would stick to the video, and YouTube would pick that up as a great interaction, and maybe that helps it stay longer. Like I said, we don't know what that is, but we know it has something to do with timing. We think that the formula has something to do with timing. Let's see. Jody, I just want to let you know, I watched your Monday show and it was really good. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot. It was excellent. You did a great job. I love stories like that. Larger channels have a rotation. Little channels that have 20 or 30 subs a week see the drop off. Yes. Okay. So that's another thing we found, that the larger channels, they have a rotation, and the little channels that have 20 or 30 subs a week see the drop off, and that's what it is. It's all about like the smaller channels, and I think that timing has to do with something with that. Maybe large channels are less likely to use bot farms. And that's another thing. I was watching a video of someone explaining this, and he had a couple 100,000 people on his channel, and he said, I'm not like you guys. I don't have to deal with, trying to get, monetized and trying to keep, because he had 300,000 people. So he was like, I don't have to deal with any of that stuff. YouTube may scrutinize. Can you elaborate on that, Bulldogs? YouTube may scrutinize. Scrutinize the larger channels, or I never have or ever would use a bot farm. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that you do, but there are bot farms out there, and some of the channels, I think, use them. There's no way that they can keep some of the larger channels that I see. I'm not saying that by any way that you guys didn't do that, but there's got to be some. I mean, some of the channels that I see that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, I wonder how they even have any. But that's just, agree. Too risky for a large channel. Right, exactly. That's why it's geared toward the smaller. We went from gaining 20 hours a week. We did. And that's the experiment we did. So within I think it was 7 days total, I went from getting like 20 hours a week. I ended up getting 325 hours, and nothing has dropped off. And we also believe that it's due to the participation. That's a key thing. Like the timestamps of, the part of the video you watched is key. Identifying something in particular in the video. And YouTube can see who does, and they remove the subs from the channel. Right. Butler, it's probably the channels that don't have real faces, not like real channels like us. Okay, that's a good point, actually. That's a really good point. That's an excellent point. We were on a course of being monetized in 3 years, and that's true. It was true. I was barely getting any hours, and I got 300. I mean, I believe it was, I don't know the exact amount. I think it was over 350 hours in 7 days, and nothing has dropped off. We should be monetized by the end of the year. The way we're going, and with the backlog of channels we have that want to participate in this certain way, it's working for us. It's working, and it's all about the smaller channels. So if you can engage, you need new subscribers. Everybody wants new subscribers all the time. That's how you grow. But there is some sort of timer that is affected. And so returning to the channel, and they're your subs anyway, you're going to want to go back and view their stuff, or go to their lives. I think the lives have a lot. We also think lives have a lot to do with, we were on a course of, well, I got over 1,000 hours in one day when I was at a meetup. Wow. And went live for 10 hours. Well, that's a long time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The lives are where it's at. Definitely. We all know that. We definitely know that. I do, really well when I do the lives. But it's when we did this experiment these past like 7 days, you know, we had such a good like response from everyone that participated. It was really, really good. We geared towards like-minded channels instead of people who use YouTube as TV, right, with no content creation. That's right. We geared what we did with like-minded channels intended for people who use YouTube, who don't use YouTube as TV, with no content creation. Where the views were the views their creators. Were the views their creators. Butler, same, I do too. But my live was over 12 hours and I lost them. Okay, so relax with Mel. How long have you had your channel? I'm curious. I'm gonna actually give you a let me give you guys, I have a serious lag, so let me just give me a second to get over to the chat here. And let me get my mouse and I will give you guys, so let's get to you. And then save, and then Jody, where are you, Jody? Okay. All right, there we go. So if you go longer than 12 hours, the live will not count. Okay. Butler, were the 1,000 hours from creators? That's a good question. Nor will any of the hours. Took me 11 months to get fully monetized. Okay, it took you 11 months. Okay, so we're a 6-month channel, and like I said, I was doing maybe 10 hours a week, and I was pumping out content. I have like 400 videos. I don't know, maybe 800 shorts, and I mean, I just kept pumping up and pumping and pumping, you know, content, and then. I started a second channel because some of the content, I found that my subs, you know, weren't into AI and they were into the dog, my Frenchies and my, you know, the desert. And so I separated the content, although I still kept some of it on Desert Livin'. But that is a rule on YouTube about lives. Okay, I didn't know that. See, this is great. This is great because I am learning. Guys, I'm new at this, and we did all kinds of certain experiments and analytics and to try to understand. The 1,000 hours was from all kinds of people that come in to see what was going on at the meetup, right? So they were new, right? Were they your subs, or were they new? Were they, you know, people that were new to your channel? Because that is where I think it would count. My channel is years old, but I wasn't on it for years. I picked it up and renamed it and restarted it again. Okay, yeah, okay. And you must be monetized then if your channel is years old. But this experiment and this thing that we did over the last 7 days, I can't even believe the amount of hours that I got. Some were subs, and some were new. Okay, so if your subs are coming back within a certain time frame, whether we don't know whether it's a week, 30 days, you know, some are arguing it's the 365-day cycle that, you know, everything resets at that time. Some were subs and some were new. But we know there's definitely, it has to do with that. And it also has to do with the interaction that you have with the comments. And when that started happening, what were you using to gain hours? So Jody, what we did is we started asking others if they, because it just so happened I was in a chat and someone came to me and said, hey, do you want to swap playlists or swap watch hours? And it was the first time I was asked. I didn't even know why they were asking. And then after I figured it out. Oh, this is to gain hours. So I and others use EVMux as a streaming tool, and you can't go longer than 6 hours on that streaming tool. I'm going to be using that, Butler family. I am sold on that. I talked to Bout Loop and Devil Dog and Ed, and we had a long conversation about that. And I'm going to be going from OBS to EVMux. I love it. I think it's amazing. I can't wait to use it. I wanted to use it tonight, but I didn't, because of what's going on. I was like, I'm not going to mess up anything. It wasn't monetized previously. I lost a lot of subs when I rebranded it. Basically, I was starting over 1 year ago. When I got my 1,000 hours, I did not do and that about the comments, nor did I type in the chat at all. And they stuck those hours. There was no drop off on that. We have people that didn't return to the channel, sometimes between 30 to 45 days, and they dropped off. Right. How do you spell that? Okay, I got my 1,000 hours, and I didn't do that in the comments, nor did I type in the chat at all. And you still got the credit for the hours. Nothing dropped off on your analytics. No drop off at all. So there was no time frame that you noticed any hours dropping off. You kept, everything was kept. Maybe because you're such a large family. How many years ago was the 1,000 hours? Because YouTube changed in February. They changed their policy in February, right? So new content creators don't have to get 1,000 subscribers. It's 500 now, right? So they did change that. So maybe that has something to do with it too. So we're trying all these different types of experiments, and we're trying to figure out. We know it has something to do with the timing. We definitely know. We think we're pretty sure that there's some sort of weight system or scaling system, but it also has to do with the user itself, and it also has to do with interaction. These are channels out there that proved it. Those videos are out there. I find it strange that YouTube are removing subs. I'm still subscribed to channels I subbed to 10 years ago, even though I'm not watching them. 3 years ago, okay, Butler family, 3 years ago when you had to have 4,000 hours and 1,000 subs. Okay, yeah, that was, yeah, right. That's a lot to kind of get to in 365 days in a year. I mean, you would have to be on YouTube 24/7. Right. You are a creator. Right, exactly. And that's another thing. They are the creators. So if you're not getting, so I guess, are these people still on your channel? Like, hi Webs Web. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. We're getting into the nitty gritty here of watch hours and all the testing we did this past few days, and all the experiments that we did, and how well we actually made out with hours. I mean, it would have taken me months to get 350, 60 hours. It would have taken me months to get that. And I got that in 7 days. So and now we have a backlog of people, smaller channels like us, that want to get to monetization, that want to stay monetized. And some of the channels are, they have 2,000 subscribers. So
Oh no, buffering back. Okay. Yeah, darn it. I see it here on YouTube. I see it. Yes, I am a creator. I work at YouTube. Hey, Rob. Oh no, buffering back. Hey, Jerry. You guys. Yeah, it's really bad buffering. Let's see. Oh God, my luck, right? Hopefully it'll stop. He decided today, for anybody who's new in the chat, to install internet in everyone's apartment today. So they're messing around with the internet, and of course it had to be on the day where I'm doing it live. My luck. Yeah. So anyway, we found that like the interaction, the identifying in a video of something specific, you're buffering. I know. There's nothing I can do about it. I've already turned my CBRs are already, I already changed them. So, let's see, hold on 1 second. YouTube is not receiving enough video to minimize smoothing, streaming, such as viewers will experience buffering. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, they decided to upgrade the internet in her area. Sorry, guys. Yeah. I've been listening in the back, trying to finish up some stuff. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to reset my CBRs, but it's not going to, I don't think it's going to help any because they're messing around with my internet. So let me just try something here. Let me see if I can do this. All right, let me try that. Yeah, it's really buffering really, really bad. Let's see if that helps a little bit. And let me know if it's gotten any better. I just tried to fix something. So, yeah, my luck. EV Mux, Jody, you have to get EV Mux. It's really good. I actually got the free version of it and I messed around with it this week. It's a really incredible broadcasting platform, and you can broadcast to like several. Yes, we're back. Yes, we're a backlog from word of mouth because their hours are sticking where they previously were treading water like us, and that's exactly what we found. And they actually said, these people actually said that, meaning I work to do YouTube, not work for the company. Okay, Ralph. Okay, right. When you're monetized, that's who you work for, right? It's actually Google. Okay, I get what you're saying. But that's what we found. These channels were saying exactly what Bulldogs mentioned. So and now they're coming to us like crazy. Like they're just like, luckily I have a team of people that are good friends and family that are willing to participate in this, and meaning I do work like you do. Yeah. So it really, and now we have people on a wait list. You are better now. Hey, Belu, what's up? Welcome. Good to see you, Gary. My voice is going too. Yeah, so during that whole entire thing, it took me so long. I'm on the phone, so I have the live volume turned down. Okay. Butler channel is blessed. We love, oh God, we love, this is another thing. Through this whole entire thing, doing better, I think. Okay, LOL. Sorry. Autocomplete. Through this whole thing, I have found so many channels that sub to. So not only did these people that we didn't know, smaller channels that we connected with, they got a sub out of me. I got a sub out of them. We actually like their content. And now we're interacting, on a daily or weekly. And I know I'm not going to be able to, I know that there's a timer, and I know that I will have to be back to that channel. And I know that I'm going to, and I want to, they're my subs. I like their channels. I'm going to watch them. And I know there's interaction that's involved. Thank you. I'll okay out. Jody, how are you? I'm missing everyone's lives lately. So we also found that, these channels were coming to us saying, oh my goodness, I want more. Because there were certain, what happened is we would say, okay, we'll do, say 10 hours. And obviously I have a team that would give 5 times that back. So these channels, hi Lakeside, Laura, I'm having internet issue. It's probably not you, it's me. They're working on the internet in my building today, and they're hooking up Frontier, which is the worst internet in the world. So it's probably not you, it's probably me on my side. And I thought they would be done they're probably just finishing up, but I don't know how that's going to affect, and there's a fire right there. But let's see, doing well, just doing the work thing. Lakeside Laura, let's get you a moderator. So then we noticed that the interaction actually made a difference. So if I identified something in the video, and that's why, hi Bells and Stars, she was one of our people, and Lakeside Laura too also. It was great because we got to go to these channels, and we got to, there are other methods we use for the sticky. Again, it's for little channels right around monetization, exactly. And that's what this is all about. It's not about, can it work for the bigger channels? I maybe. If people are coming back every 20 days or every 30 days, or maybe, we don't know what that timer is. We don't know, but we know, what we do know is that if you are, coming back, if you give me 10 hours, I'll give you 5 times that back. And we had, we have a backlog right now of people. And then we had return people that said, hey, you know what? I would like to do this again. I will give you this. And we would give them whatever, 5 times that. So and then I haven't looked, but we'll look later. Oh, Jerry, you're talking to, you guys are chatting. My dad's name was Mo. Yes, can't wait until Saturday night to see what he has to say. What's going on Saturday night? You guys having a live? Is that the live show you guys do? Too. I thought the G4. I want to go to that live if you guys are doing the live on Saturday night. It was fun. I had a good time. I also want to get into another Tech Talk chat. I'm looking for a boom and microphone. Where did you get yours? Oh, okay. So this is, actually, we got this on Amazon. It's not expensive at all. I love pink, so I got a fluffy cover for it, and I love fluffy things. So I got a fluffy pink, and then it actually can change. There's a button underneath, and it actually changes color if I can find it. But it does really cool things. Yeah, there you go. So it changes color and it does all kinds of neat, cute stuff. And it was it's not expensive at all. This is not where I put my money. I put my money in my computer, my system, because I needed a system that would be able to handle what I was going to be putting through it. So I got a gaming computer, and it has everything I need. It was like custom built kind of for YouTube, for me to put out content. So a lot of the money that I put into this was in the computer. Nina, maybe recap for those that arrived. Okay. So yeah, let me go. Like I said, let me get up there. Okay, yeah, because I have these on notes. So because there was so much information. So basically, we're talking about like watch hours and subs and likes and things like that falling off your channel. That's the topic of this this live that I'm doing, and we believe that there's a formula that's assigned, or a weight scale, a timer maybe, and it's specific to like every person. It's specific to each user type. And so the question was, does an unverified user who views and likes and subscribes have the same impact as a verified or monetized account? And after we did this whole experiment over these last few days, we don't think that that's the case. We, using the analytics, that my team has analytics, and we have these different programs that we use. We believe that there's definitely timers. That's part of YouTube's formula. But and we also think that those timers have the participation has something to do with that formula also. So like when you're commenting, identifying something specific in the video and things like that. So if an example is an unverified account that hits the like button, a timer may be associated. So if an unverified account comes to your channel and they hit the like button, a timer is set. It clicks on, something clicks when that interaction happens. And then the person returns back to the site within that 29 days or 30 days or whatever that timer is. Does it reset? Does it actually reset, or what happens? It will be interesting. Butler Family Farm and Devil Dog and Belt Loop does their live every Saturday night starting at 7. Okay, yes, I will be at that. I have been looking everywhere. I guess I will tell the ball and chain. We got it on Amazon. That's where I bought it, and I forget the name of it, but it was very cheap. It wasn't cheap at all. If you get something cheap like this, I think it was like $40. When you're broadcasting, you're going to have to mess with your dB levels on your broadcasting program. So, because I found that when I first started using this, it was really bad. Like, it was really, really bad. It wasn't clear. It wasn't. So I went in and started messing around with, the dBs and finding the right clarity that I need. And then I, let's see here. I got someone actually hitting me up here. Okay. Okay, so I am being asked by my team, redo the intro. Yes. Okay, I will start this over. Okay, so the topic is content creators are noticing that their subs and their watch hours and their likes are falling off. Now, we are discussing this. And we believe that YouTube may have a formula that assigns a weight or a scale of significance in a form of a timer, which is specific to every user type. And the question is, does an unverified user who views, likes, and subscribes
have the same impact as a verified or monetized account. And after what we did, we don't think so. We highly doubt it. And so using our analytics, my team, and my friends and family, who is my team, believe that there are timers, but we don't know the precise formula. We're not certain what that is. But we know that it's likely associated with participation from what we experienced in these last 7 days that we have been doing this. And so an example is an unverified account hits the like button. A timer may be associated with that event, say a 30-day timer. If the user returns on the channel and within that 30 days, say 29 days, does it reset? Does that reset it? And what if a well-established, like Butler family is a well-established, what if a well-established monetized account gives a thumbs up? Does it last 30 days? Does it last 365 days? Or what if they don't return to the channel again? This is what my team has been working on to figure out. We don't know yet. We're still doing, like I said, we have a backlog of people. No doubt he has a channel that is going viral. No doubt he has a channel that is going viral. She started, 2 months ago? 2 months ago. This is another channel that I just love this channel. It's an amazing channel. Sorry, I'm going off topic. Let me finish the, so, and then there's another potential issue, and it's rewatching content. We believe everyone gets a one-time view in a certain allotted amount of time. Again, there's that timer. And we're fairly certain that YouTube has a verification process. I think we all know that. So you may see your hours in your analytics only to drop off, just like subs. They're here today and they're gone tomorrow. And it could be because of the type of account, the rewatched content, or the timer. And YouTube is well aware of bot farms, so they're on top of that. They're well aware. And then, some would say or argue that the drop-off is due to the rolling 365-day timer, because that's what that is. When people say 365, that's a timer. However, our channel is not 365 days old. And we have done experiments and have seen drop-offs. So that leaves channels like us, the smaller channels, in a situation where we need new viewers. Not just any viewer, but like-minded, participating viewers. Channels that are trying to get monetized and channels that are trying to stay monetized. It's pretty much for the smaller channels. The larger channels don't have to deal with anything like this. Let me just see what's going on. Just sub, no doubty. I'll get into her. Let me just finish this one last few sentences. Because I'm getting into the watch. This affects actually Laura and Bells and the people that we actually connected with. And so, as you may know, my team has been having these watch parties in exchange for participation. And because of that, we have a huge backlog. It's been very successful, highly successful. And I have gotten over 350 hours in 7 days. Like I could have never I was getting 20 hours, 30 hours a week. But because of this system, this like-minded small channel, people trying to get to where they're trying to get, what does AI say about this topic? Verified with, okay, so I don't use AI for any type of information. I will not trust AI for any type of information. I just, I may go to AI and ask, because I do coding, I do VBA coding during the day. I may say, hey, I'm having issues with this code. help me out here. And that's what I'll use AI for. But other than that, I don't trust AI. I have several videos about AI and what I think about AI. I think it's dangerous. I don't ask it any type of informational, is it great for content creating? Absolutely. AI is a fun thing to use if you're trying, cartoons and music and all that stuff. It's great. But for any type of information, I do not trust an AI. In fact, if I ask AI something and they're wrong and I go back and correct it, it's not a good thing. They're not happy about it. So AI says nothing, which means to us, bingo. We have spent hours, days, weeks testing different accounts. And one of the reasons we have trying watch parties, right? I'm trying to hook up a 24-hour live. Okay, so Lakeside Laura, I don't think, now based on what Ralph said, I don't think you can go longer than a certain time. Just got your friends to support you for a 21 4-hour live, but you have to break it down to a few live streams. Okay, don't go over 11 hours. Okay, yeah, Ralph says don't go over 11 hours at one time. Okay, you guys are awesome. Those is fascinating. Don't go over 11 hours and 55 minutes. Right. So getting back into the meat of this, we found that, although intentions were good with many new channels, they're unaware of the commitment to monetization and community. And we're talking about tiny channels with like 100 people. So, although when we agreed to do swapping of hours, the intentions were good, but many times the newer channels were unaware of what it meant, what the commitment was to monetization and to community, right? You guys have a huge community. Bartler Farm, Devil Dog, Belt Loop, and all you guys, Jerry, and I mean, you guys, I love that. I just love your community. I love it. I just love being a part of that, and it's awesome. So, and the reason why we need new users is because we're not looking for people just using YouTube for TV. We're looking for people who are going to come back and watch our stuff. Absolutely, Nina. Jesse Journals, welcome. So when these channels show like-minded participation, they're also looking for the same thing because they're just like us. They're trying to get to a certain point. So when they're showing the like-minded participation, they're just like us. And so we're introducing those channels to you guys so that it could work for you guys. And we do have something that Jesse Journals, Jody. We do have something that we are going to use. And actually, Ralph, you guys have been in the game for a long time. And Jerry, sorry. Ralph is Web's Web. Okay, that's right. I was so mad that I got even Gary messed up. I was just like, oh, Gary is Bello. I apologize. You have me and Jerry mixed up. Yes. Okay. Sorry about that. So, I did amazingly well. Hi, Real Thoughts. Welcome to the chat. We're talking about watch hours and subs falling off and hours falling off and likes falling off and things falling off your channel. And we're talking about maybe that YouTube might have a timing system for when you actually return to the channel and, your participation in the channel that may help that from dropping off. It may help your channel from, having that drop off that everybody say.
can't tell you how many videos I've seen on YouTube about this topic of drop off. Now, it could be YouTube is cleaning house, right? So back in the day, YouTube, when they first started, they were, giving. I mean, they were just building and they were just giving. So it could be that YouTube is cleaning up right now, right? They're getting their, it's saturated. YouTube is saturated, and that's why we've geared toward the smaller channels that are like-minded like us, like that are trying to get monetized, and it's working. It's actually working. And then we also found that if you participate in a certain way, that YouTube sees that and it picks it up, like identifying something specific in the video. Like I said, there's a channel that I sub to, and during this whole thing, I found a bunch of great channels, and there's a channel I sub to, and she has lemons and apples, and she does this little cute things with lemon. So when I comment on that specific lemon and apple, and that makes that stick to that video. YouTube sees the lemon and apple, and then it sees the comment of you identifying something in the video, and it makes it stick. And that's what we think is helping, that could be helping that. So there's a bunch of stuff that we're still running through. There's a bunch of analytics that we're still running. Like I said, we have a backlog of people that we're still doing this with. So this is going to be an ongoing thing for us. I'm trying to get monetized, so this has worked out extremely well for me. And I've also met so many great people and subbed to a lot of channels, and I've gotten subs, and just it's been a really, really good JK, of course. Love Eddie like a brother. Yeah, you guys have a tight group. I admire that. It's great. Bunch of smart dudes, you guys. You've been, in YouTube for a long time. But we were gonna roll out a system that would allow these smaller channels to kind of connect, but Butler Family Farm and you guys already have something like that. And so I was like, wow, they, of course I should have known. Yeah, we're gonna, it's a link that's gonna be on my description. It's on my page, and it's gonna be really cool. It's gonna let you know, where to find these people, what time they're gonna be on, and it's kind of like, a calendar, but it's for smaller. It's geared for people who are trying to get to a certain point. I think, could it work for a larger channel? Obviously, because you guys are using it. Let's see. Unless you are actually with the other content creator, seeing that they are playing the whole video, the whole playlist, we actually can't say that we should get the actual hours. And that was the other thing that we did. We made sure that we played. Have you created a master playlist yet? No, I haven't. I've been too freaking busy doing this whole experiment thing. Relax, we can tell because we can duplicate the loss. Connecting to everyone. Let's see. I believe YouTube does filter out the non-engaged watch play. Yeah, that has something to do with it. I definitely think that, the interaction definitely is part of their formula. I think the timer, obviously, because they actually say 365 days is their timer. But I think through this, what we had done, I think we think it's different. I have run 2 of your playlists so far. Thank you, Devil Dog. Thank you so much. I did so well these last few, 7 days. They have their own ecosystem. Right, they have their own ecosystem. So that's why I'm saying it's really geared for the smaller channels who are trying to get to a certain point. When you get a master, let me know. Okay, I will. I was supposed to do it this week, but I was so busy. We were just so busy doing analytics and running and watching and, and then I work 50 hours a week. So we really wanted to target in on this experiment that we were doing, and we were really focused. A bunch of us were just, so focused on, doing this and trying to get the data, and they are just trying to weed out bot views, etc. And that's what I just said. YouTube is probably cleaning house right now, because all I see on YouTube are channels that are, saying my subs are dropping off and my this is dropping off. And then I think, let's see, they are just trying to weed out. It is easier to just run a master instead of trying to remember. Right. And you guys told me that last weekend when I did the live with you guys last weekend, and I had meant to do that, because it is much easier. It's definitely much easier when you have that one, playlist to go to instead of jumping. But we were just so focused on the analytics and running these experiments. And, we did honestly watch these videos, and we did. You could tell by the comments. I mean, we're just hammering and hammering and hammering. And I can't believe how well, I did. Double Roses Twins! Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. You look like a podcaster. That's my goal. That is my goal. And Real Thoughts is the one that I want to have that podcast with, actually. So we kind of I think I would love to do that. I would absolutely love to do that. I love to engage in debating and comment, talking. And Aura is different. This is for the new channels. Oh, ours is different. This is for the new channels to find like-minded people. 1, trying to get monetized, and 2, trying to keep monetization. It doesn't work with larger channels, right? Just set it and I will run it overnight while I am asleep. Sometimes it takes 3 days. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. This is where we kind of have, I don't know how to put it, a leg up in the game, I guess. Because I have a team of people. When I actually do a swap of a playlist with someone, I get what they give me, which is whatever we decide, and they get 5 times what, because I have a team that works with me, and so they're getting, and that's how we built this backlog up of people, and the people that we've done this with are actually coming back and asking, can we, they're putting out new content, and, can we do this? Can we do this? So, can we exchange again? And they're coming back. They're coming back. So, it has been a really good, you need to get your subs up closer to 500, right? Well, when I started this, I had 250. When I started this 7 days ago, I have 341. I got 360 something hours and 7. I was running playlists till, I wake up at 3 a.m. to go to work. I went to bed I got 3 hours of sleep, within this last. We experiment with likes and comments and chatting via comment, right? So it was really rough. I'm not going to say this is not easy, guys. It's not an easy thing. It's not easy at all. It was, really difficult. But if you don't watch the video and identify something in that video that's going to stick, that's going to, YouTube sees that. It sees it. That's, I believe, part of their formula of interaction with content creators and their subs. You know, it's crazy. People buy subs or views, and that's another thing. People they can buy. You know, I think that's so unfair, and I don't know how YouTube doesn't know that. Like, I don't know that. I don't know how. I just don't know how they don't know that. You know, they're you know, letting channels. They're having. It's okay for things to drop off channels that are active, but they're letting people buy bots, and I just don't get it. I don't know. We don't know. We're still running all these like experiments and tests, and you know, we're really into the analytics of it, and you know, we have programs that we're using, and it's very interesting to find out how it really worked well. And I know Lakeside, you know, we did a deal, you know, Bells and Stars, we did. Actually, a lot of people, I think, you know, we even went into people we weren't even planning on, like Devil Dog and, you know, other people. And I did so good with the hours. I just can't even believe that we will be monetized by the end of the year. So, with the amount of people that are on our list for this, but it's a lot of work, and I'm really grateful to my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you guys. You guys mean the world to me. I'm really happy, and I'm just grateful for anybody that comes to the channel. This is just outside of that. I'm just really grateful to have people come and watch my content, because I really work hard on it. I'm new at it. I'm just, you know, I'm slowly getting better and better each time. You know, I put something out, but I am, you know, still, I'm camera shy too, so that doesn't help. But you know, I like doing this. I really do. Doing well, just doing the work thing. I don't believe that. YouTube does catch on to people who do that. I knew one person that got his channel removed. Okay, so they have to. There's got to be something that is in that formula. Desert, they don't have to know. They set timers. Okay. Desert, they don't have to know they set timers. Hey, I got a sub from Streamlabs. Nice. Trucker J. That's awesome. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. You don't have to leave a comment for it to count. Okay. Yes, a lot of work. Yes, Double Roses, you guys are killing it. You guys are a fun channel, actually. As long as you watch more than 3 minutes, and that was the other thing. As long as you watch more than 3 minutes a video, then the sub will count. Hi, Wheelchair Girl. Hi, welcome. It's nice to see you. Welcome to the chat. This is everybody. But that's a different conversation. You are doing well, Nina. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you watch the first 5 of my videos, I think I've improved a little bit. But I really I would love to have a podcast. I think that is where I would be more comfortable, I think. There is no why to be sure it doesn't get removed. Hey everyone, Timmy, welcome, Timmy. Welcome to the live. We're talking about drop off, and we're talking about hours and views and subs and all that stuff dropping off the channel after a certain amount of time. And my team and I did a bunch of experiments over the last, week or so. And, we discovered these certain things that happen that we think are part of the formula. We're, you know, I think it has something to do with the formula. We don't know for sure what the timing is on that, but let's see. I had to sub to Devil Dog 7 times in 1 week, and I am a member of his channel. How doing? Why was that? And you know what? That's weird because Real Thoughts, I know I subbed to you. I know I did. But when I went to go look at your video today, it said subscribe. And I was like, wait a second. I know I subbed. Okay, hold on. And so I resubscribed, by the way. And I think I told you. Okay, so Bulldogs. Right. It counts, but for how long? Right. So we're talking about the drop off. How long does it stay? How long does that get taken away? Like how long is that? I'm doing well. I'm just working on my race car. Ooh. No, Tony, we were just talking about you. Oh my God. Hi. Welcome. We're talking about how amazing you are and your channel, how you got monetized within, I don't know, man, was it a couple weeks? Just, it's crazy, but you have a really good, you did it right. I love watching your stuff, and we kind of have the same, you have this property, and it's just interesting to see what's going to happen next, and then the desert, and it's interesting to watch. I need you, Nina, to go live with me. I'm too scared. What? You? Oh my God, no, Dowdy, I can't stop watching you. I'll go live with you. I will. I'll definitely go live with you. You can come on. I'm gonna be getting this new, it's called Emux, and it's a new broadcasting platform that I'm gonna be getting, because with OBS, this platform doesn't allow me to have a guest on. I don't know why. Maybe it's a plugin or something that I missed, or I'm not sure, but I would love to. We will definitely connect. I will definitely go live with you. We'll definitely chat it out. Maybe YouTube doesn't want me to talk about the things I've been talking about. LOL. I love your conversations, and that's why I'm like, I got a podcast with this guy. I think we would have something really, really cool. For me, it was all part. I got monetized, and once I did, I quit watching subs. It counts for 1 year. So that's the timer. That's what you think. And so what happens after the 1 year? 1 year from the day you watch it will drop off. See, I think we've seen something different, no doubty. And that's why obviously there's a timer, because they say 365 days. But yeah, I don't know. It counts for 1 year. 1 year from the day you watch it, it will drop off. So 1 year from the day you watch one of your subs videos, when it hits 365 days, it drops off. WHS is. It could. Like I said, that's what they say, right? That's what they say. They actually tell you it's within 365 days you need to do this. So, but what about the interaction that you have? And you're saying that you have that you don't really comment or interact with that. I think when we ran, this testing, that we found that it boosted some of, the channels, and YouTube saw that interaction, and they actually saw the specific interaction. That is the watch hours. Bulldogs, belt loop. We're not
a 365-day channel, and that's another thing. And we can make hours fall off our channels. Yes, it's done it many times, and that's when I said we did an experiment on our channel. We ran our content, and I was saying this earlier to everybody who's new. We ran 6 hours of our content. We got credit for it. We got the 6 hours. 2 days to 48 hours, whatever it was, 3 days later, it was gone. They took it away. And that also helped. That also was with the subs. Like, I was higher than I was with subs, and they dropped off. So there's something happening. It's a running thing. No, the watch hours. Everybody's like, that is the watch hours. Hi, Ace. Welcome. Watch a video. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what it is. Right. So that's what we think. We think that returning maybe on a monthly basis, and they're your subs anyway. You're going to want to go watch their stuff. You're going to want to, I like to anyway. Let's see. If it's coming from the name account, it might not count. See, that was the other thing. We based it off of the user, right? Is it a verified account? Is it, what type of account is it? Do they have strikes on their account? Do they have, let's see. If the 365 was true for everyone, channels wouldn't have an issue. And it's a huge issue. And that's why we're having this conversation, because all I see on YouTube is people complaining about everything dropping off. Everything. Hours, subs, views, I mean, everything. And their content isn't even getting looked at. And these are big channels. These are huge channels. And some of them are getting booted. They're just getting completely booted off the platform. It requires a more in-depth conversation. And if you're trying to transpose shorts to watch hours, they don't count. So the number from the analytics page doesn't go to the earn tab. See, I don't have the earn tab. That's where No Doubty comes in, because she has the earn. Well, you watched your own videos for 6 hours, got credit, then lost it days later. Yes. Yeah, so we've been doing all these little experiments to try to figure. We went from losing 30% of subs and views to about 5%, and that's true. That's the other thing. What we did worked out amazing for me and the channel. And now it won't stop. We have this massive amount of people and channels that are like-minded, like us, small, tiny, 100 subscribers, 200, 300, 400. Some of them have a couple thousand, but because they want to keep their monetization. So let's see. I hear you, Belt Loop, on the phone, and I can ask. I'm on the phone and I can't ask the right questions. We went from you have the earn tab, all channels. Yes, but I don't have the analytics for the earn tab because I don't earn. I don't get monetized. So when you guys were showing me, when I was on your live last Saturday, and you guys were showing me the analytics from your earn, I don't have that. I don't have that page. Because I don't get monetized. So I wanted to say, look, can I look at that a little bit longer? But I have the earn tab, but I don't earn anything. So I don't have those. YouTube tells me they won't count views if one person watches the video multiple times in a row from the same IP. And that's probably true. You can't, and that's another thing we discussed is rewatching. That it definitely doesn't count. Bulldogs or you should join me and Jerry on a crunching the numbers. I would love to. we would love, I would definitely take you up on that. You can't watch your own videos and think it's going to count for you unless you are watching under a different name and email address. I'm not talking about what you earn. Okay. You're just talking about the analytics page itself. Let's see. Everybody gets watch time if they watch their own video, but it doesn't count on earned watch hours. Okay, yeah. That's what I was getting at No Doubty. Oh. Bulldog sounds good. Yeah, I would love to collaborate with you guys. You guys know what's up, and I know that from just talking with you guys. And even if the random person watching the video on repeat, it won't count. Right, of course. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube knows that. They see that. It's just, this is, I'm just kind of saying what we actually found and what we discovered doing, what we did and how it worked for me and how we get, and like I said earlier, we get one view per our own video. Rewatching content will drop off. And I said that earlier. I know you guys are in here later, but I did say that's one view per video. That's all you get, and then it'll drop off. We will be doing an episode on that following Eddie's Tech Talk. I want to get into that Eddie's Tech Talk. I don't know if that's a set time. Is that a set time that you guys do that every week? Is it like an every Tuesday thing? Because the last time I was in that was the Da Vinci one, which was really cool. I just watched the Emux one a couple of days ago because after talking to you, Belt Loop, I did get the free version, but it does nothing. It did just, you don't get anything. You get nothing. Yeah, it's at the basic bare minimum, and I want the full thing. So I did go and watch the Emux on Tech Talks. I think it's Web's Web that it was on. I don't watch my own stuff normally. My stuff. I love your stuff. I love your stuff. I'm glad the two watches. Relax. I'll try it. Okay, there's another. Write that down. Write that down, team. Write that down. There's another experiment that we can definitely. I agree, Gary. Okay. LOL. You suck too, Eddie. Yeah, I definitely I like those videos. Thanks, Gary. So I want to get into the next Tech Talk. Eddie does Tech Talk once a month. Okay, that's why. Okay. And it's Eddie and Ralph, right? That do that Belt Loop. It's always on the first Saturday of the month. Okay, first Saturday of the month. Yes. If I'm running playlists for others, I will only play it twice, but weeks apart. Okay. So that's the thing that we offer. And that's why I think we have such a backlog, is because when we actually say, okay, I'm going to trade, whatever it is we decide to trade, we're giving you 5 times the hours that you're giving me. But we had so many people, and because I have a team that I work with, which is my family and friends, we were able to give back 5 times the hours. And that's why we did so well. And that's why my hours went up insane. But it was no small task, I'm telling you. It was Jerry and I decided that we will be doing a show the same week Eddie does Tech Talk. Every first of the month on Saturday night. Okay, at 7. Okay. Weave the calendar. Yeah, weave the calendar. Okay, yeah. So, let me see if I can. There we go. So this is how we keep track of everything, and you guys had already thought this up, and I think it's great,
But for the smaller channels that we want to help get monetized and stay monetized, and they have a place, and this is a link that's going to be in my description or on my page, and you can just click on the link. And I missed you, Butler. I don't know why I did that. So you could just click on the link, and it's going to tell you who's live and when they're live. And this is, I have Belt Loop in here, and I have, obviously my shows. And but it's great. It's a great. It's really a great tool to have, when you're trying to get, monetized, and when you're trying to get into these chats, and you're invited. I can think of nothing I enjoy more than listening to you talking numbers, Eddie and Devil Dog. I won't be attending that. So when you sent me this, I was like, oh my goodness, I should have known that you guys, you guys would have had this. But this is a great way to keep everyone connected, and it kind of shows you these shows are overlapping. I know it's kind of a small, and let's see if I can enlarge it a little bit here. I don't know, because you're probably not going to be able to see much of it, and I'm in the way. So, it's definitely something that, will help the smaller channels stay connected. And we do watch parties because it is a YouTube experiment. It is how we can tell certain analytics, and that's exactly what we're doing. And then, we came up with this. We thought it was, a really good idea, and you guys had already done it. And I love this. This is great. It tells me where the lives are, what times they're on, what is overlapping. We can see this here. There's shows overlapping here. Devil Dog doesn't like numbers. He has trouble adding them together. But regardless, that is, something we want to incorporate. So it's a pretty cool thing, and we're going to start, adding. Where is that? So this link, Laura, is going to be on my page. It's going to be in every description. If you have a Premiere, let me go back to, it's actually on my page now. It's in the description of this video, but it is on my page. And say if someone has a Premiere that they want, and they want to be, the calendar has a specific niche, again, an experiment, right? Because it's for small channels who are trying to build to monetization. I've done many experiments with YouTube. In fact, that's how I met Jerry. Yeah. Well, that's how I met you guys. I mean, we just, got into talking analytics and YouTube, and I'm very interested in that stuff. And I'm grateful for the job that I have, because it helps me, I do some coding, and I do a lot of formulating, and, I'm pretty good with that stuff. So, Real Thoughts, interesting. We have tabs on those. We have exchanged hours. We have specifics of analytics that we recorded through this whole entire thing. Oh, I found it. Yeah. So for instance, if someone has a premiere that's coming out and they want to get on the calendar, now this goes out to, does it show the time zones? Okay. So you can click Eastern time. You can click Pacific time. And so when I'm scheduling, I can do both. So I have color codes for Pacific. So this is when the show is on the, East Coast, or the Pacific time, and then the Eastern time. Sorry, I had it backwards. So that's, that's a way to kind of keep tabs on when you can get into the show, when you can get into the live. And this gets posted on the page.
and everybody can, view it and see, when the shows are, when they're going to be. There's other features to this that I'm going to add. Hi, cooking with the Munchie Mafia. I love it. So yes, I will be, adding this. And then, if you wanted to premiere something and you wanted it on the calendar, you just, email and we stick it on, the calendar. And then you have the link that you can put in your description or even put on your page, and everybody knows and everybody can see it. And then you can filter by the people. Like you can filter, there's filters here where, if you're looking for a specific, because eventually this will get filled up. And so there are different filters and different functions that this can do. And it's super, super cool. It's really cool. I really, really, really got to drive. Okay. It's a really cool thing. I love it. It's going to help me so that I can stay engaged. But it's really for the smaller channels that are trying to build and trying to get to monetization. It's for them to get involved, maybe join a community, maybe become a member of your community, maybe become a member of your channel. It's a way to make some, money because they have a visualization of, where it is. And I just think it's a really good tool. Hey, you don't have the real time that is CST. I think we don't have that filter. I think we have it, but it's not set. We didn't set it to it, but it is there. It's somewhere here. Let's see. Again, I haven't, let's see. The calendar requires no software or apps or updates, right? There is one though. I haven't played around with it enough to, like, my team knows this calendar like the back of the hand, but because I work so much, they've done a lot of this work. I'm so grateful for you guys. So I've been, slowly, because I work so much, I just been slowly getting into it. The calendar requires no software. So this is another thing that you can add to your phone too. You can add the app, the Team Up app to your phone. And Nina, you need to check this out. HTTP. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Let me just get a quick, give me 1 second here. Let me see if this pops up for me. Let's see. I want to get a snapshot. I want the snapshot of this. I think if I click on this, it's going to redirect me. Can you email me that? I know you have my email. If you can email me that. Because I have so much going on, I have so many things running. Some of my functions are not my snip tool. I wanted to take a snip of that. But if you could email me that would be great. Butler, we do have it. It's amazing. Okay. Yes, right. We do have it. Yeah. I just, like I said, I work so much that I get to this, but my team knows, they could do this with their eyes closed. I have a really good base team. They're awesome. They're really, really smart, and I'm fortunate enough that they're all retired and they're all, they all have really good skills. So we didn't do Central Time. Right, we didn't do Central Time. But it does have it. I know it does. But anyway, it's a good way that if you actually want to premiere a video, or you can use a snippet. I'm trying to open, that's what I was going to do. I actually trying to open my snippet, but because I have so many different things open, it's hidden behind my broadcasting my broadcasting screen. So I actually have 4 screens right now, guys. I have 4 different screens I'm using, but I'm trying to use the snippet and it's not coming in front of
what, it's in the back of all my programs, so I can't get to it. But if that could be emailed to me, I would really appreciate that. That would be great. Let's see, Bulldogs, you can probably grab that. The team app is not required for viewers. Right. This week will be a short week for me, so I'm only putting in 80 hours. Oh my God, I thought 50 for me was like crazy. But anyway, that's kind of what we, thought might help with channels, smaller channels, like-minded like us, that are really trying to get involved. I'm super ambitious. I just have a drive that, I want to get monetized. I actually want to do this, for a living. And I would love to have a podcast at some time. I think that would be just something that I'm, focusing on trying to do. But I can't. It's really hard. It's super hard I was getting nowhere. Like I was getting 20 hours a week, and in 7 days I got 360 something hours, and it blew me away. And the people we reciprocated to got 5 times what I got. So it worked out well. The experiment worked out well. We found out a lot of different things, and we discovered a lot of different things. Everyone else is just behind us or in front of us. Never heard of it. So that's basically, and we do have the statistics and the analytics, and we recorded everything, and every day I run my analytics Central Time Zone in the American Standard at Bulldogs. LOL. So, and I keep an eye on that. That's one thing. And like I said, I get up super, super early. Sometimes guys, these last like 7 days, I'm exhausted. It's been fun though. It has been fun, but, it's been a lot of work. The interaction, the specific interaction, the watching, the real true watching, the whole just watching, like not the sound, everything, really truly watching everything. The dedication of these guys are just, I just love them. And I appreciate the everything they did, because my channel spiked. Like it just spiked. I gained 100 subscribers. I gained hundreds of hours. And that was just a little amount of time that it took. So I should also mention that some people mess up other people by paying to have bots on their channel. Yeah, and that's what I think someone was saying. Melissa, Relax with Melissa. I think she was saying that, or someone was saying that. Maybe it was Laura. Then those get taken off. Yes. And and Bulldogs, let's see. I'll tell you what, Butler, if you would like to be on the calendar, we'd be honored. I'd make a central time for you. Yeah, I actually have Relax with Mel. You are doing great. Keep it up. Thank you. I actually have Belt Loop here. So Belt Loop is here, just as, I had him as, I love his lives. You guys are fun. You're just fun. I have, some of my members, some of my subs have premieres. So Poetic Tears, she does some premieres. And then I have another sub, Raw Footage. She does premieres. So I have her here. It's not a show. It's a premiere. And these are my shows. This is Thursday night. And then I do a Saturday and Sunday. I have, Whistle Stop. I have Whistle Stop here on Sunday. And these are just examples of, just examples. It's, the timing might not be, it may not be 2, it may be 3, but it's just, I know he's Sunday. And so I just asked my team,
And then Whistle Stop, I guess we have Whistle Stop here too. But anyway, this is just like, let me go back. Yeah, so like I have the Belt Loop is here, Whistle Stop is here. We have Whistle Stop here. These are my shows on Thursday, and the Saturdays and Sundays. These are my shows. And then I guess we have Whistle Stop here too. So I just asked them to, key in, just as this is just an example of what we are trying to roll out. It's nothing set in stone. And it's really nice because it's something that people, smaller channels, are trying to get connected, and they're trying to get subs, and they're trying to get hours. And I know, if they have an easy way to do it and stay connected, we thought that this, would be a great idea. And I know you guys already, have something like this. So, but I think it was a, really good key thing to have. Let's see. Tuber Chat is a community building channel. Bell Loop and Butler Farm and Jess. Yes. And I'm actually part of the Bell Loop and that whole community, that homestead, the Whistle Stop and all of those guys. I love those guys. They're great. If you like, you can put it on the calendar, but if you're going to put one on, put the YouTube police. Okay. The Source and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Oh, my goodness. How's everybody doing? Wow. We're chatting about drop-off hours, and Nina, you will learn a lot from Tuber Chat. I am a member of Tuber Chat. I don't particularly DTR. Oh my goodness, I'm honored. I am a member of his channel. Hey Kyle, welcome. And I think, what he's doing is cool. It's cool, but I really like the communities of like I'm a super big fan of The Source. I can't go, Nina, go. Actually, I will take you, since you guys are all just joining in, I have what we are going to roll out on our channel, and I hope you guys can see this. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger because I'm not on here. So I got The Source here on the, he does a show on Saturdays, and here he is here. And then we have the Eastern and, Eastern time and Pacific time. And then The Source does, a few other things. I have Red's Room. Poetic Tears, sometimes she puts out premieres, so I have her plugged in. Raw Footage sometimes does premieres. These are my shows here, Bell Loop, and yeah. So I think, and this is just a link. It's not, you don't have to be on it. This is just an example that we want to use and, try to keep people connected. Poetic! Oh my goodness. Hi, everyone. Hey, Chris. Hi. I hope you're well. I hope your puppy is okay. I heard, and I'm like, oh my God, I hope he's okay. And I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so this is something that, it's just a link that's going to be on my page, and you guys can have the link on your page. And hey, Simple Family, welcome to the chat. So the whole conversation was about drop-off hours, and I can briefly go over. I think I sound like a broken record now because I've said it so many times. Sally D's reality check. Hi. But we were talking about YouTube and what their formula is for, like, we think that YouTube may have a formula that assigns a weight or a scale significance in the form of a timer. which is specific to every user, right? So we did a bunch of experiments last week with watch time and watch hours, and we discovered a few things in our analytics, and we discovered a few things that worked really well, and I did amazing. So I appreciate everybody that participated and did this with me, because I ended up getting 360 hours, I think, in 7 days, and I gained 100 subs. Hey, Deb. And now we have a backlog of people that want to do this with us. And I'm really, really excited about it. And it's just worked out so well. Desert, maybe you can get Source up to speed with intro. Okay. And Bulldogs is part of my team. I have a great team that's helping me roll this whole thing out. So again, Source, where I saw that our team was watching. I saw you get that 1,000, and we have an idea. But anyway, I was so happy. I was like, oh my God, he got 1,000 views. That's so awesome. So, what we're talking about is YouTube hours and likes and subs dropping from your channel. Like, what is that time frame that it happens? So we believe that YouTube, and I'm reading my notes because there was so much information and so much analytics that we did over these last 7 days with what we did with these people that we traded, traded time or watch hours or whatever it is. And so we believe that YouTube has a formula that assigns a weight or a scale of significance in a form of a timer, which is specific to a user type. Desert, we can't see you. Okay. I have my camera on. You should be able to. How about now? You should be able to. I don't know. Can you see me now? I love the sense of community awesomeness. Yeah. I'm not sure why. It's everything is working, so I'm not sure. Maybe I will try it this way. Can you see me now? We see you. Okay. Did you see me on the other screen? Yeah, so we ran a bunch of experiments last week with this whole swapping of hours and all this time that my team put in, and when I swapped with channels, I had a team that could give back 5 times the amount that I got, and by doing that, it benefited me. Like I said, I was getting 20 hours a week and pumping out videos and just killing myself. We see you, Nina. Okay. I want to switch to the other screen in a minute, but I just wanted to let you know that this is a calendar that's going to be a link on my site. And you guys, if you want to be on the calendar, now I use this as an example because I have the Source. The Source has his, show. This is the Source on Saturday. The 5 questions, and then he has the support wheel on Sunday, and then Poetic, if she puts out a premiere, this is maybe her time she wants, and maybe Raw Footage wants to put out a premiere and she can stick it on this, these are my shows here. And then it also allows you to see, I know I'm in the way, right? It also allows you to see the overlap of shows. Like if something is overlapping, you can actually see that. We see you fine. Okay. So anyway, this is, the calendar. It's a link on my site, and you can filter. There's a bunch of things you can filter. We left it kind of empty right now to give people the opportunity if they want to participate in this. And it's, like I said, and it has a bunch of filters up here where you can filter out the person. You can filter out by color. You can filter out by Eastern time. Anything. There's a bunch of different functions that this does, it really just allows people to stay connected, right? It allows it allows people to stay connected, know when the shows are on. And I know you guys, we have to, when we go on YouTube, we hit the notification and it notifies us of the video. But this is actually something that you can put on your page. It's a link, and there's no program to it. There's no, Nina, you are on it. I'm so into this. It's crazy. It's just crazy. And it's the source's fault. But I just thought, what a great idea to let people stay connected. And I know Chris, I want to put her, I would love to put her show. She's got that late night, and she's just getting that started. And I think that would be just great for everyone just to stay connected. And it's really geared from what we did from experimenting last week, that it's really geared for the smaller channels that are growing. And I know a bunch of us are starting second channels, right? So it would be really beneficial to actually have this on your channel and be able to, just have it there. And when people come to your channel, you don't have to rely on YouTube anymore to, notify me and whatever. It's on your channel. So, and this is an app you can put on your phone. So it also, I just downloaded it a couple days ago on my phone. It is the coolest thing ever. And I want to be on the calendar. Okay. Yeah. So my email is on my page. And if anybody actually, we're just getting this started. We haven't, really done. Haha, yeah, I created a calendar a while back with everyone's regular live. Did it work? How did it go? I think that's a great idea. I'm constantly looking, even though, even though I'm trained, because I know when you're on the source, and I know when Red's room is on, and I know when Chris is on, and but it's great for new people, like smaller channels that are looking to be part of a community. And we want new people. We want new people. We want more, right? We all want more. So we want the 1,000 views on our lives. And, we want that. Everybody wants that. So I was just like, this might be, Nina, we want to help you go full-time on YouTube. I would love that. Yes, that's what I said. Keep track. Yes, Chris. I just YouTube police. He switched. It can be hard to find email channels. YouTube doesn't promote them. Right. That's the other thing too. So if you're a sub, if you're a sub to a channel and you see this link, you click on the link and there's all the shows. And, eventually, you'll be able to just, add your show. At some point, we're going to give, administration, whatever. But I know that if, Poetic has a premiere coming out and she wants to be, on the calendar, then I just get an email and there she is. There's her premiere, and this is just an example. And say Raw Footage has a premiere, or someone has something special coming out, and you can just get added to the calendar. And I know Chris is starting her late night, and when you're starting new channels like that, like I said, this is geared for the smaller channels. They don't need this kind of stuff. Large channels don't need this kind of stuff. They're covered. They have they have what they need. So but I thought it was a really good thing. And the source, I just put it there for a few months. It's written cut on my support spin wheel description. Oh, okay. It's a written cutout on my support wheel description. Ah, I see. I will share it again. Yeah. I think Desert, can you explain the two types of channels? So, yes, I can. So it's geared for two types of channels, and I think I said this a couple of times. It's geared for channels who are close to monetization. They're close. They want to get there, and they want to stay connected. They're similar to us. They're just like us. We're driven. We're trying to get to this certain monetization. That's the first type. The second type is for people who are monetized and want to keep their monetization. They want it to stop falling off. They want this. You want new. I want to say blood, but you want new people. This is for those two types. It's for people who are close to monetization, the small channels. It's geared to small channels, and then people who are at monetization and don't want the drop off. And it allows people to keep coming back, right? Because we think that there's a formula that YouTube has that has to do with a timer. And we think that if people are regularly coming back, or once a month or once a week, whatever it is, we don't know that yet because we're still experimenting. We're still running the analytics. We're still doing this whole thing. We have a backlog of channels that we are running. I haven't, and it's true watch. We are truly watching, and we are. The other part of this is the specific commenting. That find something in that video that we're calling this a sticky method. That's what we call it. My team and I, and these guys are my friends and family, and they have the time. We're calling it a sticky method because we're finding something specific in that video when we're commenting. And I don't know if a lot of you guys know the timestamp is one of them, right? That's going to stick. You're going to comment. You're going to say, at this time I saw this. That's one. With lemon time, and I think the poetic tears. I loved the woman in the blue dress walking through the red flowers, and things like that are going to stick to that video, and it may not drop off as fast, as it may give it more time. That's the experiment we're running. We're trying to understand the timing, because we know there's definitely a timer, and we're trying to figure out, we did an experiment of the watch and watch times, and we have stuff falling off, and this last 7 days of doing these watch list trades, I got 360 hours, but I gave 5 times. I have a team of people, so I was able to give 5 times that back to someone else. So they were willing to do that, and it worked out really well for me. It was just a great strategy, and I gained like 100 subscribers, 360 hours in 7 days. I'm close, I will be close to monetization now because of this. And women in blue dresses are almost always, I agree. That video was captive. I just love that video. I watched that video with the woman. I think you use her in a few videos when you do your video. I've seen her in the blue dress walking through the red flowers. It's beautiful. So we think that YouTube, obviously, they see the video. If they see the comment, need to head out, everyone. Have a good one. Thank you, WebSweb. Thank you so much. Stay safe. I'm unlisting all my shorts to see what happens. I think the source did that too. It was interesting too, because when I was doing the Reds Room watch, I actually was... I had one of his playlists. I was dedicated to one of his playlists. My team was like, "Okay, this is yours tonight. You do that." He did a test or an experiment on the blue jackets. So what he did in his video is he wanted to see if he took away blue jackets, what would happen? What would happen to the chat? I thought this was really interesting and really smart. And so he did. He took away blue jackets, and he wanted, because he has a huge, I think he has like 6,000 people on his channel. He has a big channel. I think if you just retitle them, it may help. Yeah, and that's another strategy and that was another strategy I learned online on some of the channels I watched. But he did an experiment of people in his chat, and he wanted to know if people would fall off his chat if he took the blue jackets away, and they did. They were like, so that means something, right? It means something. So I thought that was really interesting. I was like, wow, that's a cool, that was a cool experiment. I thought was really interesting. Titles make a difference, yeah, but it also, if a new person comes in the chat, what happens if they don't have a jacket? How do they feel? And that's what and Bulldogs, I think you might have a understanding a little bit of this. Like, what if, you're new to the chat? Of course, you don't want to give out that blue jacket right away, right? Because you don't know the person. You have to, make sure, I just don't know what. Yeah, you got to, you want to make sure that it's real, and, you got to build the trust with that person. There's got to be some sort of, communication and some sort of relationship and some sort of, you got to know the person. I'm not going to give, a blue jacket. Bye, guys. Thank you for joining. Thank you. I will catch the live on Saturday night with you guys, because I want to run some more analytics with you guys. Anyway, that's why I'm doing a lot of changes on my channel. And that's why I wanted to do Doobie, the dinosaur, because I know that's a new channel for you. And we covered you, I think, really well. It was, Nina, even if you have 5,000 hours, you can get monetized if you don't have the subs. Oh, I didn't know that. So you don't have to have the 500 subs or the 1,000 subs. You just have to have the 5,000 hours. Nina, if you have 5,000 hours, you can get monetized if you don't have the subs. If they started their channel today, nope. Big red flag. Right, exactly. We don't do blue jackets on my channel. The only blue jackets are mods. Right. Please let me know if there are some things that all of you see that I can do better. Oh God, Poetic, you're you're really, really good. I don't think you need to. I mean, you're just, and I love how you're helping local. Local has grown so much within this last, Poetic, the things you've I think you've inspired a lot of people. Local is another one that we helped with ours, and they helped me, and it was a really, really good, and we're still going. This is still an ongoing thing. So if people are interested, in getting ours and swapping, we do have a lot of people on the list. But Nina, email me when you can. Okay. Where is your email on your site? Because I will definitely do that. My email is on. No, he forgot the not, I think. My email is on my site. It's desertliving@desertworld.com. At gmail.com. And but if it's, I can email you definitely. So this is, what we found in our experiment of drop-offs, and yes, Local is doing awesome. Yeah, you did.
he has done so many shout outs for everyone. And that's the other thing I love about this whole thing. Like, everybody's supporting everybody. And I love it. I'm like addicted to it. I'm so glad that I met like the source and, Chris and, she really was the first person I met. And, she popped into my live one day and it was we just hit it off and okay, let's see. Yes, you do need 500 subs for partial monetization, and 3,000 hours full monetization is 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours. Okay, so I thought it was 500 subs and 3,000 hours. It's in the description. Okay. Butler family, sorry, you can't get monetized if you don't have the subs, right? Okay, that's what I thought. They work hand in hand. Okay, I will email you. Yes, my email's there, so definitely. I always wanted to connect with you anyway, so absolutely email me. Sorry, typing in the dark. Oh, God. For fan funding. Yeah, see, there's all these things that, all these channels have, that I would love to have. And, I'm working really hard, but I do love it. I enjoy this. This is something that, I even have, a team now that is just like so into it, and I really appreciate them because they've helped a lot of people, and they're really, really good. Yes, I'm glad we all met. Yes, Kyle, you're awesome. But yeah, local, he's put out some great stuff like in the last week. He just cranked out stuff like crazy, and he's getting really good at, the editing. And I think he's, really saying poetic. It's all poetic, and it's you have real great skill, just great skill. So, Bulldogs. Okay, Desert. When I used to watch YouTube as TV, I controlled the algorithm via the thumb. Okay, here's a great, thank you, team. When I used to watch YouTube, I controlled the algorithm via the thumbs up or the thumbs. Okay, wait a second, I can't see. Via the thumbs down, and they did not recommend the channel. Non-creators use YouTube in a much different way. Okay, so when I used to watch YouTube TV, I controlled the algorithm via the thumbs down, and they did not recommend the channel. Non-creators use YouTube in a much different way. Can you further? This is why it is important to stick to like-minded people, right? And then that's really what this is all about. It's geared toward people who are trying to get to monetization. It's geared toward people who are trying to keep monetization, because we know there's a fall off. We know there's a drop off. We know it. We've done tons of experiments, and we know that happens. And there's a timing. The formula has a timer. There's something with the timing, and that's why it's like when you're commenting, you want to pick something specific that's going to stick. And YouTube sees that. They see that Lemantine and, Appleton, and they see that video, and you're going to comment, I love lemons, or I love, whatever. And that comment's going to stick, or the timestamp is going to stick. Okay, let's see. And Bulldogs is right. So you can control the algorithm via the thumbs down, and do not recommend the channel. Non-creators use YouTube in a much different way, and that is true. This is why it's important to stick to like-minded people, and that's exactly what this is basically about. It's about channels like, that are, trying to keep what they have, right? Everybody wants to keep what they want. No one wants the drop off. But all I see on YouTube right now are channels that are getting either eliminated completely. There may be a reason for it, I'm not sure. But they're complaining about the drop off. There's drop off of subs and hours and just all kinds of things that are happening to their channel. And I know
I know YouTube is cleaning house right now. They're trying to clean up their mess basically. Let's see. I always leave 2 comments on people's stuff because sometimes some of my comments don't even appear sometimes. Yeah. Local encouraged me by telling me I am a good coach. Yes, you are. I told him I don't think of myself as a coach, just a person trying to help. And that's what's so sweet about you. Whistle stop. Whistle stop. Thank you for joining. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for coming in. You missed the whole entire we're just talking about drop-offs and but I'm going to catch you over the weekend. I will be chatting with you guys, and I appreciate the emails. Ralph emailed me, and I just, the whole analytics I'm really into, and, trying to, oh, you're still at work? Okay. Well, thank you. I'm glad you came in, still at work. I'm trying to get to 6,300 subs or hours. Yes, my channel gets hit weekly on drop-offs. Yeah, see, that's Drive Safe Ed with that's what this is all about. It's about the drop-off, and we know that happens, and we're trying to, with what we did last week is, it was all small channels that we worked with. It was all like-minded channels that we worked with. And, I have some videos that have over 3,000 thumbs up, and it doesn't not push out any more than some that have 100 thumbs up. Yeah, I think we don't want you losing your chicks, Ed. That's why I think there's a specific interaction. We discovered that. There is a specific interaction. And if you noticed some of the people that we did this with, there were specifics in the comments because it sticks to that video, and YouTube sees it. They see that what you're showing, and they see the interaction between the person, and they see the comments, and it can, yes, does a thumbs up work? Does it get you? Yes, but how long does that stick? How long does that stay? What is the timing of that? I'm not getting any drop-offs. I just went over 12,000 today. Okay, so in the time whistle stop that you have had your channel, in the time period, you've had no drop-offs, which means that you have continuing people, same people, coming back. And that's what I think lives do. Okay, so that's one thing we think is the lives. Eddie, I am at the hatchery unloading my truck. I see my hours all over the place as well as subs. It can be discouraging, yes, and that's why we did this whole thing, and we're still doing it because we're still interested on what we're gonna find. We're still really interested, and I'm curious about what that timing period is because YouTube gives you a time. They say 365 days. So we know that, but what about Ed? How do you know if you gained 600 and lost 100 to equal a gain of 500? Bye. Bye. That's a good question. Ed, how do you know if you gained 600 and lost 100 to equal a gain of 500? Yeah, that's a really good question. At Sally's, just focus on producing a quality product and not so much about the sub count. Right, and that's the whole thing that I like doing. I like doing content. I really do. I like recording. I love doing research. I'm a big geek, and I just love research. I love it. I love just diving into something and really, I don't pay attention to what I lose. I pay attention to what I gain. So how do you know then, then there's got to be a difference, right? There has to be a difference if I think there is a way to do it, but it would take me a minute to figure it out. Yeah, there's got to be a way to, because I know it's happened to me. I have drop off, and but I know that this thing that we did within the last 7 days, I went from a 30% drop off to a 5% drop off, and I went from gaining 100 subs, and right. Desert has an intro that sums that up. Okay, so let me go back up here. Okay, let me go back to my notes. Okay, so the beginning of it is the content creators are noticing that subs and watch hours and likes are falling off. And we believe YouTube may have a formula that assigns a weight or a scale of significance in the form of a timer, which is specific to the user type. So the question is, does an unverified user who views, likes, and subscribe have the same impact as a verified or monetized account? And from what we saw, we don't think so. We don't think that that's the case. So by using our analytics, my team believes that there are timers. We don't know the precise formula, but we're certain that there are. And it's likely associated with participation. And that's where I was saying, if you identify the timestamp and, things like that. So an example is an unverified account. If an unverified account hits the like button, a timer is associated with that. A timer is associated with that event. Say a 30-day timer. If the user returns in 29 days, if they return in 29 days, does that reset? Does that reset it? And what if a well-established monetized channel gives a thumbs up? Does it last 30 days? Does it last 365 days? And what if they don't return to the channel? And so this is what my team and I have been doing over, this last 7-8 days or whatever it is. And then we also think there's another potential issue, and that's rewatching content. And we talked about this. We believe everyone gets one-time view and a certain allowed amount of time. Again, the timer comes into play. We're fairly certain that YouTube has a verification process. I think we all know that. So you may see your hours in your analytics, which I did, but they drop off. Just like your subs drop off. They're here today and then they're gone tomorrow. So could it be because of the type of account? Could it be rewatched content? Could it be the timer? We know YouTube is well aware of bot farms and things like that. And so the argument is, some argue that the drop off is due to the rolling 365-day timer. But however, our channel is not 365 days old. So that's what prompted us to do a bunch of experiments, and we have seen the drop-offs. And so that leaves the channels like us, like-minded. Our method is for two types of channels. And yes, I've said that many times. It is for, hi, model. Hi, welcome to the chat. We are talking about analytics and drop-off hours and times and things like that. So it basically is for the smaller channels who are trying to get monetized, and it's basically for the channels that have a couple thousand, viewers, smaller channels that want to stay monetized. And and then that's where the calendar would come into play, where these are like-minded. Well, not all of them, but this is where this comes into play, because you get to actually see when these guys are on and have participation. And if someone wants to put their premiere on the calendar, here's Poetic Tears. She's going to be This is just an example, Poetic. She's going to come out with a premiere, and that's when it's going to, and you can filter it by Eastern time. There's all types of filters on this, and this is a link that is dropped into your channel, into your video, into your description, whatever it is that you want to do with it, which will keep it stuck, everybody stuck, and keeps drawing in new. It helps to draw in new people if they're on your channel and they see this, and you don't have to really rely on going to YouTube to have to look for the lives and all that stuff. Your subs are going to your channel, so they're gonna see this link and they're gonna be like, wow, this is okay, I know when this person's on. We can manipulate our channel to lose hours, and usually we know what subs drop off, and we do. We know. We know. We've done that experiment. We're so curious. We're so curious that we have done all kinds of things. Like, we've come up with all kinds of different things. And I've seen, just ideas from other channels. Like Red's Room he did a little test, a little experiment on the blue jacket thing. I think I just said, he's like, I want to do something. I'm going to try something. If I take away the blue jacket, what will happen? What will happen to the chat? What will happen to my subs? What will happen? And he did that experiment, and it did not turn out well. And so, but that's another point where I did an experiment with subs and not watching videos at all. And small channels get 20 to 30 hours a week and lose 10. Yes. So Poetic, you did an experiment with subs and not watching videos at all. And what happened? So we feel the impact, and that's why we did this. That's why we did this whole, when someone came to me and said, do you want to exchange playlist, I was new. I'm like, I'd never heard of that before. And when I said, yeah, sure, I ended up seeing that I got hours. So I said, I had a mastermind that said, hey, we have a bunch of people that we can develop, and we can give back 5 times the hours that we get. So that's how that happened. That whole thing developed where I have a really good friends and family and a team that is, and they're true watch. They are true watch. And what happened with that is I actually liked a lot of the channels, and I subbed. And so these people got subs. They got the hours because they were true watch hours. They were sticky comments that were specific in that video, and it just worked. Like I said, I got 360. I'm gonna look tonight actually and see what it's at now. I got 100 subs. I even got subs on my second channel that I didn't even promote. And that's, it's a tiny channel. It's only had, it only had 30 subs on it. Now it has, I think, 37. But I wasn't even expecting, anything there. So, Bulldogs, we stopped making content for new viewers and focus on the like-minded channels. The growth is explosive. Yeah, and that's one thing I do miss. I've spent so much time, in this program that we have and this, this experiment, that I haven't had time to even put out videos, and I miss it. I do miss all that. But we did an experiment where I subbed and watched no videos. I even got them to sub to me and not watch my videos. We were still connected months later. Okay, so I know you guys are taking notes on the back of all what's going, like some of these experiments. Like these are some of the ideas that my team, like I know you guys are, taking these notes. these are some of the things I'd like to try. Right, police, because your channels don't fall into our two, right? Because that's why I'm saying it's geared for the smaller channels, the people who are trying to get monetized, the people who have a second channel that are trying to get monetized, or channels that are monetized and they want to stay monetized. It's for it probably won't work for, maybe it would work for larger channels. Gary, Bell Loop and YouTube Police, and I actually watched you and Devil Dog do the good cop, bad dog. I watched all. I had a blast, really. That was Gary and Jerry. Okay, I keep getting you guys all mixed up. Oh, next time I'm in your chat, I'm gonna have to like get this down. But I watched some of those, and those were really good. I got to sub to a bunch of channels that I'm gonna go back to, and I am gonna watch. And these are your subs, so you're gonna support. LOL. I am pretty sure that was before I had the other channels. Okay, yeah, it was a while ago. You had told me that on the Saturday night when I was hanging out with you guys. You had told me about those videos. So we were little once as well, and we have been through this already. I know. That's why I appreciated what you guys did for me that last Saturday, after the show, and really kind of like coaching me. And I really appreciate the time you guys took, because I know you guys know this game, and I know you guys know what's up. And so I want to know that. Hey, Reds, what's up? YouTube changes May of 2025. They even got caught. Those videos are on YouTube. Big channels reported the stats, right? Okay. Welcome, Red's Room. We were just talking about drop-offs and, subs dropping off, hours dropping off, why, when, how, is there a timer? Is there, things like that. What causes it? We know that there is, we did this experiment. I have a team of people that I work with. I developed this team of friends and family that, when I did a trade with someone, they traded with me, and I was able to give them back 5 times what I traded, because I have this group of people that are awesome and super smart, and they did a great job, and I benefited extremely, amazing. And then, we decided to keep that going, to keep the subs, to keep people connected. And I know other people have maybe developed something like this, but this is a watch calendar basically, and Red's Room is, maybe this is his time. He has a show that's Express Your Channel. And so this is the Pacific time it's on, and this is the Eastern time it's on. And then, Devil Dog has a show here called Tech Talk. The Source has a show here, and it keeps everybody connected. But it's for the smaller channels that are trying to get into the communities. They're trying to get connected. They're trying to, find. And we want that. Where everybody wants new people. Everybody, and it's a link that is just, I send you post it on your channel. You email me and say, hey, I want this time, or you don't participate at all. You can still put the link for other people. Other people you support. It's just something that we thought that would be, and I know some of the older channels, they've done this. You guys have used this, and I just thought it was a really good idea to, highlight, the channels, and it's a link that's on your page or on your description, and you don't have to rely on going through YouTube to find the lives and all that stuff. It's automatically there. It can get emailed to you. It's a really cool awesome live stream. Thank you so much. I was excited about like what we found out and what the results were from our experiment over the last 7 girl dad cooking up with deliciousness. Oh, I love the name of that. It's we found out a lot of interesting information. We did. And we found out that there is, in the YouTube formula for the drop-off, there is some sort of timing. There is definitely, does the person come back to you within 30 days? Do you go back to them? Do you specifically comment? Like I saw a lot of so each of my team had a specific person they would cover, and I covered Red's room. I did half of it, and another team member did the other half. And I noticed on Red's room that there were specific timestamps, like of, that sticks to YouTube. They see a timestamp, they see that in the video, they link it together, and we think it might hold that. It might hold that from dropping off. When there's something like that, not much, just working and hanging out with Desert. Oh, you guys are chatting it up. Desert, the 5 times was part of an experiment. The calendar is part of the timing experiment, right? Yes, yeah, exactly. That's one of my my team members is Bulldogs. He's super smart, and I appreciate him. And he's my husband. Is a great guy, and we're really trying hard to grow this channel. What really sucks kind of is that I haven't been able to create any content because we watched, the whole team physically watched everything, and we picked out specifics in the videos and commented, hoping that interesting approach. I want to know, does that help keep? Because everybody on YouTube is complaining about the drop off. I've had it done. It pisses me off when I'm in a chat and someone subs me and then the next day they're gone. Like it doesn't help the channel. It doesn't help, beside that, there's drop off. There is drop off. I see it happening on my channel, and I don't know what, is it a bot that YouTube threw in there and now is taking back? Like we're trying to figure this out. So we're running all these analytics, and we came up with, my team was like, we need hours. Like my channel, I want to get monetized, and then I want to start making. My goal is to podcast. I want to podcast. I want to team up with a person and have a podcast eventually someday. That's what I think I want to do. I love doing research. I love doing, I love it all. I love the podcast thing. I think it's interesting. I watch a ton of them. I just think it's an awesome thing. And like I said, I love to do stuff like that. You're going to have drop off on every single platform you ever do. Well, that's the other thing. Okay. So when we were talking about making comments, Bulldogs, I hear and thank you, Butler. We're just reporting our findings. Not much. Just okay. Oh, okay. I missed something in there. I hear you, Butler, but we're just reporting on findings. So the other thing is when you're actually, sharing or like Poetic, for instance, I have shared her videos on my other platforms. So X and, Rumble, I've put her videos on my other platform because I think they're amazing. And she's done really well on my platforms. So maybe she's getting subs from that, and YouTube sees that. So that's just another, it's just another way of maybe triggering something in, what YouTube is, the timing part of it. So Gary has always tried to figure out the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, we can't figure that. That's not what, okay. Gary has always tried to figure out the YouTube algorithm and how YouTube works. And I have come to the conclusion that YouTube don't even know what they're, and that's what we're saying. It's constantly changing. We can't. And that's why we think that the timing of when you go back to that channel, there's something there. And when you do, once you've subbed to that person and then you go back to that channel, yeah, if you want to watch, there's something interesting you want to watch, great, watch the video, comment and whatever. But at least watch up to 3 minutes of that video. Say something that's going to stick. Pick something in particular once a month and try it out. See what happens. See if that drop off. Happens. Tim Mitchell. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Tim. Welcome. Ravender, how are you? Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, so just be real. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, I learned something from you, Red Room. You actually did an experiment with the Blue Jackets, and I watched that. I was part of that watch time, and I thought that was really interesting that you did that. Like, if you were to take away the jackets, what would happen? And I thought that was an interesting experiment. I was in, wow, I wish I thought about that and, see what would happen. But I know that it's, it's not gonna help, right? It's, people, but then what about people who don't have jackets? Like, what happens? How do they feel when they're in, a channel? You don't really know them, right? You want to build a relationship. If you want to have a channel blow up quickly, make a channel about drama, people, love, and drama. Yes, those are some of the most popular channels. I think that, and also the lives, right? The lives are a key. We found in our analytics that we ran, that the lives are definitely key to getting you the hours, but how long do you keep them? How long do you keep those hours? How long do you have those for? I have like 10 different channels that I do not even use. I have subbed to channels with them and never watched any of their videos on those channels. I go back months later and I am still subscribed. Right. You'll probably, okay, so you're saying you'll go back and you're still a sub. Yeah, so maybe there's no drop off on that. That maybe it's a time, that's why we're saying it might be a timing thing. It could be, I never had drop off. So, but you're a huge channel, aren't you, Devil Dog? This is, like I said, with the timing method is different. Butler says check your Tim. Okay. All right. Thank you, Tim. I'm gonna get you a jacket. Thank you. Yes. Let's see. All right. Okay. Nina, I'm sorry, but some of the info you were putting out is not right. Okay. Devil Dog and Gary and I have been through all of this before, and you need to talk to us about it. We have been doing this for over 3 years. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. And I'll talk to you guys because you spent some time with me last Saturday night after the live that we had.
I'm not saying that we are right. I'm not saying that, it's just something we did, we tested. We know that jackets can hurt a specific type of channel. I appreciate that. So, and I don't, it's not something that, this is just something we tested out. And this is something that we think that it might be a timing thing. I'm not saying that it is. I don't do drama as well. We have more drop off than we have gained, for sure. It is true. We had it went from 30% to 5%. So it definitely has improved. It definitely has improved. I don't know what. I've been on YouTube for 5 years, right? And you have a big channel. Your channel is huge. So that's why I'm saying, good TV. Yeah, I'm not saying that anything that, I'm just saying what I found that I think it might be. I don't know no one can figure this out because it changes constantly. I don't think anybody can. I just want to know what that, there's a drop off for sure for a lot of people. And I don't know why or how or what, but I think, with the interaction and, the things that we've tried over the last, week, it worked out for me. So let's go to the chat. I had a channel member that had to subscribe 7 times in a week. Yes, everyone has a jacket on my channel. Glad to hear you made it. Awesome live stream. Thank you so much. This is just not. I'm gonna text him back because it's not something that it's just something I discovered that I think might have something to do with the drop off. It's like I said, we're still running analytics. We have a backlog of channels that we're still doing this with. So, we're still testing out the waters and we're still trying to figure out. But for me, it has helped like my channel. Like I said, I gained 100 subscribers. I gained, I got like 360 hours and it really did help. Gary was the same way. He insisted on trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't think, like I said, we're not going to be able to figure it out because it changes constantly. It would make for a good experiment. Yes, you're right. I like doing experiments. I like, like testing the waters. I like trying to figure out. The only time I've had drop off is when I stopped posting for over a year. You have to post on a consistent basis. Do not have drop offs, right? I think that has something to do with it too, obviously, right? When you stop, YouTube is going to know that you're, probably a dead channel and you're not posting anything anymore. But I'm not trying to give out, bad information. I'm just saying what we did, what we saw, basically. And we're not trying. It's impossible to figure out the algorithm. It's just impossible because it changes constantly. YouTube does whatever they want. I just want to know why it's dropped. Like people on YouTube, there's video after video after video on YouTube of drop off, and people are wondering like why. I can promise you that subs were lost on your channel, Ed. You just have to look at the right spot in the studio. I know it's happening. I see it. People are talking about it. And then YouTube is taking down channels. Like they're completely taking channels down, and maybe there's a good reason for it. Who knows? Yes, correct. If you don't post weekly or for a month,
I don't gain. Yeah. It may be that your channel continually has subs, then drops off, but subs were lost. There's so much, like, there's just so many things that can contribute to that formula that YouTube has. Gary, I'm not saying I've never had people walk away from my channel. I never said that. You know, things I know that within this last couple of days, 7 days, that it's worked out really well for me. We were able to give 5 times back to, you know, the people that participated. We realized that the comments matter, you know, something specific matters, the real watch time matters, and then, you know, sorry, I misinterpreted. It does, based on what I've seen, it doesn't happen that often. Devil Dog, I want some bad to walk away. I want some bad to walk away from your channel, Ed, but I like you too. When I start talking with multiple conversations, I think my statements get mixed up. Oh, this is just, like I said, this is just what we found. And is it right? I don't know. We don't know. We don't know what it is. But, you know, we're trying to do different things. And one of them is the calendar with everybody's shows on it. It's a link that goes on your page. It keeps people connected. New people it's geared for the 2 types of channels, the small channels and the people that want to stay monetized, the smaller channels. So it keeps people, you know, gets emailed to them. You can stick it on your channel. You can stick it on your description. You can stick it, you know, if one of your subs says, hey, I have a premiere coming out, Poetic has a premiere coming out. Can you put that on the calendar? And then she'll blast it out, and you'll get new. It keeps it keeps the communication. It just keeps communication. It helps keep that. It helps bring in new people. People are going to tell other people. You know, it's just I found that, you know, it's really a cool tool to have, and I liked it. I thought it was a great idea, that, you know, that we have something like that. And I think the source he was on earlier, and, you know, he said he used it back in the day. So, you know, I'm not sure why he stopped. I think he said he has it like on the wheel, he said. So he does have something like that. I just think it's a good tool, and there's no programs to run. There's nothing. You don't it's just you know, I actually loaded the app on my phone a couple of days ago. So I'm able to function everything, you know, from the phone now. There's an app that you could put on your phone for it. And you guys, and it's just, it works, you know. I think it would keep everybody connected, and it's, like I said, it's geared to the smaller channels. It's for people who are trying to get monetized. It's for people who are small. And okay, Bulldogs, question: does YouTube treat all channels the same? Unverified versus unmonetized versus monetized versus monetized for years with mega subs. Right. And that we're this whole thing is just about drop off. That's all. It's just trying to, you know, understand why there's a drop off and when there's a drop off, and timing, you know, is involved in this. It's involved in the formula. So the bigger channels won't be on the list. No, I'm not saying that either. I'm not saying it wouldn't work because Red's Room is huge. He has like 6,000. You guys are all
big channels. Devil Dog, I mean, you Father Family, you guys are massive channels. Whistle Stop, all you guys are massive channels. But you guys already, you know, you guys know about all this stuff. You guys have been in this game for a long time. So, you know, I just thought, you know, for us, like for me, and for the people that I want to stay connected with and the group of the communities that I belong to, I would love to have just something like, because I belong to you guys. I'm members of Devil Dog. I'm members of Butler Family. I'm members of Red's Room. I'm members of The Source. I'm members of, you know, so it helps me, you know, to actually, I don't have to rely on, you know, going through where, you know, when are they, what's on this calendar are set hours. Like these shows are set shows, right? So The Source is every Sunday. He does this show every single week. So these are channels that do weekly. You can trust that these are going to be there. You know, these are my shows. This is Belt Loop show. This is Whistle Stop show. This is, you know, Red's Room show. This is Poetic Tears premiere. This is, you know, it's a way just to keep connected. It's a way to keep engagement. You know, your channel just hit 12,095. Yeah, you're huge. All you guys are. I'm not. I'm tiny, and I'm trying to build, and I'm trying to figure out things that are going to help me to grow. And the whole, you know, when this happened to me, when someone came to me and said, you want to trade, I've never even heard of it before. Do you want to trade playlists? And I'm like, why would you want to trade playlists? And then they explained, oh, it's going to help you with your watch hours. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. And then a bunch of friends in my family, and they're a team now, said, hey, we can give back more than they can, you know, we can give them what I get, we give you 5 times, but, you know, more in hours. And maybe we can get enough people where we can build my hours up. And it worked. And that's all I'm pretty much saying, that it actually worked. And thank you for promoting my channel. Yes, you're welcome. I'm all about this. Just be careful, videos that are emailed out before YouTube has pushed it out can affect the overall performance. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. That's definitely a good point. Just be careful of videos. Yeah, this would probably not, it would have to be like put out like on the day of, like if there's a premiere and somebody wants, you know, to premiere their video, it would be like, can you throw this on? And, you know, they just update their channel or whatever. And Bulldogs, thank you. Yeah, so that's a good point. You definitely don't want to do that, because that would, yeah, not work out well. And thank you for promoting. Just be careful. Okay, so sorry you're not a member of my channel. I know who my members are. Butler Family, I thought I did. I was a member. Maybe I'll go back and see. I thought I was. I think I joined all you guys, but maybe I did miss you. But I will definitely become a member if I did miss. I thought I got everybody, but I will definitely become a member, because I just love your community, and I love all you guys are super cool. And I hope Jerry's not too mad at me. But anyway, I wasn't, you know, it was just something that we discovered, and experiments that are still ongoing. And, you know, we're not trying to figure out, we just know there's something going on, and we just were curious. And, you know, we like experimenting. We like, you know, I hang out with a bunch of people and that are just, they're curious about things, and they want to know why and how and what and where. And, you know, I like research and all that stuff. So we decided to do this together, and it ended up working out really well for me. Others got 5 times. Okay, so one of my husband, bulldogs. Okay, we can distribute the calendar. We can distribute it to new channels. I'm not sure little channels would even benefit from large channels. I have played some of your videos, Nina, and I think so has the other guys. Yeah. No, yes, I know they have. I know they have. They've actually commented, like I've gotten comments, so I'm a fantastic person. Just ask me and I will tell you. I love you, Whistle Stop. I think you're super cool. I want you to come build a shed on my land. But Butler, yes, you may have subbed, but not a member. Okay, I will head over because I definitely want to keep that connection. I thought for sure I got every one of you guys, but I will definitely. Desert, our calendar has fixed spots. We're not competing with YouTube. That's right. I have enough to do. I know. No, that's not what the calendar's for. We're not competing with YouTube, and that's not what this is all about, and that's not what this is for. It's just a way to keep connected. That's all. Sometimes I tend to focus on those channels that are close to monetization level, right? Desert, I could sure use some help with some random stream elements. Oh, okay. Yeah, because actually that's how Tim Mitchell just came through, is through my stream elements. So I also have like that helping draw, people. So that's how Tim just came through. Actually, 2 or 3 people tonight came through the stream elements. So it's easy. I can help you. But Red's room. Now I told you about OBS, right? And it's what I use as my platform. But I was in a chat on last Saturday night, and there's a program called EV Mux, and that program is ridiculous. It's a much better than an OBS broadcasting. What's good about OBS is you can do a lot of things with it, right? It's free. It's a free broadcasting. You can do a lot of things with it. You can, and I've done well with it. But this other program, it costs money, and I'm gonna pay it because I want to podcast one day. I want to be able to have all those functions that these guys have. And I don't always leave a comment when playing videos. I had nothing to do with stream elements. Oh, it came through. Like, do you see your name up there? I don't know if you see your name at the top of the screen, Tim. But that's how it came through. So that's through stream elements. And if you see your name at the top of that's not through, it's not through YouTube. It's through stream elements. She doesn't remember me from last week. I just saw it come through. So from last week, I don't remember. I don't remember because it just clicked through just now. So I just saw it through stream elements. I just noticed it right now. It just actually clicked, and your name is up there. So that tells me that that's my latest subscriber. So you don't see anything. You don't see anything up at the top of the corner of my screen. Does anybody see that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that tells me who just subscribed. And that's through stream elements. And, yeah, that's another way that I, try to get, it's just another addition to OBS, but I want to, Ed stream. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. Cause I don't remember on my stream. Okay.
It's small. Your latest public subscriber. Yes. This up at the top here lets me know that this person just subbed through Stream Elements. So this is another addition that I put onto my broadcasting platform that I use, which is OBS, which is free. And then you link Stream Elements to your broadcasting. But I'm going to be changing to EVMux because I want what Ed has. I want what Gary has. I want what Jerry has. I want I want what Daryl Dog has. They have. It's the Stream Elements bot, exactly. So it's just a bot that you add to your broadcasting system. OBS is free. It's free. And I can't say this enough. It's all about your system that you're using, your computer, everything. Like, I got a gaming computer. It was customized so that it could handle all of this. Now, today I have a lag because they're, of all days, they're changing the internet in my building. And so they were here in my apartment right before. I'm like, you guys got to get out of here. And they started changing the internet. So I have serious lag tonight, which pissed me off. But it is, it's nothing I can do about it. But confused, but okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's up there. And it just clicked. Like I heard the bell. So and then your name is right there, and that tells me the latest, like who is. There was someone else there before you, so I saw it change. But yeah, it's all about. So I did get a gaming computer to handle all the graphics, and I could literally create a game on this. It's a laptop, and I didn't want a desktop. I wanted a laptop. I can't make a good video of my life dependent on it. I just do whatever I can. See, I like creating. I like that. I like doing investigational stuff like AI I'm intrigued by. So I like to just do a lot of research on AI and what it's going to do and how it's going to do. And I don't use AI because I know the only thing I use AI for, and I've said this earlier, is when I code. Like, I code during the day, and sometimes my code, doesn't come out the way I wanted. So I'll go to, we have a special AI because my company uses something different, and we have, and I go to it and I say, hey, this code is not working. You tell me what to do. And so I'll use AI for that. And then like Poetic Tears and what's his name, local reviewers, they all use AI like in their video creation, and that I think is good. But I don't think it's good to go to AI for information. I don't think AI is a good place to get information from. That's why I was confused. Tim, the Stream Elements is spotty. That is why we want to replace OBS. Exactly. Right. Yeah, I'm getting rid of OBS. I want EVMux. I'm going to pay for it. It's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. It's like I think it's $230 a year or $25 a month. And you get the full. Like Red's Room, you have that horn. You have a couple of things that I want that I don't have with this. Like you have some things that I want on your when you're going live. I don't have any of those on this. I don't have any of that stuff. I run Stream Elements on our channels. Oh, okay. It's understandable, Tim. Never sweat the small stuff. You being on screen is a good thing. That's right. Yeah, Stream Elements is very spotty. That's actually where I got, let's see if I have it here. So that's where I got this from. I made this whole thing. This banner is all coded, and that's just through Notepad. But this is all Stream Elements. This whole entire, that's my Saturday show that I have with my Frenchies. But that's all. We purchased an overlay and a scrolling bar, and then we coded this. See, there it is. There's somebody right there. There you go, Butler family. See, there you go. I just did it. So I hear that, and there you go. There's Butler family. So this is what I do on Saturdays. I have my live show on Saturdays. It's just OBS is super easy to use. EVMux. Now, when I watched the video that Tech Talk put out, I think it's Webb's Web that does the Tech Talk. I watched that EVMux video, and it was really good. It was a good, intuitive video on how to use. And then I dived into it. I actually had a week. So, and we've found many different things. Is it the user? Is it the type of user? Is it their account is not verified? Is it they don't return to the channel in a certain amount of time? So we think that it's definitely something to do, like I said, with a weight or a scale of significance in the form of a timer. And it's really specific to every user and doesn't unverify. It's a lot of sugar. My mom had one of these really, really, really big. It was like double this size when she was big. Almost there. You want it nice and fine. That's what happens when you grow up in a bakery. Alright, and then there's going to be clumps left over. We usually just take a spatula, because you want every bit of that. Okay. Alright. Okay. So we'll set this and this off to the side, and then let's just wipe this down. Go right here. I don't think I'm gonna. All right, there we go. This is an automatic wash thing, so we don't have to do much for that. Okay, so now we have the powdered sugar, and now we need the milk. And it says 2 tablespoons of milk. So I'm gonna grab, I put a little bit more, so 1 tablespoon. I'm gonna put a tiny bit more, because I made this a million times, and sometimes I even add more than that, so we're gonna keep this right here. Okay, this is the fun part. Now we're gonna bring the mixer down, and we're gonna lock it. I'm just gonna let it. We're gonna let that go for a little bit. Now I'll probably end up making more after, because I'm gonna use this for the filling, and that does not look like enough. Okay, so every once in a while, I'll add a little bit more. I'll stop it. Scrape it. Now I use salted water, so you don't have to add salt.
But if you use unsalted butter, you're gonna want to add salt to it. Okay, let's get this going again. And I'm gonna turn that up. Get that whipped really good. And I use a paddle for the whipper. And look how creamy that's coming. There's these other attachments, but they're not really good for making frosting. Okay, so we're gonna slow our way down. Now we're gonna slowly add. And then we're gonna keep adding the milk. There we go. Yeah, never says enough milk. All right. You can hear it having a hard time. There we go. So I always add like maybe even like a quarter cup of milk. Oh, that looks so good already. Okay, we're gonna stop it. And every now and then you're gonna have to scrape it. Scrape it down here. Scrape the sides. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, and then now I'm just gonna add that in there. Look at all that sugar. I'm gonna kind of mix it so it doesn't go all over the place when I turn it on, because that has happened. All right. Now I love to bake, so I have all kinds of baking tools and all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna try to get it all in there. And I want as much as I can. Because if you're not precise, it won't come out good. Alright, so let's try to get most of this incorporated. And I always wear my hair black because it gets all over the place. Okay, so let's try to turn this on low and pray for the best here. As you can see, it's making a mess. Let's lock it in. And we'll start low. All right, big top. Then you can hear like having a hard time. So guess what? Nice. Oh. So high speed for 2 minutes. Woo. I'm gonna scrape it down. Oh wow, that looks beautiful. Look at that. Look at all the sides. Oh, that looks great. All still gonna do some whipping because it's not quite done yet. Okay, so let's grab that. And you will make a mess, guys. And I don't like messes, so let's get that all cleaned up. Okay, here we go. And I've made it so many times that I don't time it. I used to time it, but I don't really do that anymore. So I can tell. I'll stop it and then scrape it. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh, that's so good. Bakery frosting. Let's see. Oh. A little bit longer. Look at that. Nice and thick. One more time. Ah. Yes. Okay. All right. One more time. Lock it. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, so now let's just scrape down the paddle. All right, and now we'll take the paddle off. And take it off. Okay, we're gonna need this paddle again. So I'm just gonna rinse it off. Let's get it all cleaned up. It doesn't have to be perfect, but because we're going to use some of the same ingredients for the cake. Okay, I'll set that there. Okay, and then we are going to take this. We'll use this roll. Okay, so undo that. This is really heavy. Okay. Oh. Look at how good that looks. much as we can. And then this has to go in the fridge ASAP. And then this has to go in the fridge ASAP. Okay. Okay, and now we're gonna rinse this because we're gonna need this for the cake. So let's get some of Is anyone else baking for the holidays? I'm sure everyone is baking. Okay. All right, we'll stick that there. And then just let's clean up a little bit. All right, it's all messy. Okay, let's see, what is the chat? How are you guys doing? Let's see, I wish I could eat baked desserts. Oh, Devil Dog, you're missing out. I'm gonna decorate. It's so delicious. So that's my buttercream frosting. Now we're gonna do the cake. It's gonna be so good. It's vanilla raspberry. I wish you could eat too. I would send you some. Okay, so for the cake, take a sip of this. I was also gonna make ginger snap cookies. Oh, let me check the chat. Okay. Hoorah! My sister! I missed your birthday. I know. I'm so glad you joined. My sister, I love her so. Pamela, give her a blue jacket. Aw. Remember, Pam? Okay, so let's get that on tight. So, sister, I am making that raspberry cake that you see. Wild Child, hello, hello everyone. So we just did, I don't know if you missed it, sister. My beautiful frosting. And it's so good. I know you know how good it is. Okay. So we gotta get this really chilled. And then before I do the cakes, you always want to flour your cake pans because you will have a hot mess. I was gonna make ginger snap cookies too tonight, so if we have time. Okay, so for the vanilla cake, we are going to have 2 1/3 cup of flour. Now I sift the flour because I want nice creamy cake. So let's get our flour. And I use like any white flour. The rest. Okay, so 2, I have a different cup I'm gonna use because this one has sugar in it, so. And then you really wanna kind of really be precise with the flour. And I'm gonna do it on this, but it's gonna make a mess. So, let's do this. Oh, sister, how are you? Where are you, in Boston? Are you at Steve's? So, 2, but you have to be really, really precise. It's like chemistry, and that's why I love it. Because if you're not precise, your cake will come out like crap. Does that look like 2? 1. That's 1 cup. Okay, so 1. And then get this bowl here. We'll get that bowl here. Oh, look at all my stuff. Good tell I love to bake. Okay, again, we're gonna do it over the sink. So there's a 1 cup. And then we'll do 1 more. 2 and 1/3. Okay, so this is an easy cake recipe, so it's good. And I wish I could send all of you guys a piece. It looks a little short, so let me just add a tiny bit more. Okay, let's see. Let's see what that looks like. Almost like chemistry. Okay, there's 2. And now we're gonna do 1/3. Let's see the chat. If I could telephone there from Boston, I would. Oh, I miss you so much. You look like you're having a good Christmas though. And how is Joe and all the kids? I don't want to do it over that because, oh. Okay, so this is where we want to kind of level the flour because you want it to be perfect. And if you gotta tip some off, okay, that looks good. Perfection. Okay, so now we're gonna go sift. That's my favorite. And this will make a nice creamy cake. My mom used to have a really big one of these back in the day. And get all the flour. So you're gonna do dry ingredients in one. There we go. And then you're gonna do wet ingredients in the other. So we'll do all our dry ingredients first. So that's the flour. Okay. 1.5 cup of sugar. Yummy. Okay. And then let's hopefully, let's see, it's gonna be, oh. Yeah, let me do it this way. And I usually go just a little, I know it looks like a waste, but you gotta have it perfect. So a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay. And then let's kind of top that off. Okay. Top it off. Then we're gonna add it to the flour. All dry ingredients go together. Sister, I wish you were here. Okay, 1/2 cup. All right, let's see. A little bit more. All right, let's see. You don't want to pack it. You want it nice and loose. You don't want packed. So that looks good. That looks about perfect. Okay, 1.5 cup of sugar. And then 1/4 teaspoon of salt. I love chemistry. Okay, so 1/4. See if I can see anything. That's not it. Oh, let's see. That's 2. Do I have a 4? Maybe it's in here. One-eighth, here we go. 1/4 of salt. And I just use regular Mormon salt. And again, be really precise. Because the cake will not come out perfect. Okay. So that is it for the dry. Now I'm gonna add the wet in here, the wet ingredients. And the wet ingredients, oh, I made a mess. I hate messes. Okay, we're gonna use a paddle again because the paddle will get it nice and thick. I don't really, unless I'm making bread, I'll use this. But other than that, or whipped cream will be this one. But everything else will be the paddle. Okay, so 3/4 cup of milk. That's flour everywhere. Okay. 3/4. 3/4. Can you get more? Okay. Alrighty. 3/4 cup of vegetable oil, and I'm gonna use the same. It's a lot of vegetable oil. I'll put this away for now. Is everyone writing this down? Okay, and this regular oil. Let me check the chat. Yes. Hi everyone. Hi Butler. Okay, 3/4 cup. A lot of oil. The exact. Has to be exact. Okay. Thank God I have a nice big sink. Okay, 3 large eggs. Here we go, the eggs. Okay, and then after that it is vanilla. So let's get the vanilla ready. Again, I like to use pure vanilla. It's the best. What are you laughing about? My husband is laughing at me.
Devil dog.
Oh. Okay, so these don't look like really large eggs, but they're organic. I like to use organic eggs, but I usually use extra large, but it says 12 large, but they kind of look small to me, but let's see what happens. Okay. So. Hopefully we don't get any shells. And this one doesn't look good already. So that one's not good. Not coming out. That's not a good sign. Yeah, these don't, there's a one. No shells, thank God. There's two. Yeah, these are so small. I hope it comes out okay. Okay, one more, three. Pray. Three. Get all of it. Okay, so there's our 3 eggs. And I'm just gonna rinse my hands off really quick. Is my sister still there? Sister, are you there? Okay, so then we need one last thing is our tablespoon of vanilla. And
yes.
Okay. A lot of vanilla actually. Let's see. I still have a cold. Okay. 1 tablespoon of vanilla. Don't go over. Don't go over. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's get these eggs right back in the fridge. Alrighty. We'll get this. And then we'll get the vanilla over here because we're going to use it again. Okay, so all ingredients. Okay, so now we're gonna just slowly mix our ingredients. You see how the chat is doing? Wish I had smell-o-vision. Oh, I know. It does smell so good, like vanilla. I have flour all over me. Okay, so let's kick this up a little bit. And then what I do is I slowly, let's use this. I want to mix this all together so it's not all in one. And no, I'm not going to twist it. I'm just going to do a few tablespoons at a time. And then I'll dump. Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Smells so good. And this cake is for a 9 by 16, I think it is. 9 by 1.5. Sorry, guys. So this cake mix is for a 9 by 1.5. Okay, so we're gonna shut that. Oh, look how creamy. And we're just gonna dump all the rest of it. Okay. Alrighty. Make sure you get all of it in there. Slowly, slowly, slowly mix at first. You don't want to over mix the cake because it'll come out like a rock. And we don't want that. So let's kick it up a little. And that's good. Don't over mix. All right, so let's, I think we'll do a little bit more mixing. Scrape the sides. Little bit more mixing. Oh, Pamela, I wish you were here. Now, sometimes I throw white chocolate chips in here. It's delicious. With the raspberry, it's unbelievable. It's so good. Okay. So let's do just a little bit more. A little bit more mixing. Okay, that looks good. All right. Again, kind of straight raw. Oh my goodness. Oh, thick and creamy. Yum. I hope everyone is having a good holiday. Okay, so after that, I'm just gonna, more sticky. Okay, another key to making the cake is getting the right amount in each pan. And when I do cake decorating, I use a tool, and if I can find it, where is it? So, obviously the cake will go here. And this is a twirler, like you can twirl it for frosting, but I can cut the cake even so it's not lopsided. So I set this to cut it perfectly. So I'll put that there. Okay, so now we'll move this. We can move these. And I have my oven set for 350. And again, make sure your pans. Oh, scratch ticket. Oh. $100,000, please. Okay. All right. Scratch ticket. Okay. Oh, I want to scratch it. Look at all the butter. Because I'm going to make more frosting after. And I'm probably going to use some red little crystals. And then these are my frosting bags. I have so many different tips, different sizes to make different. These are for making leaves, this type of tip. But I'm gonna use a really big flower maker, and that's what makes the ridges across the cake. Okay, so let's get this all. Oh God, yum. Okay, let's see if we can pour this all. And then if I use fondant, I usually make my roses by hand with fondant. And so I'll stick this on like the cake, and then I'll hand make some roses. I'll roll out some white fondant, and you can eat fondant, it's delicious. But I don't have any this time, so. Okay, so let's get our cake pans and try to do this as perfectly as we can. We'll let that sit there for a second. Oh, that looks almost perfect. And this is gonna rise a lot. Throw the rest in here. Maybe a little bit more in here. I won $4 on a scratch ticket yesterday, so maybe today I can win more. Okay, try not to get it on the sides like that, but okay, that looks good. All right, so thank goodness for a big sink. And thank goodness for touchless. Okay, so that's, let's see, how does that look? There's a little air bubbles. I don't like the air bubbles, so we're gonna fix that. You don't want air bubbles in your cake. No air bubbles. There we go. Okay, that looks good. No air bubbles. Okay, and then I'll just shake it just slightly. Yeah, some air bubbles. I'm really picky. Okay, alrighty. So this will bake for about 40 minutes. What's about even? I can always cut it. And we got a stove that's like restaurant quality stove. So it's a great cooker. Voila! That's the cake. Okay, so now we are gonna do, how about our gingerbread cookies? Okay, so really quick, clean up. Now, if you've been baking as long as I have, you can be really quick at it. Okay, so we don't use these early. Okay. So these are ginger snap cookies. These are my husband's favorite cookies. He loves these cookies. He loves them. I like them chewy. He does not like them chewy. I'm not gonna rinse this out, because I'll never get the flour through it again. I'll just do a quick rinse on these because we're using the same ingredients. So the only thing we really want to rinse out is the one with the eggs in it. And how is the chat doing? Everybody good? Everybody taking notes? All the ladies? Sure you know how to bake? dishwasher, but I don't know. I always wash by hand. I grew up that way. So, again, we just want to kind of quickly rinse. This one had the oil in it, so make sure we get this one good. Okay, almost done. And I already have my cookie sheet with the butter, so it doesn't stick. The cookies don't stick. And let's see, I forgot to set the timer, so it's let's see, it's been in there, let's see, 10 minutes. So I've made this cake a million times, I don't know when it's done. You can always stick like a toothpick. Usually I use a toothpick to check the cake. So we'll leave that there. Am I covered with flour? Okay. Again, I'm going to use the paddle because this is a thick batter that we're going to make. So this is my key. And then let's clean this up really good. I think we might need the eggs again for this one. And this one I love making because I get to roll the dough in sugar and cinnamon. And it's fun. Last roll. Okay, now let's get to our gingerbread cookies, ginger snap. And I'll just leave that bowl right there. Love that. And then we'll just clean this up because I hate a mess. Okay. Don't want to mix anything there. Okay. Okay, ready? Let's see. What do we need for this? For the ginger snaps. Let's go to that. This one I have online because it's a large recipe. So 1 cup of softened butter. So again, the butter. How fast can you bake? Oh, I'm trying to do my scratch ticket. It's killing me. Make sure that's locked in. If that's not locked in, you're screwed. You are screwed. It has happened. Okay. 1 cup butter. Soften. Make sure it's soft. 1 cup. Okay. Oh, flour everywhere. Okay. 1 cup. Okay. what else do we need? 1 cup of white sugar. So again, you want to be like perfectly accurate. And we're gonna do dry ingredients and wet ingredients. So let's dry off. Make sure we get this all nice and dry. Okay, there we go. So now we're gonna do, we don't need this anymore. Okay, 1 cup of white sugar. Again, just any sugar is good. Sometimes if I want to be really good, I will buy monk fruit sugar in like a box, but it doesn't taste the same. It's just better for you. But not at Christmas time. Okay. So 1 cup. I made as perfect as I can. Like chemistry, it will totally change everything about your recipe if it's not perfect. One cup. And this is gonna go on the dry. Okay, there we go. All right, light flour. Okay. My sister showed me back. Okay. All right, 1 egg. So that's gonna go in the wet. And these eggs are so small. I'm not happy with them. Damn it. The egg makes all the difference, but 1 egg. No shells. Perfect. Okay. 1 egg. Put these right back in there. Alrighty. Next we need molasses. Yummy. So I usually get this brand. It's really good. They're nice and thick. Delicious. And we need a half, no, 1/4. 1/4 cup. And this is gonna go in the wet ingredients. And this one, let's see if we can find a 1/4 over here. 1/4. Again, you want to be perfect. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, look at that. You want to make sure you get all of it, so I usually grab, because it's got to be perfect. Here. And that looks like it's good. I think I got all of it. Okay. And we'll stick that right in there. Okay, so there's the molasses. Grandma's molasses, so good. It's so yummy. Sometimes I put this in tea. It's delicious. I do. Okay, so baking soda. So not baking powder, because I've done that. But baking soda. So baking soda. and 2 teaspoons of baking soda. And this you want to be really, really precise on. So let's see, 2 teaspoons. Here we go. This is 2 teaspoons. I got these so I don't have to like do one at a time. This equals 2. And then I just use the sides of the box. And then I'm gonna level. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That goes in the dry. Almost made a mistake. Okay. Now, 1 teaspoon of ground ginger. Yuck. This is where I don't like. Okay, 1 teaspoon. So we're going to use this. 1 teaspoon. There's a teaspoon. Let's dry it off a little bit. Until we get some. Okay, so this I'm going to do over the sink. Because this you want to top off also. Let's see. Okay, we need a little bit more. I don't like ginger, so I don't eat these cookies. Well, I shouldn't say I don't eat them. I will if I have to. I end up wasting some ingredients. Okay, that goes in the dry. Okay, so that's our ginger. And I love to use, again, organic ginger. It's delicious, actually. Not in my taste, but. Okay, the next is the cinnamon. Now, this is what I love. Ground cinnamon, 1 teaspoon. And just any old cinnamon will do. I think they all taste the same. 1 teaspoon. Again, we want to make sure it's perfect. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Hi, little girl. How's my little girl? I love you. My little doggies are over there. Let's see how our cake is doing. Oh, it's coming up there. Yum. Okay, so next thing is the salt. 1/2 teaspoon of salt. Half a teaspoon regular salt. And this is gonna go in our dry. Always over the sink, just in case. Make sure it's perfect. Alrighty, salt. And then let's see, what else we got? Okay, so sugar is next. Half a cup of white sugar. All right, so let's take this and grab half a cup. This looks like a half a cup white sugar. And this will also go okay, so now we have our wet and our dry. This up. Alright. It's hot in here, the oven. Okay, so I don't think we need these anymore, but we'll leave them there for now. Okay, so we'll grab the paddle again. Make sure that's on there good. Lock it slowly. And we kind of want to whip this up really good. Now they give you a mixture to make of the cinnamon and sugar, but I just do what I want. So I usually do a lot of sugar. And then okay. All right. Okay, everyone. So, how is everyone in the chat? Let's see. Wild Child is still here. Sax, Cloth Queen, hi. Double Roses. We're baking Christmas stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna mix this. Yummy. Yummy. I could just. Hi, ladies. How are you tonight? Okay, so when the batter is done, we're gonna roll it all up in here. It's gonna be delicious. Since we don't need this. Okay, 100,000. 200,000. Okay, so we're gonna turn this up and get that mix. Okay, we're gonna shut that off for a second. Hi! Hi, little one. I cannot touch you right now, okay? I cannot touch you right now because I was cooking. My little doggies. Actually, yeah, this one's not open, so you can put that in there. That goes in there. Okay, so we're gonna start adding all the dry stuff. We can put all of this away. Let's check the cakes. Oh, those are coming up. Let me just. use my stabber. They don't look done, but oh, almost. Almost. Okay. Oh. They look kind of dry, so yeah, maybe they're done. We'll leave them in for a couple more seconds. Okay, again, we want to kind of stir this all up, right? We don't want it all. Hi, little ones. Okay, this is great Christmas cookies, ginger snap. Again, not my favorite, but okay. So we're gonna add this. And let's put this. As you can tell, I'm kind of a neat freak. So, okay. All right, everyone, let's get this. And your consistency should look like this. That's not a bad thing. That's kind of what you want it to look like. Okay, let's get this locked in. There we go. And we're slowly gonna add. Because this is, we want a thick, cookie batter. So just go ahead and you don't want to mix it too much. So we're gonna stop. Okay, now we're gonna scrape the sides. And I've made these a million times too, so if I think it's not thick enough, I'll go ahead and add a little bit more flour. And it kind of looks a little drippy to me, so I'm gonna get a tiny bit more. See, this is what's good about knowing chemistry. You can always tell. And I want to sift it a little bit, so we'll get that in there. Let's try that and see what happens. Double roses. What are you ladies doing tonight? What are you ladies doing on a Friday night? Anything good? Okay, so I think our cakes. Oh yeah. Oh, beautiful. Again, we're gonna cut these and even them out. Oh, gorgeous. So they'll be nice and even. And we're gonna use our slicer for the cake. I have it measured perfectly. Okay. And look at that, all that baking in about an hour. Okay. Okay, this is a fun part for me. So let's take it out of, now I always unplug this after I'm done, because I've had disaster after disaster happen. So I've learned a lot of lessons. Okay. Oh, I want to lick that. Okay. All right, so let's get that in there. All right. And this is kind of what you want your batter to look like. Thick. Thick. It's still a little, these will probably come out a little bit more creamy, but it's okay. All right, so let me rinse. And then I'm gonna take off my jewelry. You don't wanna wear your diamonds. Okay. Alrighty. What you doing, little one? Huh? What you doing? Oh, I cannot touch you. I want to love you. I want to love you. Can anyone see my baby? Oh, I love you. Don't worry, you'll get a cookie. They always get their cookies. Always get their cookies, huh? Okay, so let's take off. Alrighty. Okay. Voila. This can also go away. So we have some room. Is my sister out of the shower yet? Okay. So we did not use these, but I'm gonna rinse them off just because they've been out. And we'll rinse these off also. And then we'll bring the cookie sheet. All right. We'll bring the cookie sheet over. Look at that. It's gonna make 100 cookies. Okay. And then we don't need any of this stuff either. Alrighty. Okay, and then same temperature for the cookies is 350, and the cookies cook really fast. And you want to have like a kind of like a drying rack for the cookies, so they go on a rack after they come out, and it's nice. They dry really good. And my husband likes them crunchy, so if you dry them on a rack like that, they come out nice and crunchy. Okay, so fun part. Hi! Okay, everybody ready? Let's check the chat and see. You guys ready? Hi, Stevie. Okay, so again, these are going to be super soft. I like to make like really big ones, but like a big. That's probably going to be too big for my husband, but oh well. Okay, next one. And if you make them big the first time, you're gonna make them all big. Okay, just rinse this really quick. Check. Just gonna go check one thing in the other room that I have going. Alrighty, that's all good. Yeah, these are gonna be nice and chewy, like I like them, but hi, John. Okay, there we go. Now, I don't know how you guys make your ginger snaps, but there's several different recipes. But my mom was one of the best cooks in the world. My sister is one of the best cooks in the world. And I love to cook. So I think I got the chewy recipe, Jordan, and not the not the hard one. These are gonna be massive. So I'm gonna spread them out just a little bit more. I love doing this. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're gonna have one. I got one for you. So I'll make a batch of really good so the butter probably could have been a little bit colder, but we'll see what happens with these. Yeah, because I can see the butter kind of, it's really hot in here too. Is that, can you open that door? Oh, I'm dying in here. Okay. Yeah, it's melting everything. We can't have that. You have to have cool temperatures when you're baking. Or your cookies will come out terrible. Okay, so we're gonna, because these are gonna be huge. Oh, sister, sister. Oh, my butter all melted. Okay, so we'll make some with sugar and some with no sugar. Because that is the last of it. Okay. Okay. It's so nice to have a touchless, sink. Okay. All right, so these will cook really fast since they're already melted. Okay. All right, in we go. I'm gonna turn them this way. And there we go. Okay, so let's test our cake. Nice and dry. Oh, nice and moist. Beautiful. Nice. Gorgeous. Alrighty. Okay, so that is, I'm gonna leave, look at all the butter. I'm making more frosting tonight, so this is gonna be for the filling of the cake. And if you guys missed the frosting, anybody missed the frosting? There it is. Oh, it's getting nice and thick. Pamela, remember when we used to eat cans of frosting? My mom used to buy cans before she started making her own. And me and my sister and my cousin would go in the cabinet and we would each grab a can of frosting and sneak and eat the whole can. And my mom would get so pissed off. We would get punished for a long time. Oh my God. Oh, delicious. And then, like I said, I have 2 different tips that I'm gonna use, but I have all kinds of other tips that I like to use, and these bags are really good because you can wash them. They're washable, so they're expensive, but they're sturdy, and you can wash them out and reuse them. So these 2 have been used before, and I have an extra one. I also have, you can use the plastic or the metal, whichever one you prefer. And then these are the ones you screw on, which is this right here. You have to tightly screw them on. So you put the base, goes in the bag, and then the tip, and then screw it on as tight as you can. Okay. All right. And then let's get this back and there. And then I usually use fresh raspberries, but tonight or tomorrow, because the cakes will have to sit in the fridge overnight. You cannot frost those when they're hot. They have to be super cold. And then I have to cut them. I might take this down slightly and just cut it slightly. But this is perfect because you get to put the cake here, which I'm gonna stick some frosting down here so it holds. And then it's easy to frost. And then you wanna use frosting knife. And so I'll do a crumb layer tomorrow. And then I'll leave it in the fridge again for like another couple of hours. Oh, those came out terrible. Yeah, it was too hot in here. Oh my goodness, it's one big cookie. Okay, well, that was a mess. But anyway, I'm gonna use frozen raspberries. Okay, well, these are not gonna come. I don't think I'm gonna even make the rest of them. Oh no, look at. Oh, I should have had you open the doors. Well, he'll eat whatever. He'll eat anything. You're in a good room. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I'll leave that out for tomorrow. I might use some of these tomorrow to decorate with. And then these, here we go. Alrighty. So I'm gonna have to put these in the fridge for my next batch because everything is melting because it's 9,000 degrees in here. Okay. And then don't need these right now. Can you see my doggies? I can touch you right now. I can touch you with you. Oh, I love you. I love you so. I love you so. You're going to get some bread cookies, okay? Okay? Okay, yeah. Those are not, those are not edible. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you have to have really cool cooking conditions. Oh my God. Well, these are going. One thing about baking is my sister laughing. Okay. Okay, what's that cooking show that they used to have where everything came out wrong? Does anybody know the name of that cooking show? Or it's on the Food Network channel. I forget. Worst Cooks? I think it's Worst Cooks. But I'm really not. It's just the temperature in here was really hot. So we want to wrap this up really good. I know you're waiting for a cookie, huh? Well, you're not going to like these. And we're not going to cook the rest of it either. Because it's all melted. So you can have, these will be good snacks for you. Okay. Let's get this. let's check our disaster of our cookies. And I'm not ashamed to show you how horrible they came out. They don't usually. But everyone needs a laugh. Okay, so those are gingerbread cookies. And the rest is gonna go in the old trash though. Okay. Alrighty. So, some of them, let's see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna have to let these like harden. I bet you they're still good though. Okay, everyone, that is my baking, cooking disaster of cookies. And tomorrow, I am going to frost and decorate. Like, that's my favorite part, so. And I'm gonna scratch my scratchers. Everybody wish me luck. Bye everyone. Merry Christmas. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel. Tonight I wanted to talk about the Suno app, the music app. I'm hearing so many good things about it, and yet I'm hearing a lot of controversy about the app itself. I wanted to play this quick video of what it actually can do. So let's check this out, and then I'm going to show you what I've been hearing from an attorney, from a copyright attorney. So let's play this video.
You're about to see how a basic song can become a Hollywood quality music video using nothing but AI. Even when I fall, I will stand tall. I can't wait for you to watch this transformation happen right before your eyes. You're about to witness the most satisfying creative process I have literally ever shared. I'm gonna reveal every technique, every shortcut, and every secret that makes this tool absolutely insane for the next wave of AI. The final result will blow your mind, and you'll have the complete roadmap to create your own masterpiece. And girl, I literally cannot contain my excitement because I've been dying to make this video. What you're getting a glimpse at right now took me less than 10 minutes to create. And
This is something that I've been wanting to do for such a long time. And this program that I'm hearing about, that a lot of people are actually using, and there's a free version of it, are using it. But now I'm hearing like there's all kinds of lawsuits that are coming out because they didn't fill out a copyright permission from the state or whatever. I'll show you the video from the lawyer telling you, what you should do if you're really going to use this app. But check out what this app can do.
I'm about to walk you through the exact process I used to do it. We're doing this entirely within OpenArt using their brand new one-click story feature that literally nobody is talking about yet. I'll show you 3 different methods from beginner to advanced, so you can choose what fits your vibe. Let's start with the foundation, and that's creating our music. I'm using Suno AI for this because it's honestly the best tool for generating music that actually sounds professional. Once you're on Suno's homepage, you'll click on Create, and this is where you get to be really specific about what you want. I'm typing in in something like emotional cinematic pop with powerful female vocals, dramatic buildup, and uplifting chorus, inspiring and bold atmosphere. The more specific you are about the mood and energy you want, the better your final music video is going to match that vibe. Hit create and you'll get 2 options to choose from. Listen to both and pick the one that just feels right for your vision specifically. Now download it and we have the perfect soundtrack for our music video. Next, we're heading over to OpenArt, and if you don't have an account yet, I've put the link in the description for you. It's seriously my favorite app ever. Anyways, I'm going to show you a method that creates absolutely gorgeous, consistent characters every single time. First, we're going to generate our main character using the image generator. Click on Create Image, and then switch to the OpenArt photorealistic model because this gives us the most detailed and beautiful results.
Pretty cool.
Now I'm typing in something super detailed like confident young woman with flowing honey blonde hair, warm brown eyes, wearing a soft cream sweater, genuine smile, cinematic lighting, professional photography style. The more details you give about facial features, the more consistent your character will be. Click Create and you'll get your base image. Now here's the crucial part that everyone skips. You need to upscale this image using the 2x+ face option. This step is absolutely necessary because this upscaled image is going to influence how good all your future generations will be. Trust me on this one, do not skip the upscaling. Next, we're switching to Flux Context Max and using the Omni feature with your upscaled image as the reference. Generate your character from multiple angles, but make sure you maintain the exact same facial features, hairstyle, and hair color as the reference image at the end of your prompt.
So you definitely have to be like really specific in this program, which I totally get because I have been doing some cartoon videos with my dogs, and if you're not completely specific with the AI, you can end up with like an extra leg on your dog or something that you didn't really want to happen. So you have to be super specific using these programs, and that's kind of a pain in the ass to me, but if you do it correctly and you put in what you want, it comes out amazing.
Want at least 4 different images showing different angles of the same person. Once you have those, click on Character in the side panel and select. Start with 4+ images. Give your character a name that feels right to you because you'll use this name in all your future prompts. Upload your images, making sure the first one is that beautiful upscaled version we created. Click Create Character, and now you have a consistent character that will look identical in every single scene. Okay, now we're getting to the fun part, and this is where OpenArt's new feature absolutely shines. Head over to OpenArt's homepage by clicking OpenArt in the top left corner. You'll see 3 different options, and we're clicking on Music Video. Upload the song we created in Suno, and you can choose how much of it you want the AI to work with. I have already cutted the audio to 48 seconds for this example. In the Select a Mode section, we're going with Story Mode. Now you can let it generate a music video with or without a character. Since we just created this gorgeous, consistent character, let's use her. Click on 1-star story, then in the My Characters tab, select the character we just generated. Below that, you can add a story topic, but honestly, OpenArt's feature is so smart it can auto-detect what your music is about. For this first example, I'm just letting the AI come up with the ideas based on the song. Click Create Story and watch the magic happen.
Super cool, right? You can create your own like music video and you can create your own music, but this is through Suno, and then the art program that she's using the music video to create the music video. But I'm going to take us to another video that I have.
What I want to do is actually show you how.
This is the lawyer now that is telling. I'm getting like conflicting stories here. This is a lawyer that I found that is actually explaining about Suno and what's really happening with Suno.
How to file a copyright application if you used AI in the process. He goes, well, I took my song and I created it through Suno. And then I took it and redid it a bunch of times and I did all this additional stuff. Is that going to be enough? Please review what you're putting in these boxes very, very carefully. AI and copyrightability is real murky land. I do AI law, I'm a copyright attorney, and I did a deep dive looking at the Copyright Office's newest report.
Now, I am dying to use music in my, like, I could take my channel to a whole different level if I was able to use Suno and create music and music videos and, even generate music with my voice and just, because Suno has, it could do many different things, and I would love to be able to use it, but then I'm hearing all these cases now of people being sued for copyright, lawsuits. And then I found this woman, this lawyer, and she breaks it down.
Which is not short. And what I want to do today are two things. One, I want to synthesize where we're at today as far as AI and if you use AI in the creation of your creative stuff, what does that mean for you and what do you need to know? And then secondly, what I want to do is actually show you how to file a copyright application for your creative thing if you used AI in the process. I'll be sure to time code this video so you can jump to whatever section you want to go to, but it's very important that before you even move forward with trying to file a copyright application, you need to understand how this works so that you do not get into trouble with the Copyright Office. And then I'm going to give you some pro tips as far as navigating using AI with your creative process. If you're excited, give this video a big thumbs up and let's jump into it.
I actually did this morning try this video, and I went on and created a copyright application. So I do have an application that I filed. There is a fee for it, so I didn't finish the application process because I'm really not sure what to do with it. Basically, I don't know enough about Suno to actually go through with getting a copyright license and being able to use Suno because I would love to. And Sora is another one that you would need a copyright certification or license or whatever it is through the state.
All right, so the U.S. Copyright Office releases this report on copyrightability if you use AI in your creative thing. Now, in our last video, we did look at internationally where different countries are sitting with this, and across the board, everyone generally requires that in order to get copyright, your creative thing has to be human-made. If something is purely made with AI, meaning you just gave it a couple of prompts, AI did all the work, spit out the final thing. You don't have copyright protection, and you certainly are not going to get any copyright registrations, which is important because at least here in the US, a copyright registration, as I like to say, blossoms your rights and gives you more rights that you wouldn't otherwise have without actually getting the piece of paper from the federal government. Now, either way, this report has major implications for creators because your registrations can be challenged or canceled if you fail to do this the right way with the application process, including to disclose how you used AI in your creation process. So the general rule is that when a human, an author, takes an idea and fixes it, so meaning to put it into something like a piece of paper, an MP3, so fixes it to a tangible medium, as the fancy language of the Copyright Act states, you as a creator get automatic copyright protection. But we do know that registering gets you these additional benefits like being able to file a lawsuit, seek reimbursement of your attorney's fees, seek statutory damages. So the report essentially went through and it took feedback from all kinds of industry players, from the music companies to different filmmaker guilds. We even heard from Adobe, and essentially being like, look, us as the Copyright Office, we're trying to figure out how to allow the integration of AI because, you know what, quite frankly, creators are just using AI. And the feedback that was received was kind of all over the place. We heard from Universal. Universal kind of made me laugh. They were like, using AI is the equivalent of someone going and asking their musician friend to go make me a nice song about love or something like that. And then claiming that that person is a joint author because they made the request, right? So AKA like how someone on Suno might just input some general directions and then get something brand new created by the AI. And in the report, the Copyright Office went through and gave us some really interesting examples. For example, it looked at when the camera, became a thing. And just being like, well, if the rule is that in order to have copyright, it has to be human made, meaning not made purely by a machine. And the Copyright Office was like, well, we really struggled with the camera because if you just click a button, the picture that is created is wholly made by a machine. The Copyright Office basically goes, well, we struggled with that. We struggled with computers when they became a thing. And obviously, we found our way through, and so did even the Supreme Court, to find that there is human contribution in, let's say, a picture, because you decide where you put the camera, how you stage the model, how you do your set design, how you do your lighting. And then we were given examples like this and be like, well, you know, someone can give really complicated.
And this is what we see all the time. Like I see tons of videos with, this type of videos, and they're super cute. And I've made them. I've made cartoon videos with my dogs, and I'm afraid to put them out there because I don't want to, have any issues with copyright, material.
Prompts, right? Doesn't this make you an author if you're like, hey, I need a professional photo with like this super duper cat in a robe on a Sunday reading a newspaper and smoking. I want it 70 millimeter cinematic, highly detailed, Basically, the Copyright Office looking at the final output and being like, well, there's so much randomness in the final output because you didn't specify, well, what breed of cat, right? What's the pose? What's the size?
They'll get you on anything.
The analysis is we need to be able to identify what was the human contribution in the final output. Like, I can't stress this enough when it comes to copyright. The final thing and who created that final thing is so important, even for human collaborators. Because you have disputes all the time where someone's like, I was a joint author because you know what? I hired you to write my screenplay, for example. And I gave you the general idea that it should be a screenplay about two people who fall in love and someone breaks the other person's heart. Well, in that example, the person who then goes and actually writes the script is for sure the copyright owner, right? Because that person took their ideas and put it down. And the original person hiring the writer may not actually be a joint author if all they did is just to give a very, very generic idea. But equally, that's why these cases really are reviewed on a case-by-case basis. Anyway, I thought this example was really interesting. So basically, Copyright Office goes in, says, we could talk about it all day on, well, you gave it prompts and then you refined and you did it like 100 times on you continuing to refine. Is that enough for you to be like, I was the author of this AI-made thing? And the Copyright Office says, no. But the Copyright Office, as it relates to this example, goes, well, this is interesting. This is what's called an expressive input, where you make a human-made thing, okay? And then you ask AI to expand on what you did, okay? So the prompt was a young cyborg woman with roses, flowers coming out of her head, photorealistic, cinematic lighting, 8K, hyper detailed. So this was the human-made drawing. And then what the AI expanded on then is this. And so the Copyright Office goes, well, the final work where we see like the realistic,
getting a copyright license and, lawyer telling you, what you should do if you're really going to use this app. But check out what this app can do.
I'm about to walk you through the exact process I used to do it. We're doing this entirely within OpenArt using their brand new one-click story feature that literally nobody is talking about yet. I'll show you 3 different methods from beginner to advanced, so you can choose what fits your vibe. Let's start with the foundation, and that's creating our music. I'm using Suno AI for this because it's honestly the best tool for generating music that actually sounds professional. Once you're on Suno's homepage, you'll click on Create, and this is where you get to be really specific about what you want. I'm typing in something like emotional cinematic pop with powerful female vocals, dramatic buildup, and uplifting chorus, inspiring and bold atmosphere. The more specific you are about the mood and energy you want, the better your final music video is going to match that vibe. Hit create and you'll get 2 options to choose from. Listen to both and pick the one that just feels right for your vision specifically. Now download it and we have the perfect soundtrack for our music video. Next, we're heading over to OpenArt, and if you don't have an account yet, I've put the link in the description for you. It's seriously my favorite app ever. Anyways, I'm going to show you a method that creates absolutely gorgeous, consistent characters every single time. First, we're going to generate our main character using the image generator. Click on Create Image, and then switch to the OpenArt photorealistic model because this gives us the most detailed and beautiful results.
Pretty cool.
Now I'm typing in something super detailed like confident young woman with flowing honey blonde hair, warm brown eyes, wearing a soft cream sweater, genuine smile, cinematic lighting, professional photography style. The more details you give about facial features, the more consistent your character will be. Click Create and you'll get your base image. Now here's the crucial part that everyone skips. You need to upscale this image using the 2x+ face option. This step is absolutely necessary because this upscaled image is going to influence how good all your future generations will be. Trust me on this one, do not skip the upscaling. Next, we're switching to Flux Context Max and using the Omni feature with your upscaled image as the reference. Generate your character from multiple angles, but make sure you maintain the exact same facial features, hairstyle, and hair color as the reference image at the end of your prompt.
So you definitely have to be like really specific in this program, which I totally get because I have been doing some cartoon videos with my dogs, and if you're not completely specific with the AI, you can end up with like an extra leg on your dog or something that you didn't really want to happen. So you have to be super specific using these programs, and that's kind of a pain in the ass to me, but if you do it correctly and you put in what you want, it comes out amazing.
Want at least 4 different images showing different angles of the same person. Once you have those, click on Character in the side panel and select. Start with 4+ images. Give your character a name that feels right to you because you'll use this name in all your future prompts. Upload your images, making sure the first one is that beautiful upscaled version we created. Click Create Character, and now you have a consistent character that will look identical in every single scene. Okay, now we're getting to the fun part, and this is where OpenArt's new feature absolutely shines. Head over to OpenArt's homepage by clicking OpenArt in the top left corner. You'll see 3 different options, and we're clicking on Music Video. Upload the song we created in Suno, and you can choose how much of it you want the AI to work with. I have already cutted the audio to 48 seconds for this example. In the Select a Mode section, we're going with Story Mode. Now you can let it generate a music video with or without a character. Since we just created this gorgeous, consistent character, let's use her. Click on 1-star story, then in the My Characters tab, select the character we just generated. Below that, you can add a story topic, but honestly, OpenArt's feature is so smart it can auto-detect what your music is about. For this first example, I'm just letting the AI come up with the ideas based on the song. Click Create Story and watch the magic happen.
Super cool, right? You can create your own like music video and you can create your own music, but this is through Suno, and then the art program that she's using the music video to create the music video. But I'm going to take us to another video that I have.
What I want to do is actually show you how.
This is the lawyer now that is telling. I'm getting like conflicting stories here. This is a lawyer that I found that is actually explaining about Suno and what's really happening with Suno.
How to file a copyright application if you used AI in the process. He goes, well, I took my song and I created it through Suno. And then I took it and redid it a bunch of times and I did all this additional stuff. Is that going to be enough? Please review what you're putting in these boxes very, very carefully. AI and copyrightability is real murky land. I do AI law, I'm a copyright attorney, and I did a deep dive looking at the Copyright Office's newest report.
Now, I am dying to use music in like I could take my channel to a whole different level if I was able to use Suno and create music and music videos and, even generate music with my voice and just because Suno has, it could do many different things, and I would love to be able to use it, but then I'm hearing all these cases now of people being sued for copyright, lawsuits. And then I found this woman, this lawyer, and she breaks it down.
Which is not short. And what I want to do today are two things. One, I want to synthesize where we're at today as far as AI, and if you use AI in the creation of your creative stuff, what does that mean for you and what do you need to know? And then secondly, what I want to do is actually show you how to file a copyright application for your creative thing if you used AI in the process. I'll be sure to time code this video so you can jump to whatever section you want to go to, but it's very important that before you even move forward with trying to file a copyright application, you need to understand how this works so that you do not get into trouble with the Copyright Office. And then I'm going to give you some pro tips as far as navigating using AI with your creative process. If you're excited, give this video a big thumbs up and let's jump into it.
I actually did this morning try this video, and I went on and created a copyright application. So I do have an application that I filed. There is a fee for it, so I didn't finish the application process because I'm really not sure what to do with it. Basically, I don't know enough about Suno to actually go through with, getting a copyright license and, being able to use Suno, because I would love to. And Sora is another one that you would need a copyright certification or license or whatever it is through the state.
All right, so the U.S. Copyright Office releases this report on copyrightability if you use AI in your creative thing. Now, in our last video, we did look at internationally where different countries are sitting with this, and across the board, everyone generally requires that in order to get copyright, your creative thing has to be human-made. If something is purely made with AI, meaning you just gave it a couple of prompts, AI did all the work, spit out the final thing, you don't have copyright protection, and you certainly are not going to get any copyright registrations, which is important because at least here in the US, a copyright registration, as I like to say, blossoms your rights and gives you more rights that you wouldn't otherwise have without actually getting the piece of paper from the federal government. Now, either way, this report has major implications for creators because your registrations can be challenged or canceled if you fail to do this the right way with the application process, including to disclose how you used AI in your creation process. So the general rule is that when a human, an author, takes an idea and fixes it, so meaning to put it into something like a piece of paper, an MP3, so fixes it to a tangible medium, as the fancy language of the Copyright Act states, you as a creator get automatic copyright protection. But we do know that registering gets you these additional benefits like being able to file a lawsuit, seek reimbursement of your attorney's fees, seek statutory damages. So the report essentially went through and it took feedback from all kinds of industry players, from the music companies to different filmmaker guilds. We even heard from Adobe, and essentially being like, look, us as the Copyright Office, we're trying to figure out how to allow the integration of AI because, you know what, quite frankly, creators are just using AI. And the feedback that was received was kind of all over the place. We heard from Universal. Universal kind of made me laugh. They were like, using AI is the equivalent of someone going and asking their musician friend to go make me a nice song about love or something like that. And then claiming that that person is a joint author because they made the request, right? So AKA like how someone on Suno might just input some general directions and then get something brand new created by the AI. And in the report, the Copyright Office went through and gave us some really interesting examples. For example, it looked at when the camera, became a thing. And just being like, well, if the rule is that in order to have copyright, it has to be human-made, meaning not made purely by a machine. And the Copyright Office was like, well, we really struggled with the camera because if you just click a button, the picture that is created is wholly made by a machine. The Copyright Office basically goes, well, we struggled with that. We struggled with computers when they became a thing. And obviously, we found our way through, and so did even the Supreme Court, to find that there is human contribution in, let's say, a picture, because you decide where you put the camera, how you stage the model, how you do your set design, how you do your lighting. And then we were given examples like this and be like, well, someone can give really complicated.
And this is what we see all the time. Like I see tons of videos with, this type of videos, and they're super cute. And I've made them. I've made cartoon videos with my dogs, and I'm afraid to put them out there because I don't want to, have any issues with copyright, material.
Prompts, right? Doesn't this make you an author if you're like, hey, I need a professional photo with like this super duper cat in a robe on a Sunday reading a newspaper and smoking. I want it 70 millimeter cinematic, highly detailed, Basically, the Copyright Office looking at the final output and being like, well, there's so much randomness in the final output because you didn't specify, well, what breed of cat, right? What's the pose? What's the size?
They'll get you on anything.
The analysis is we need to be able to identify what was the human contribution in the final output. Like, I can't stress this enough when it comes to copyright. The final thing and who created that final thing is so important, even for human collaborators. Because you have disputes all the time where someone's like, I was a joint author because you know what? I hired you to write my screenplay, for example, and I gave you the general idea that it should be a screenplay about two people who fall in love and someone breaks the other person's heart. Well, in that example, the person who then goes and actually writes the script is for sure the copyright owner, right? Because that person took their ideas and put it down. And the original person hiring the writer may not actually be a joint author if all they did is just to give a very, very generic idea. But equally, that's why these cases really are reviewed on a case-by-case basis. Anyway, I thought this example was really interesting. So basically, Copyright Office goes in, says, we could talk about it all day on, well, you gave it prompts and then you refined and you did it like 100 times on you continuing to refine. Is that enough for you to be like, I was the author of this AI-made thing? And the Copyright Office says, no. But the Copyright Office, as it relates to this example, goes, well, this is interesting. This is what's called an expressive input, where you make a human-made thing, okay? And then you ask AI to expand on what you did, okay? So the prompt was a young cyborg woman with roses, flowers coming out of her head, photorealistic, cinematic lighting, 8K, hyper detail. So this was the human-made drawing. And then what the AI expanded on then is this. And so the Copyright Office goes, well, the final work where we see like the realistic 3-dimension representation of the nose, lips, rosebuds, as well as the application, like all the AI attributions aren't actually copyrightable. So this is one thing I want to make sure you guys are clear on. In this instance, this picture was allowed to proceed to registration, but it was only because the applicant disclaimed, meaning told the Copyright Office, hey, the base drawing is mine, this is human made, and then disclaimed the aspects that were created by AI. So it means that the AI is still not copyrighted, but as a whole, the work can be registered. Does that make sense? Another example might be like a cover song. So you can register a cover song for copyright protection, but you have to tell the Copyright Office what portion of the cover song you don't own. You don't own the composition, meaning the other person's words and lyrics, but you own all the stuff you did around that, such as your original production, your original performance, if you were the singer. So you own your cover, but there is a portion inside that cover, meaning the composition, that actually belongs to someone else. So you disclaim, you tell the Copyright Office. Now, one of our big takeaways from the last video was just to say that if you do not disclaim your registration, it can get challenged, it can get canceled, and that can be devastating for you if you happen to be in the middle of a lawsuit and this kind of technicality comes up. I'm a litigator, so I can tell you it's a real big deal.
So basically, my question is, if you are using Suno or Soro or any of these programs, do you have to apply for the application or the registration for copyright? And I think what she's saying is, yes, you need to be doing that. If you're going to be doing such things as, like she said, covering doing a cover song or any type of, imagery, like the cat and the face with the flowers and things like that. So
one of the big takeaways from this video is just going to be make sure you tell the Copyright Office any aspect of AI that was contributed to your creative work. And then two other examples that we looked at from the report. One had to do with a comic book that was allowed to proceed to registration by the Copyright Office, and the comic book images had all been created with AI. But human author comes in, takes those images, rearranges it, right? Puts it into a proprietary, order, a new creative thing. And so still, the AI images themselves are not copyright protected, but as included within the comic book itself can proceed to registration. And then another one had to do with a producer who had used AI as a tool to help with a voice recording on a sound recording. So meaning the song was able to actually proceed to registration even though AI had been used because it had been used as a tool. All right, so in summary, purely AI generated works, they're not copyrightable, period. And that's not just here in the US, that's in a whole lot of other countries, which we discussed in the last video. To the final work, so meaning like with the drawing and the roses coming out of the lady's head.
So that's what I'm wondering. If anybody is using Suno or Soro, are you filling out this information before you're doing your videos? I know there's a disclaimer. She talks about a disclaimer that needs to be added to your video before it's even played. So at the beginning of your video, there'll be a disclaimer that you'll have to say, the certain rules of the disclaimer. And I've seen that on some of the videos, but not all of them. So I'm wondering if you are using Suno or Soro, is it required to go through this process? And I believe it is.
The human authorship element of that is that the baseline drawing is perceptible in what we see in the final work. So meaning, AKA, that helps in whether your AI created thing can be registered. So although prompting AI alone doesn't get you there, and even prompting AI and revising AI in most instances doesn't get you there, if you can use an expressive input, meaning if you can put something that is your original creation into as part of the AI, that should be able to get you there. Selecting AI generated outputs, so this was authorship by adoption, so meaning like if you get the AI to give you 10 different examples and then you just pick one, so you're like, I adopted it, so that's me being like an author. Nope, that's not gonna get you there either.
Right.
If you significantly modify the AI in some kind of way, like with the comic book example, in some instances that will be enough. And I saw someone.
And that's the other thing. Suno does give you like templates. Like, are those legit? Are you able to actually use those without having to go through this process of copyright?
Comment on the last video, right? And he goes, well, I took my song and I created through Suno. And then I modified it, right? And then I took it and redid it a bunch of times and I remastered it and I did all this additional stuff on top of it. Is that gonna be enough? And even in that example, I go, I'm not sure you got there. The analysis is what are the human-made elements that essentially like transforms your AI creative thing into human-authored. So the point being, and the Copyright Office said this, we are going to look at these on a case-by-case basis, but also that's why we did the deep dive, so you can check that out when you're done watching this video. All right, so now pro tips, all right?
I think she goes into how you, it might be in her other video. Okay, here it is. So this is actually how you file. And this is what I did this morning just to check it out.
Stuff like I'll go and register my stuff the day my music comes out. I don't want to forget because there's so many steps when you release your music, from the promotion to registering with the PRO and Sound Exchange and Song Trust. And so I have like an administrative checklist that I'm going to go through, and I just want to hit it ASAP. So let's pretend today was the day. United States for the nation of first publication. Okay, continue. Okay, the next two sections we have.
So the website you're going to go to is copyright.gov.
Authors and claimants. Sometimes these are different people or companies. Oftentimes they're going to be, especially for like independent songwriters, it's going to be the same person or persons. So meaning, you can have an author, let's say if you are Jane and you work for a music business. Okay, so Jane was the author. She's the one who actually created the thing, but then is transferring the ownership to the entertainment company. I don't want to overcomplicate this, so I'm just going to pretend we're doing this as it was just me on Say To Me. Actually, I'm a third Z's with that Orco and then my prior guitar player. But anyway, just for pretend today. So let me give you a pro tip on this. I'm adding just me as Crystal Delgado, but if I was registering this...
So basically, this is the registration form, and this is what you would have to go through. I'm assuming if you want to use Suno or Soro, for anything, for any creation. I'm going to stop the video here. So my question is, I need some help. I don't know if this is what people are doing when they're using these programs, so Suno or Soro. So if anybody can help me out in the chat or leave me a comment, I'm wondering if I have to go through this using, I want to use Suno, but I'm nervous about all the copyright lawsuits that are going on right now because I'm hearing a ton of them. So a few months back, everybody started using Suno and Soro, and now they're getting sued. And I would love to use these programs, but I'm, kind of nervous on just that. I don't want to be sued, and I don't know if this is a process that I need to actually do in order to use those programs. So I'm asking for your help. Anybody out there, if you can leave me a comment, if you know anything about these programs or anything about filing. Again, I did go through the application process. There is a fee for it. So I didn't complete the process because I'm not sure if I even need to. Again, I see all these videos out there made with Suno and made with Soro, and I'm not sure how they're doing it, if they're doing it this way. So if anybody out there can just send me a comment and let me know if you guys know about this program and how to use it, and that would be great. Thank you, and I hope to hear from you guys. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Hi everyone, welcome to today's live stream, and it's Everything Frenchy. We have some news for you, we have some cute videos, we have some more agility videos with some Frenchies, and some just cute videos to share. So if anybody out there has Frenchies or any type of animals, join the chat today, and let's talk about our pets, our lovable pets that we all love and care about. Today I'm going to start with a news story. It happened a couple years ago, but there have been some new events that just transpired about this story. So let's get into our first videos with my dog.
We're following up on a story we brought you 2 years ago. Talking about a woman in the San Fernando Valley who is searching for her missing dog at that time.
She became an animal advocate, helping others to find their missing dogs, but tonight she is reunited with her dog. She's talking to Fox 11's Chelsea Edwards live, and our leader with the happy reunion. Chelsea.
How nice to be reporting on a happy story. Yes, this dog was missing for more than 2 years. His owner never gave up on trying to find him, and it finally paid off.
Oh my God.
He's so skinny. An emotional reunion, 791 days in the making.
Oh my God, I never thought I was thinking about that.
After more than 2 years of relentless searching, Yasmin Hazar.
I know I would be freaking out. Like this story was amazing to me, how after 2 years, they found
and her
him,
6-year-old French bulldog named Havoc are finally together at home.
Where have you been?
I love him so much. I would do it all again. I would go through it all again for him 10 times.
I lost my dog in the area. His name's Havoc. Fox 11 covered their story back in January of 2023 when Havoc slipped from Yasmin's mother's care and got snatched by someone in a passing car.
That day was the worst day of my life. I I still remember driving around the neighborhood with squeak toys and hanging out the window and just screaming his name into the darkness.
Since then, Yasmin has dedicated her life to finding her Frenchie, hiring cadaver dogs, psychic mediums, and visiting homeless encampments, all while building a massive online support system she calls Havoc's Army.
She worked really hard to find her Frenchie. Of course, I would too. Psychic mediums and all kinds of stuff. But it was weird how it all came about and how she was reunited.
The only peace I've had the last 2 years is just knowing that if I miss a dog, someone in Havoc's Army is going to send it to me and is going to check. And that's exactly what happened the day he was found.
That day came out of the blue. Havoc just appeared on an Apple Valley family's front lawn.
She immediately posted on Facebook, "Hey, is this anyone's dog? He just showed up at my house."
Can you imagine?
And I had at least 10 different people send it to me right away. We compared photos, we compared his markings, we compared his teeth. She told me that he was attacking her water hose. And that is like Havoc's arch nemesis, the water hose. And when she said that, both me and my mom were like, it could be him.
But it was his microchip that confirmed they had the right pup.
They had me read out the...
Does everybody have microchips on their pets? I know we did with our two Frenchies. It's really helpful, obviously.
Microchip number I had, my hands were shaking.
Aww.
And then they just said, it's Havoc. We have Havoc. It's him. It's Havoc.
Yasmin believes Havoc has been living with a family in San Bernardino County, but the details aren't clear.
I don't know what he's gone through. It's really difficult to think about, but from what I gather, he was not treated well.
But she's now focused on the future with her fur family, which now includes Doppelganger and Mayhem, two Frenchies she adopted while searching for Havoc.
It's just a miracle. It's a miracle that he ended up on the right people's front lawn. It's a miracle that he was able to escape, like almost like he was looking for me too.
No, I have been in touch with a family who found Havoc. They want to remain anonymous, but they say they are absolutely thrilled to have been a part of all of this, and they credit the microchip for making it possible. Alex, Christine, I'll send it back to you.
What a great story. I just thought that was amazing. 2 years, this poor woman, this poor family was looking for, their Frenchie, and then out of the blue it appears on someone's lawn. At least it got cared for while it was, missing. So, but I did hear her say, "You're so skinny, you're so skinny." So, but that was an encouraging story that she was reunited with her Frenchie. I would have been heartbroken, and I probably wouldn't have given up either on looking for my Frenchie. So that was a cute story. We're going to get into agility. So the next video is going to talk about what it is and how much work it is to get your dog trained for agility, especially a Frenchie. So let's get into our next video.
French Bulldog Agility Training Progression, from beginner to pro. French Bulldogs are adorable and energetic dogs that have gained immense popularity in recent years. Known for their affectionate nature and playful personalities, these dogs make the perfect companions for families and individuals alike. However, their compact size and stout build can sometimes make them appear less athletic compared to other breeds. This is where agility training comes into play. Agility training is not only a fun activity for dogs, but it also provides mental stimulation and physical exercise. It is a fantastic way to bond with your French Bulldog while keeping them active and healthy. In this video, we will guide you through the various stages of agility training, from beginner to pro, so you can witness your furry friend's progression to agility training. Before diving into the world of agility training, you need to lay a solid foundation. Start by introducing basic commands like...
I always thought my little girl would be great for agility training, for agility courses, because she's just so active and so fast. She's a little thing, but she's really quick, and I always thought she would be like really good for agility. So this video was really interesting.
Sit, stay, and come to your French Bulldog. This will help your dog understand and respond to your instructions during agility sessions. You can also incorporate toys and treats as tools for motivation and reward. Familiarization with equipment. The next step is to familiarize your French Bulldog with the agility equipment. Start with simple obstacles like hoops and tunnels. Allow your dog to explore and interact with them at their own pace. Encouraging your bulldog through positive reinforcement when they successfully maneuver through the equipment will instill confidence and enthusiasm.
And they're showing pictures of little puppies, and I think the main point is to get your Frenchie involved, like at a really young age, so they're used to it.
That you didn't really want to happen.
Yeah, so when they're puppies, you know, they're used to it, and as they get older, they're more timid and they're not willing to try out new things. But as a puppy, they're all in at that stage. So
if you do it correctly and you are
jumping exercises. Once your French Bulldog is comfortable with basic equipment, introduce jumping exercises. Start with low jumps and gradually increase the height as your dog becomes more confident. Remember to not push them beyond their capabilities, as bulldogs are prone to certain orthopedic issues. Monitor their movements closely to ensure they are jumping safely and correctly. Weave poles. Weave poles are an essential part of agility training. They require your French Bulldog to navigate a series of closely spaced poles in a zigzag pattern. Start with 2 poles and gradually increase the number as your dog gets the hang of it.
Oh, the weave poles.
Use treats or toys to guide and motivate your bulldog through the poles, rewarding them for each successful attempt. A-frame and dog walk. The A-frame and the dog walk are advanced obstacles that require your bulldog to climb up and walk across elevated planks. These obstacles can be intimidating, so take it slow and allow your dog to acclimate to the height gradually. Always prioritize safety and supervise your French Bulldog during these exercises. Tunnel exercises. Tunnels are undoubtedly the most exhilarating agility training. These flexible and collapsible tubes require your dog to navigate through them quickly and efficiently. Start with short tunnels to navigate through them quickly and efficiently. Start with short tunnels and gradually introduce longer ones.
Yeah, I don't know if my Frenchies would do that. I don't know if they would.
Gradually introduce longer ones.
Yeah, I don't know if my Frenchies would do that. I don't know if they would actually go through a tunnel or anything like that. I think they would be petrified. But again, if you go through a tunnel or anything like that, I think they would be petrified. But again, if you start as little babies, I think they're all in at that point. But as they get older, they tend to be a little bit more, timid and just cautious of, things.
Use treats and positive reinforcement to motivate your bulldog to complete the course successfully. Combining challenges. As your French Bulldog progresses through the various agility training stages, it's time to combine multiple obstacles into a complete course. This will test their skills and help them become well-rounded agility athletes. Vary the order and difficulty of the obstacles to keep your dog mentally challenged and engaged. Compete in agility trials. Once your French Bulldog has mastered the agility training progression, you may consider competing in agility trials. This will allow your dog to showcase their skills and compete against other agility enthusiasts. Agility trials are divided into different levels, ranging from novice to pro, ensuring a fair and suitable competition for your dog's abilities.
That's good.
In conclusion, agility training is an excellent way to have fun, bond, and keep your French Bulldog physically and mentally stimulated. By following the outline progression from beginner to pro, you can witness your furry friend's growth and transformation into an agile and confident athlete.
That is true.
Remember to always prioritize safety.
That is true. So when you see the agility trainers with their dogs, with their pets, it's like the bond they have is ridiculous. It's just, I always envy that because they're just, it's just a different experience with them. I mean, I have a great bond with my pets, but it's like they're so proud to be part of something. It's real for them. So I just thought that it's so cute. So that was all about how to get your dog or your Frenchie, especially Frenchies because they're stubborn, into like agility and how to prepare them for it. I thought that was a cute video. So the next video I have is a really cool video. This Frenchie is out of control. It's a really cute video. I can't believe how fast this Frenchie is, but this is another type of like competition. So let's get into our next video. Look at this guy.
Abby, come. Abby, come, right here.
I'm gonna replay that because that is just, I can't even believe how fast this Frenchie is. I wonder how old. I'm not sure how old he is, but he's a cutie pie too. He's just so cute. Let's get into it again. Oh, 2021. Look at him go.
Woohoo! Good girl.
Wow. Oh, he looks like my guy.
Come here, baby. Abby, come. Abby, come, right here.
Music in my.
Yeah, he looks just like my guy. Look at him go. Look at the little legs. I love the little legs. Oh my God.
Good girl.
That's really great. That's amazing. He's such a cutie pie. He looks like my boy. My boy has that beautiful black face. This guy's really fast. My little girl's really fast. She could probably do really well in one of these races. My boy is pretty lazy, as I've said in the past, but if he was chasing food, if there's food in front of him and he was trying to get it, he'd probably get him going. But my little girl, she's a quick one. So our next video, again, is about another training session or how to get your dog into, or your Frenchie in particular, into like competitions and things like that. I'm really interested in how they get their, Frenchies into competitions and how they train for them. So let's get into that next video.
What does it take to be a true champion? Years and years of training, dedication to the craft, determination, and discipline. Oh, and it probably doesn't hurt your chances if you're a little adorable pooch as well.
Yeah, the American Kennel Club's Agility Grand Championship is a master level course that is extremely challenging for dogs, including 4 premier titles. And our next guest is the only French Bulldog ever to do so. We'd like to welcome Renee Morse. She is the owner of Brandy. And of course, Brandy.
Brandy, the star of the show. Good afternoon.
It's so good to meet. She is gorgeous. So before we get to all these achievements, which you have a couple of the ribbons here on the table, tell us about how you got Brandy.
Yeah, well, Brandy, actually my husband picked her out. He had just retired and he wanted a small little lap dog. We've always had big dogs. And he found the breed. He picked her out when she was about 2.
She's really pretty. She's like a brindle. She's really, really, really pretty. She's adorable.
Weeks old. He FaceTimed me while I was at work, and we brought her home. And one day I said, "Let me take her to an agility class." He's like, "Really?"
The matching sweaters. I can't. I got to do that this Christmas. That's adorable.
And she just achieved and has been such a superstar.
Wow.
So can you go a little bit into what the kind of training it takes to get to these competitions?
Yeah. So a lot of work is what we call foundation work, basic obedience, sit, come, stay, to be able to go out and send out, go around like a cone, work and stuff like that. And then they learn actually how to jump. Dogs don't naturally know how to stride to jump. So they're taught how to do their striding and how to jump correctly.
And then you get your exercise at the same time. Like some of these courses are like a long time. They're a lot. And you're just boogieing along with them, so you get some good exercise in.
They learn different pieces of equipment and how to work on that equipment, how to hit certain contact zones. So it's years and years of training to get to that. It just doesn't happen automatically.
Sure. And then what does it take to actually get to the championships?
So the championship level, they start at a novice level and then they have to progress up through different qualifications. They have to have qualifying runs. And then they go through novice, open, excellent, and then masters. When we get to the masters level, they have to have a clean run. So that means that they can't make any mistakes at all while they're out there on the course. And the courses are different every single time. We don't know till the morning of what our course is going.
Ooh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So the dog doesn't even know the course. Like, wow.
To be in the path that we're going to have to take.
I'm glad I don't have that in meteorology. All the time at Masters.
Oh, yeah.
So we have a couple of the ribbons here, but what are some of the awards that Brandy has won over the years?
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone in the chat. Hi, JK. Hey, David. How's everybody doing today? Welcome. Talking Frenchies again, my favorite. Every Saturday.
So Brandy has just been an amazing partner for that, and for a French Bulldog one to do agility. Mostly they're known for couch potatoes.
You guys, thank you for the support. You've been in a lot of my videos and my chat. I really appreciate it.
For that. So, she's achieved titles that are in Master, Time to Beat, where you have to be the fastest dog in the class, Premier titles, which is our most hardest courses that we run. It's kind of a lot of European style courses, where maybe they have to take the back side of the jump versus hitting the front side of a jump straight on type thing. And she's won that. If you see her titles, I call it alphabet soup because she has so many titles. She has, I think, 8. The first in her breed for AKC to be the first one to achieve different titles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think she could be an inspiration to other French Bulldogs?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We have so many people that come up to us after she has run and we're like, oh my gosh, we just love watching you guys run. We hope that our dog can be like that. And I say, I tell everybody, do what your dog does best and enjoy your time with your dog.
Yes.
Every dog is different. Don't compare them. Every single dog is different.
So now that we're here, what are we hoping to accomplish in the future with Brandy?
Brandy has succeeded our goals and our dreams way past what we ever even thought that they would
Look
be.
at how perfect she is. She's gorgeous. Oh, wow. I wonder how old she is now. She's just beautiful. What a gorgeous Frenchie.
So she'll still continue to compete. She's very competitive. She is the number 3 dog right now in the country in her breed for agility. So we do an invitationals only through AKC. And she competes a lot for that so that she can be invited to go to the invitationals.
Does she get excited whenever you take her to competitions?
Oh, she loves it. She knows. She loves it because, they get lots and lots of treats. We train, all of our training is very positive reinforcement. They're fed a lot. I call them, I'm kind of a human food source to her, which is okay for that. Yes. And they love it. You can just see when they hit the start line and go in the ring, they're so excited, and they have certain obstacles that they love, and when they know the finish line's coming, you can see them kind of kick in the afterburner.
That has to be cool.
I know that I would train harder if I was given treats after every day. Yeah, absolutely.
So fascinating, and congratulations, Renee and Brandy.
Brandy,
You're a good girl.
She said
you are.
She had to have 450 clean runs to get this a grand championship title, which is the pinnacle of the AKC for an agility dog, and very few dogs have actually achieved it. So she's the very first one.
I believe that. That takes a lot. I wonder, oh my God, 450? Can you imagine? That's insane. That's crazy. Okay, so now we're gonna get into some really cool Frenchies. These guys are very talented. Not professional. Who knows? Maybe they might be professional, but I found these videos and they're just super, super cute. So let's get into some skateboarding Frenchies. I think I might have to mute the music in the video.
And this is what we see.
But look how cute this Frenchie is.
Like I see tons of videos.
Look at how talented. I can't even believe it. I just can't even believe it. We're going to replay this because it's just insane.
I've made cartoon videos with
he
my
loves
dog.
it too. Like just absolutely loves it.
I'm afraid to put them out there.
Picks it up with his teeth and just let's replay this. It's just adorable. Just adorable. Cute little Frenchie. He's very talented.
Material.
Prompts, right? Doesn't this make you an author if you're like, hey, I need a
Oh my goodness. I just, oh, look at the fit. Look at him push himself and just, I'm like amazed how smart, how smart these guys are. Look at him go. He loves it. Oh, oh, look at his face. Oh, he's, oh, look. I love the black Frenchies. I want a black Frenchie. I say it every single week I come here. I say I want a black Frenchie. But I can't do the work of a puppy. Look at him go. Oh my God, he's the cutest thing in the world. Just adorable. Very talented. Extremely talented. So that's our little skateboarder there. Really cool. I have another one to share with you. Let's get into this one. And I have to mute the music. Sorry, guys. I get a copyright if I don't. This guy's really good. Look at him twirling around. He's got the chain on. Oh, adorable. He's going. Wow, he's doing stairs and everything. No. No. I'm in disbelief. Oh, he's got a GoPro on him. Oh, wow. Wow, this is amazing.
Copyright Office goes in, says,
Look at
we
him
can talk about it all
go.
day on, oh, you
He's
gave
got a
it
big,
prompts, and then you
oh
refined it.
no.
You did it like 100 times on you continuing to refine.
Oh my, oh, look at the baby.
Right.
Wow. Meat Cabbage. Oh, that's a great name. It's a great name. Oh, his owner definitely started training him.
It's called
Look at him go.
where you make a human-made thing, okay? And then
20 days.
expand on
Look at him twirling and wow, how talented.
was a young cyborg
Oh,
with roses, flowers
oh my
coming out of
God.
her head.
I can't stand it. I love Frenchies.
So this was
I just love Frenchies. They're the cutest things in the world.
expanded on then is this.
Of course, they use snacks to lure them,
And so the Copyright
obviously.
Office goes, well, the final work where we see like the realistic three-dimension
Just so cute.
representation of the nose, lips, rosebud,
So adorable. He looks so sweet, too. Very sweet.
AI attributions aren't
Keep looking down. My little girl is with me today. Sitting next. She's my buddy. She's my live buddy. She sits next to me every time I go live. So
in this instance, this picture was a
my little support
to
system.
registration, but it was only because the applicant
No.
disclaimed, meaning told the Copyright Office, hey, the base drawing is mine.
Wow, 2021. Okay. Super cute. Adorable. Oh, he was a cute little baby. They're, they're all cute little babies. All puppies are cute when they're little. But Frenchies just keep their cuteness.
Cover song. So you can register a cover song for copyright
Oh,
protection.
he's adorable. Look at that. Very, very talented.
Of the cover song you don't own.
Although the videos have brought them more than 500,000 views. Yeah, I'm sure. Won't push Cabbage to learn any new tricks. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Oh, 3 years old. I can't even believe he does the stairs thing. That's insane. That's just insane. Well, that was Cabbage. Very cute video.
Your registration, it can get challenged, it can get
Very cute video. I love the outfits on him.
devastating for you.
He's all pimped out.
In the middle of a lawsuit.
The outfits are just the cutest. Very cute. So those were our skateboarders, and
So
we
basically,
had some
my
agility
question is,
stuff.
if
And
you are
the Frenchies
using
can be really
Suno or
talented and
Soro
really
or any of these
active,
programs,
and
are
they're
you-
adorable.
do you
Love this
have
little
to
guy. Okay,
apply
so we're
for
going to
the
get into
application
some
or the
cute Frenchie
registration
videos.
for
So
copyright?
let's get into our
And I think what she's saying
next
is,
video
yes,
here.
you need to be doing that if you're going to be
These
doing
guys are
such
adorable.
things as, like she
I
said,
might have to mute the music on this too, so I don't get copywritten.
any type of,
Yeah,
imagery,
for sure on
like
that. But we can see how cute they are and them jumping around. How's everybody in the chat today? Everybody good?
It's with the flowers and things like that.
Look at these guys. Oh, that looks like a pit bull. They're dancing. Oh, this little guy is so cute. My puppies used to do that. My two Frenchies used to do the same thing. They still do. They love biting the nose. I don't know what it is about the nose, but they love the nose.
To your creative work. And then 2 other examples that we looked at from the report. One had to do.
They're the best dogs ever. They are. They're the best dogs. They're so much fun. Oh, I used to have one of those swinger things.
Registration by the Copyright Office and the.
That's an English bulldog.
Comic book images had all
Adorable.
been created with AI.
Adorable little Frenchies. It's an English bulldog though. This is so cute. This one here. Let's see if we can get some sound. I'm not sure if there's. Oh,
Human author
let's see.
comes in, takes those images, rearranges it, right?
Oh. Oh wow! Look at that. All right, we got some sound. Oh.
AI images
Wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
but as include.
It's unfortunate I can't play the music to it. What? Oh,
Itself
it's
can
gonna
proceed
roll
to
off.
registration. And then
Oh, he's not going nowhere. No. Oh, they make noises like that.
This dog is
Mr. Bubble.
All right. Bing, 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 bing.
I love it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh boy. It's too funny.
And that's not just here in the
Yeah, I
US,
gotta
that's
mute
also
the
in
sound.
countries which we discussed in the last video.
All right, guys. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, the bumblebee one falling off the couch reminded me of Mr. Leahy. So, Mr. Leahy of the Trailer Park Boys. Yes. That's a good one, David.
Coming out of the lady's head.
So that's what I'm wondering if
Okay, let's see if we get some sound here. All right, we got some sound coming.
anybody is
I gotta
using
test it out every once in a while. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys. I love Mr. Leahy.
information for your videos. I know
Hey,
there's a
you're about to go, right? We're about to go to the dog park. Yeah. Yeah, we're about to go to the dog park.
Mr. Leahy was a really good part of Trailer Park Boys. I don't know if anybody else is into the Trailer Park Boys, but yeah, he did pass away, and that was just heartbreaking. So David, yes, he made that show. If you haven't seen it, go watch the Trailer Park Boys, especially their like first, second, and third season. Oh, you've seen all seasons, JK. Perfect. So there are other people out there. Yeah, their first few seasons of the Trailer Park Boys were just insanely funny. I still watch it. I've seen it a million times over and over. Really entertaining. But Mr. Leahy made that show. He was like the star of the show. So, JK, you've seen all the seasons. Yes. It's a great show. Everybody go check it out.
Is that where we're going?
Oh, geez. Oh, my God.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
มือที่มืออ่ะมืออยู่ไหนคอยขอมือไอ้ที่มืออ่ะ
Oh my God.
What have you done?
With a little few accessories added to it. All right.
What have you done?
They can destroy your house for sure.
Huh? What are you doing?
Gets this price. All right. And I'll be mailing it out. So,
The noises, the sounds these guys make is just insane. Oh, it's like an English bulldog, that one. Oh, he's cute.
And that's the other thing. So
Yeah, that's
I
English.
give you the templates. Like, are those
we're going to be doing this a lot.
this is legit?
Oh, he loves that.
You know, like, are you able to actually
But this is, again, for anyone that comes up on the channel going to discussion,
use those without having to go through this process of copyright?
Oh no. Okay, last week I showed a video of a Frenchie in the mud and it was so cute. They love mud, I guess. Oh my God. Oh God.
Marvin.
What if he's born? Oh my God. Will he do it? Will he do it? Oh. That's awesome.
I think she goes into how
That's awesome.
There's the link. So, anybody want to?
Oh my God.
So this is actually how you
Adorable.
file. And this
Just
is what
adorable.
I did this morning just
I love these videos. I hope everybody's enjoying
to
them.
check it out.
It's all about our pets, right? They're like our little babies, our children.
There's so many steps when you
Guy's snoozing away. Oh, he's snoozing away. Oh my God. I love it. Oh, wow, how talented.
So let's pretend today was the day.
Mr. Buddy used to do that when he was younger. To roll around and twirl.
Come on, Livin.
That's great. There you go. That was our first funny Frenchie videos. I have a couple others I want to share with you guys. I love doing this. I love seeing these guys. I love seeing Frenchies doing crazy things. I have a lot of crazy videos too. I need to get them up there because they're just the cutest of my Frenchies. Sorry guys, I have to mute the music again.
So I'm just going to pretend we're doing this as it was just me.
I'll check it every now and again to see if I can get some sound from it. He's a cutie.
I won't be long because kind of up on the road.
So cute.
Is that belt loop? I'm on the road.
So basically, this is the
No, man, I can see your face. You're
registration
quite
form, and this is what you would have to go through. I'm assuming
They are the
if
most
you
playful little things in the world. Oh my goodness, they're so playful. They made me so happy. They just made me so happy. I was live this morning for a little bit with them outside, and I had some people in the chat, and we were all enjoying them and just sharing stories of, our dogs. It was really nice.
I need some help. I don't know if
This guy is loving the water.
what people are doing when they're using these programs. So,
This is how, oh my God, my dogs do not like water. They just don't like, look at how scared he looks.
Comment. I'm wondering
Oh my goodness.
if I have to go.
He looks so scared.
Just using, you know, I want to use
petrified.
but I'm nervous about
Poor thing.
the copyright lawsuits.
Yeah, there's
that are
gonna be
going on
music
right now,
through
'cause
this
I'm
whole
hearing
thing.
a ton of them. So a few months back, everybody started using Suno and Soro.
They have the greatest personalities, these guys.
Now they're getting sued, and I would.
And I
love
never
to use these
really, I
programs,
had
but
cats when I was younger,
you know,
but
kinda
I always
nervous
wanted a dog.
just
So
that I don't want
this is,
to
got Mr. Buddy first,
that I need to
and
actually do
just
in
an
order to
amazing dog, and they were like, let's get another one.
So
Now I
I'm
want another
asking
one,
for
but
your help. Anybody out there?
I
if you
can't.
can
It's so much work
comment
and
if you know
expensive.
anything about these programs or anything about filing.
Yeah, it's
Again, I did go through the process. There is a fee for it, so I did.
But it is fun to watch them. My boy used to go crazy. There's a video on my channel with my boy chasing the vacuum or the mop. I think it was the mop, and he was just going crazy over the mop. Anytime he would, I think he was like not even a year old yet, and he would just any mop, any vacuum, anything you had, a broom or whatever, he would just go after it. So the funniest thing, they got the greatest personality.
Use it, and that would be.
Yeah, see, this one doesn't like the water either. He's like running around.
Thanks a lot.
He wants to jump in, but wonder if oh, he did it! Oh my God! Wow. He did it.
I turned my camera off real quick when you mentioned me.
He was afraid. But he did.
You already know. My channel's just whatever I want it to be.
Oh, these guys are so sweet. They're so cute. Just adorable. Even the English, any bulldog I think is adorable. Any pets, I love them all. Doesn't matter. But the Frenchies are my favorite. They got the greatest personalities. And my two do this too with the ball in the mouth. They have a lot of, like all Frenchies are really similar with personalities. They do a lot of that. They have the same traits. Oh, these guys look related actually. Looks like a mama and a baby. That's what it looks like. Looks like her baby.
Yes, I don't have any.
That's adorable. Really cute.
I myself do not want to get trapped.
So that was that video, and now I have one more cute Frenchie video I want to share. Oh, jeez. Now this Frenchie won't stop. This is a cute video. Look at this little guy inside of a watermelon. Oh my God, he loves it. I thought this was cute too. Oh, this was one of my favorite videos of Frenchies. Look at the little babies. Oh, the little babies. And the different colors. Look at the way they are. He's got one foot in it. Oh, God. There's some really cute videos out there. Look at his little legs. Just the cutest.
I got some of the stuff here. Poker chips.
Oh boy, I love Fest here. Love Fest going on. They are the most lovable. They're really affectionate, and they love your companionship, and they're so loyal to you, and they just love to be loved. I have my little girl, like I said, right here. Oh, here's the room thing I was talking about. My little girl just follows me everywhere I go, so she's my little buddy. It's the broom thing. So cute. Just love it. We can hear the sound. Oh, maybe we can get some sound out of this. There you go. That's exactly. These are great videos. Oh, the water. Gonna be all good old time. It's like a high rise. No. Oh, I know this. No. God, Mimi, do it again. Do it again, Mimi. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a good dog. Mimi, you are a trooper. Who is walking home? Oh, he's a cutie pie too. They're the cutest babies. I can't stand it. It's adorable. Adorable little ones. Oh, you want something? Look at this guy. Sorry, I have to put the music out. I get copywritten. I'll keep checking it now and again, but it's completely adorable.
Because I'm diabetic and Gary's diabetic.
Yeah.
And so Sydney helped us out because there's a lot of
스피노사우루스다. 나 스피노사우루스다. 무기공룡이다.
Oh my god, they are. Oh, he wants out. He wants out. Oh, no. Oh my god, no. This is real.
I kind of prefer that kind of thing. It's just fun. I enjoy sharing. I enjoy attention. A lot of ways that we give a man
Oh my god, look at that. That looks so good. That looks so good. Oh.
Yeah, pretty much like every Wednesday night, 8 p.m. I go live and pretty much bring a lot of
This guy having a ball.
together. I pretty much run a raffle and I go each and every.
Oh, they're so much fun. I love my Frenchie so much.
When you raffle, you end of course, comments have that.
Just love them. And they love each other. They're just best friends. I'm glad we got them apart. I'm glad we didn't wait. You know, they grew up together. And just, I'm glad we did that.
So
like
that's
inseparable.
I do this because as when someone said the 9 to 5 sometimes takes a toll on you, makes you real tired.
No, these two little babies. They're little babies.
Trust me, I'll hate to do
adorable. It's the cutest things. Look at the faces. They're just so different. What's it like for them? Oh my goodness, that's a bulldog. That one looks like a bulldog. That's funny, they put all the bowls away. Oh my goodness.
Mine ain't really complex.
So smart, right? Dogs are so smart. Well, not that, that's sunk to the bottom. Oh wow. They really are so smart.
But we love you, Gary.
It's all good. We got a look.
Oh, is it a fake?
It's like everything. It's about nothing.
Give me a black one. I want a black one. I want me a black Frenchie. The black Frenchies have different fur because of the genetics they have. They have this specific gene that makes their fur different from all other Frenchies. And they're so cool. Oh, they love each other. These guys are cute. Super cute. I love them. Adorable. Very cute videos today.
Go, buddy.
A little overweight. Oh my gosh. I love it. Oh my god, that's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, my dogs love pasta. Spaghetti. for them. Little piggy. It is. Is that a pig? Oh my God. Oh, little piggy. Oh my goodness. The clothes. Oh my goodness, the clothes. See, he doesn't. Oh, see, look, he can even move. Oh. Oh no. Don't do it. You're gonna get hurt. Oh my God. Oh my God, the cutest things in the world. So we're gonna finish today's live stream with a couple of my Frenchies. So let's get into this video. And this is on my channel. These are my two Frenchies and Mr. Buddy and Mrs. Doopers. You can see this video on the channel. You can go to Woof and Snort. If you guys want to feature your Frenchie, we would love to do a story on your Frenchie. You can send photos and any type of story you want to tell us about your Frenchie, and we'd love to do a feature story on your Frenchie or any animal for that matter. But you can go to wolfandsnort.com or go to the channel and leave us an email. We would love to feature your Frenchie. She rules.
You're such a good boy.
He's such a good boy. Oh my goodness, he's such a good boy. All right, let's get into the next video. Now I should go with my video. When they were babies. I missed them when they were little. Peaceful. So peaceful. Now, very last video today. Crazy dogs. Crazy doggy. Playing with the stick. In the desert.
Derek taught me how to do this, so let me see. Let me go ahead and see if I get this right. I'm gonna go ahead and
Get that one more time. Crazy dogs. Crazy doggies. Playing with the stick. In the desert. Bye everyone. Have a great weekend. Welcome to tonight's live. And tonight we are going to kind of have a continuation of last week's discussion. I know the topic says graveyard subs, and that is going to be implemented in what we're going to talk about tonight. But we're really going to get into like participation ratios and things like that. Pop up my chat. So if this blocks up a little bit, let's see if I can get my chat popped out and pop on screen just so. And I know every time I go on something else, the chat's going to block out on me, and I have a little bit of lag tonight, so hopefully that won't be a huge issue. And it's going to be a very interesting live. We had a couple of interesting things we kind of find out, and it's going to be a good conversation, I hope. And we're talking about what if a channel has 100,000 subscribers, but they only have, and they have 1,000 participants. 100,000 subscribers, 1,000 are participating. Then you have another channel that has 1,000 subscribers and they're all participating. I would like to have 100,000 dead subs better if they participated. Well, that's what I'm kind of wondering. We have a small channel that has like 1,000 subs, and all the subs are participating. But then there's a large legacy channel, and they also have 1,000 participating. Which channel has the higher participation ratio? The participation ratio is extremely important for your channel. And I know there's 100,000 subs is a lot of subs. And that's why these lives are so important, because they keep that participation going. What is the difference between that? What is the difference? Which channel has the higher participation ratio? So we're talking about the participation ratio that, like I said, us small content creators are always trying to get to that. I'm glad to hear small channels talking about this, because large channels usually lie about this information. I'm not going to lie about anything or any information. I don't care how big of a channel I get. I'm not going to lie about anything or any information. And you shouldn't. You should be honest when these surveys are coming around. I mean, obviously, you should be. Now, say YouTube, because of the new implementation this year and their new AI and things like that they implemented, say that they assign a 365-day rolling calendar to your subs. Not to your content, but to the actual subs. So say if your subs, you have this participation ratio, right? We were talking about which channel is more sustainable. Playing long 750,000 warehouse robots. Future, packages faster and more fundamentally or analytically, I would agree that we should be focusing on participation. What if YouTube says, because it's so saturated and so many people on it,
come on, dude. We could fill our own cars. What is this, New Jersey? Do me a favor, look up how many warehouse workers does Amazon have while I'm doing this.
With 0 human drivers, while Amazon deployed 7.
Saturday, and looking forward to when you get the million, bro.
Point is I feel like if I get in that car, especially you get in that car, you just add to the problem.
This will test somebody needs to help them become well-rounded agility athletes.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody has
The point is I feel like if I get in that car, especially you get in that car, you're just adding to the problem.
Week with 0 human drivers, while Amazon deployed 750,000 warehouse robots that sort packages faster and more accurately.
I did also cover Amazon. Every single Amazon warehouse has robots.
Than any human worker. In China, robotic gas station.
Yeah, so you got to be here. We made that abundantly clear that you got to be in the building.
Agility trials are divided into different levels.
Come on, dude. We could fill our own cars. What is this, New Jersey? Do me a favor, look up how many warehouse workers does Amazon have while I'm doing this.
He can't believe this.
Fucking come on, dude. Robots filling your car with gas, like.
Following the outline progression from beginner to pro, you can witness your furry friend's growth and transformation into an agile and confident athlete. Remember to always prioritize safety.
Don't get caught slipping. Don't get caught slipping. So he's got about, what time is it right now? We're at what's the time?
I'm still here.
It's 6:52 right now. So Martel, we're gonna give you about 6:55. So you can somebody can contact you and tell you come get your prize. If not, we're gonna give it to somebody else. It just gotta be fair.
That was all about how
Was that?
to get your dog or your French, especially
prizes go to me.
Okay. They automatically go to you.
Video. So the next video I have is a really cool video.
Right.
This Frenchie is out of control. It's a really cute video.
And yeah, if anybody else on the chat wants to come up and just kind of let people know about your channel, please feel free to do so. You know,
Hey, Jan.
we love to meet people and converse with people and support people's channels and give them information on how to grow their channel. You know, so.
Everybody in chat saying spin. Sorry, Martel, spin.
They already told him I'm sorry, like, sorry, Martel, you wasn't here. You wasn't here.
Oh, damn.
Boy, the headhunters are in here, boy. I'm telling you.
Ruthless, man.
Like somebody's like deleting Martell's number out their phone right now. It's like I want this.
I can't even believe how fast this Frenchie is.
Wow.
So
I wonder how old.
Martell, you're about a minute out.
But he's a cutie
gonna
pie
spin
too.
this wheel
He's just so cute. He's getting
So let me
2021.
let me know when you're ready, guys. I'm gonna bring it back up. So where we at? We have a countdown on the clock. 6:54. Once it says 6:55, I'm gonna bring it back up on the stage. Hi, Jen.
He says her clock says 6:55.
Yeah, I know somebody's clock says 6:55 from the time I said it's up for grabs again. Yeah.
Oh, he looks like my guy.
Last call. Martell, this is gonna be these shots for you. He's gonna be sick
just like
tomorrow.
my guy.
I'm telling you.
Look at the little legs. I love
All right.
the little legs.
No. Still got a few seconds.
All right, there it is.
All right, we're gonna do it again. So let me bring this back up. I'm sorry, Martell.
That's amazing. He's such a cute
Somebody
guy.
screenshot,
He
let
looks
him
like
know
my boy.
he
My boy
missed
has
out.
that beautiful black face.
To,
right,
you know, seriously, this all comes down to people turning on notifications. People that are subbed and don't have notifications turned on may hardly ever get notifications. It's about the little creators. I would say it could make the difference between being shown to 100 people or 1,000 people. Hi, local. Community participants means tons to channels like mine. Exactly, Chicken Explorers. And it means a lot to it means a lot to, I think, all of us. We think it is more important to engage the community than to simply pump out content. And that's the other thing, right? I have a friend that went from 1,100 subs to 30,000 in a weekend because he had a front row seat to the deli ship hitting the bridge in Baltimore. Oh, he had a front row seat to the deli ship hitting the bridge in Baltimore. She didn't need to seek subs. When people see you are silencing friends, that may damage your channel. I think my moderator is trying to confirm. He's not familiar with that person, even though most of us may be. So I do trust. And it's all about that because, like Jerry said from Butler Farms, they can ruin your chat and they can ruin your channel. And that is something that I don't want sub farming on my channel. I don't want people coming in saying, I subbed you, and then expecting a sub back. I just don't, to me, that's a type of harassment. And I was just like, I couldn't believe, like that. What happens with, a new channel, like, Chicken Explorers, you just hit monetization. And you're always on live. So you have that participation. My subs gained 12. Lose some YouTube, sent me an email. Okay, wait. My subs gained 12. Lose some Chicken Express. It's amazing how quickly you can monetize a channel by just having friends on YouTube. And that was the whole calendar thing that we presented, right? It's your ecosystem of your people. And when people come to your channel, they see this calendar and they're like, oh, I've never been to this channel. Let me check this out. And that's how channels grow. But what I feel about that is that, everybody has a blue jacket. Somebody new comes in. What if somebody new comes in and they see all these blue jackets and they're like, what? They could be a good sub for you. They could be a new good sub for you, but they're intimidated by that. They're thinking they're not part of the group, and there they go. They're out the door, like gone. Say someone new comes to your chat, and they see all these blue jackets, and they don't have one.
Work is what we call foundation.
every channel we go to, everybody has a blue jacket. But what about new people that come in? How do you think they feel when they don't have a jacket? Say someone new comes to your chat and they see all these blue jackets and they don't have one. You're going to lose that. You're going to lose them, right? If somebody has an opinion you don't like and you ban them, is that against community guidelines? I can take or leave YouTube from a content creator standpoint. I created over 500,000 views over the last 28 days with all my channels. I didn't make a few cents off of that. I do it for fun. You'd think people with a channel would like new people to come into their live stream, but there is such suspicion. It's crazy if you ask me. I agree. Trolls cause problems with channels they don't understand. And I don't think any of us are ever going to get rid of trolls. I mean, they're there. They're going to be. I wish, I do wish YouTube would do something about that. When we rolled out that calendar last week and we, talked about having that calendar, we had a certain idea in mind for that calendar, but because of the overwhelming response we got from that, rolling that out, and I know that Ralph and you Butler and all you guys have you had been using that, which was good. Everybody's getting these surveys that have never happened before, and I like these Thursday nights again because we all get to share what is going on with our with our channels and what's happening. And if any of you guys are getting these surveys, it's something's happening with YouTube and something's going on. And hi LGG. Hi everyone. It was really interesting. And it was a notice. We were watching content and the notice came to us asking us what we thought of the creators' interaction. It was like a survey of the creators' interaction with the comments that they were receiving. So what happened with No Doubty, she actually had a very great TikTok channel. She had a lot of subscribers on her TikTok channel. You guys, thank you for the support. You've been in a lot of my videos in my chat. So she ended up moving from TikTok to YouTube and brought those subs to YouTube. The way I look at my channel, it's boring. My live streams are boring, but I enjoy doing it. See, everybody thinks that, yes, I should shut up more. I like your channel. I like watching you do your stuff and build your stuff. And I mean, all you guys that are here, Ed, I really enjoy your channels. I was like, I really like the content I put out. It's just, I need to restructure it. I know that, my hook is too far into the video. I get, my team is like, your content is so good. You have a lot of great information. So yeah, so that AI is now picking up the best part of your outdoor live stream and it is making your short for you. And guess what? I got over 1,000 views on some of my outdoor lives and they that AI picked up one of the best parts of my 2-hour live that I did outdoors on Sundays. And every Sunday it picks the best part of that live. And I couldn't have picked it better. It's amazing. Ed, Opus Clips is one of the best things ever. It's one of the best things ever. It's one of the best programs I've ever used in my life. And it will pump out your short in 2 seconds. You just take your link and throw it in there and, wait for it to upload and then it cuts it into shorts and it tells you, what is good and what's going to work and what's not going to work. And maybe you can get some of the stuff that's lower, like 60% or whatever to work. And it's just something, we found very useful because I don't have a lot of time.